Hey, my name's Kristen and I've been a professional organizer for 12 years and I'm really looking forward to sharing as much as I can with everybody who's interested. If you're gonna organize a space, 4 things you should really know. Purge, sort, organize, maintain. And I'll speak more to this soon. So if you saw my last video, I talked about purging, sorting, organizing, and maintaining. Today I'm going to talk about purging. I'm going to do a garage today. And the first thing you start with when you purge is you remove what doesn't belong. Recycling, donations, giveaway, trash, relocate. Maybe something doesn't belong in that space. Maybe it belongs in another space. Once you've been able to purge, then you can continue on. And the reason you start by getting rid of the stuff that doesn't belong is so that you can organize. That's everything that's left. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I've been talking about how to purge your space. Next, after you purge, you want to sort. Once you've purged, you put all your like items together. That's by size, by category, by how often you use it, available space. So for example, I'll show you some of the things that I have sorted in my house and things that I need to access a lot. So behind my desk here, I have a lot of like utility items. I live in a very small space. So I have parts, light bulbs, a little toolkit with nails, games I really love, and in these bins are electronics and more light bulbs. I have a lot of light bulbs, okay? Anyway, I chose those items to live really close to me so I can access them quickly, and I sorted them by how they work in my brain. Hey, I've been a professional organizer for 12 years and I'm talking about purging, sorting, organizing, and maintaining. Purge, you get rid of stuff. 2, you sort stuff, put like items together. And 3, organizing. That means now you can go to the store or you can look around and find a container, a bin, a box, a folder, any type of vessel to put your items into that work in the space that you live in. I used an antique lunchbox to put my markers in. I used this cool little container to slide in Post-it notes and notepads. I bought a custom stationery greeting card organizer for thank you notes, etc. And for my painting supplies, your classic toolbox is always a great go-to because it's mobile and you can grab it and carry it. As for cats, they need boxes too. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I've been talking about how to purge, sort, organize, and now maintain your space. If you've recently organized any area of your home or your life, now is the time to figure out how to maintain it. And this is really important. So in order to keep your space organized, you have to recognize how it got that way. Self-awareness and decision-making are 2 really important characteristics of an organized person. So some of the visual cues of your space becoming unorganized are bins are starting to overflow or the lids don't fit anymore. Maybe that category is overgrowing its bin. There's stuff collecting in and around the floor. Maybe there's new categories forming that you still have yet to recognize and organize. And in order to keep your space organized and maintained, you want to create rules around it. Say, for instance, scheduling time, using those visual cues to prompt you to maintain that space and keep it up. I could go on and on. Please follow me if you want to nerd out about organizing, and I can't wait to help simplify everybody's lives. Mwah! Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and today I want to talk about making labels. Printing labels, make sure that you understand and can recognize what's inside of a container. So if you don't have a label maker, there's so many options that you can use. Your basic painter's tape, there's all different types of colors. You just use a Sharpie marker. I ordered these vintage label stickers, which I thought were really fun and different. These are pretty cool. These you write on with a chalk marker. And then you're just your basic everyday office labels. How could I forget? Post-it notes. So I thought I'd show you some examples of some of my labels around the house. These I made with my label maker. Those were pill bottles with painter's tape. Labels on the side of my binders. And tabs for my movie binder. Ah yes, so organized. Hi, I want to help you get organized. Let's talk about clutter. Being an organized person means you're good at making decisions. If you practice decision making, it usually has to do with how you feel, what you think, etc. So, dealing with clutter usually means there's decisions to be made. So, if you look around and you have an area that needs your attention, practice making decisions. Do I need this? Does it serve me? Does it bring my life value? Could somebody else use it? Is it trash? Will I really fix it? Am I going to glue this? If you keep practicing these decision-making skills, I promise it will get much easier, and then you'll have less clutter. Yay! Hey everybody, I've been a professional organizer for 12 plus years. I started my business in 2009 because I'm an organized person and I really wanted to help people. But I want to share one of my favorite all-time organizing/productivity tips with you. You don't do a project. You do the tasks that are involved in the project. So for instance, if you want to organize your garage or your basement or anywhere and you have it on the list somewhere, you have it in your brain, organize the garage, organize the basement. That's really overwhelming. So you want to break it down. How about step 1, go throw away some trash in the basement? Or how about step 2, take a load of donations over to the donation place, etc., etc. Do the tasks, not the project. Hi, I help people get organized for a living, and I want to share one of my favorite organizing tips with you. If you look around your house or the environment that you currently live in, what does it say about you? And usually life is about balance, and so your environment represents 3 things: the past, the present, and the future. So if you can look around and recognize, I've got some things from the past, the present, and the future, seems pretty good, but too much saving from the past means you might have some growth to do in that area. The stuff for the present are the things that you're currently using now. Make sure they're things you're actually using. And the things for the future are the things that you're inspired by or you're motivated by. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I want to help you get organized. So if you're constantly losing things like your wallet, your keys, your phone, your glasses, it's because you're unconsciously setting them down in places that they don't belong or that they don't live. So when I was younger, I used to lose stuff constantly. My focus isn't always the best, and I didn't have homes for these items. So finally I decided, okay, when I take my glasses off, I'm going to put them either here or here, depending on which room I'm in. Give each item a home. That's where it lives. So once you start to consciously make an effort to give your items a place to live and a home, it's gonna start to narrow the places that they could possibly be, instead of they just live anywhere. I put a hook there and I put some hooks here. I put a hook up here. And then I put some more hooks there. I put hooks here in the closet. I put hooks above my head. And a bunch on the back of the door. Keep the things that you need 1 to 2 steps away. 1 to open the drawer, 2 to grab the item. That's versus 1, 2, 3. I like to think of my kitchen as a workshop. In a workshop, the tools are always available. And if you're in the middle of cooking, all you gotta do is just grab it and get to work. I really like this knife magnet as well. Hey! I'm a professional organizer and I really want to help you get organized. Berenstain Bear's messy room has been my inspiration ever since I was a kid. This goes way back. I would like to show you my favorite picture, and this is where it all started. You see that closet? Look at that closet. Oh, I just ripped my book a little bit. See how all the toys are labeled and easily accessible? Look how Brother Bear has sat down with his milk and cookies and is enjoying a good book. That's what I mimicked, and that's what I loved. As a kid, I would collect shoe boxes and take masking tape and label all my toys. And then I would go to friends' houses and ask them if I could organize their toys, because you don't want to waste time looking for stuff. You want to maximize your playtime as a kid. There's so much more to this book. I highly recommend it for your kids or for your adult self. I still like it. Happy organizing, everybody.
Tips for papers.
Hey, I'm a professional organizer and I really want to help you get organized. If I sat down with you right now, we looked through all of your papers, throw away as much as we could. After that, we handle the papers that are left over. So what I'm gonna ask you is, what's the next step involved with that one piece of paper? Also can be known as, what's the next actionable item on that piece of paper? Some of the most common are, it needs to be filed away somewhere for reference. You need to maybe make a phone call. You need to speak with somebody or talk to somebody. Maybe it's something that you need to look up and Google on the computer and learn more about. By knowing what your next step is, it's gonna help your brain know exactly what you need to do. What I recommend is, on that piece of paper, write down that next action in something bold and bright so you can easily see it. Or take a sticky note, stick it on that piece of paper, and write down, make a phone call to. Hope this helps. Tackle that paper. Happy organizing. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I really want to help you get organized. I recently did a video about all the items in your home having a place to live. That way, when you're putting things away, you know where they go and stuff just doesn't just live anywhere. So today we're going to talk about organizing real estate. So when I say organizing real estate, I mean any place in your home that you can store stuff. Attic spaces, shelves, drawers, containers, cabinets, anywhere an item can be placed down. And the prime organizing real estate is anything within reach without a step stool or a ladder, and anything that you don't have to get down really low to look for or dig for. This is prime real estate. Use that prime real estate for your most used items. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I really want to help you get organized. Okay, we're gonna try an exercise together. I want you to picture yourself in an empty room, anywhere. Just picture an empty space with a door. You close the door, you're in a room alone, and how that feels. Okay? Now, I want you to do the same thing, but picture it full of stuff. Whatever stuff comes to mind. Shelves, cabinets, drawers, furniture. It fills the room. It feels a little bit heavier. There's more going on. It's a little bit different of a feeling, right? Now, there's no right or wrong in this exercise. This is only to simply get you in touch with how you feel about the stuff around you. The reason I wanted to share this exercise with you is to help you become aware of the items in your home and how much energy they can hold. They can also carry emotion attached to them. There's decision making to be made and responsibilities. Hey! I'm a professional organizer and I want to help you get organized. As a professional organizer with 12 plus years of experience, I like to help my clients see their environment and their home in a different way. An example of this is to picture your home like a store. If you've ever worked in retail, you know that the back of most stores have a warehouse. So I want you to think about your attics, your basements, your closets. Those storage areas are like the warehouse for the store. Everything out around you is the shelving, is the display of the things that you need. The warehouse supports the shelves. So if you think about it, if your closets and your storage is overflowing, that's gonna affect the rest of the store house. And last but not least, think of your storage areas as the backbone and foundation of your home. Happy organizing, everybody. Hi, I'm a professional organizer. And I really want to help you get organized. Before I get started, I want to say a big thank you to everybody who's been liking and commenting and following my channel. I have been having so much fun. I hope you stay and enjoy this journey with me. Now let's get to it. So I commonly work with people who have trouble downsizing and letting go of clutter. So I help them figure out how they feel about their stuff, and I ask them lots of questions. And I want to give you some scenarios so that maybe you can start to do this on your own. I walk into a room with a client, or you. We pick out a room that has some clutter, and I pick up one of the first items and I say, "Tell me about this." and then they start. Now, usually we're doing this for hours and hours, so it's a lot of decisions to make, and you can tell the energy behind certain items that they like and certain items that they don't. The ones that they like, they will say, "Oh, I love this so much," or "Hey, come look at this." And then the items they don't care about so much, they kind of stare at and mull over and try to figure out why they should keep it. And then all I do is just hold a mirror up and tell them what I'm hearing. So if you pick up something and you say, "How do I feel about this? I love this. I painted it myself. It matches this planter that I painted. It's got all my pencils and my pens, and this is all that I own for pencils and pens because that's more than enough." Happy organizing. Hey everybody, it's Kristen with iOrganize. Today I was in Huntington Valley, Pennsylvania, working with a client on their files. And today I brought my big shredder with me. This is made by HSM. It's about a $500 shredder. It shreds about a little over 20 pages per pass, and it's nice and quiet, and it doesn't overheat, which is nice, so you can continue shredding. So we ended up working about 5 hours on paperwork today, and we ended up with 3 nice, really big bags of shredding. It was a great day. Happy organizing. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and want to help you get organized. Today's topic I'm very excited about because I have a lot of personal experience with this, and it's sharing your space with others who are not as organized as you, and maybe a lot messier. If you find yourself frustrated with the people that you live with, have patience. Have patience. It's very important, I think, in my opinion, not to put pressure on somebody that's not as organized. You want them to feel excited. You want them to do it on their own. You want them to be willing partners. As long as they're willing and you're willing to be patient, miracles can happen. But you gotta make it real easy. And I'll show you what I mean. As you may have noticed, I really love bandanas. This is my drawer here where I keep them. I want to see all the colors at once. I want to know my options, so it's valuable to me to fold them and put them away this way. My partner's drawer, on the other hand, is totally different. She doesn't need to fold them. She doesn't care to or doesn't want to. But she can still find exactly what she needs in this drawer. As long as we can keep our drawers separate, doesn't bother me.
When I learned that I did not have to be tidy in order to be organized.
Yes. Hi, I'm a professional organizer of 12 plus years, and I absolutely agree with you. I love your channel and I love what you're doing. Messy does not mean that you're unorganized. Messy usually means you're just having a blast, living your life. I also want to support you by passing along some really important information, and that's where to draw the line of what's considered too messy, and that's when hoarding comes into play. There's 5 levels of hoarding, and this is when you start to understand that the quality of life is now going downhill in a household. You will see animal feces, you'll smell odor, doorways and exits will be blocked, major appliances will be breaking down, health, fire, and safety hazards are around. So now you're informed. Anybody who gives you any crap, you can pass along that information. Happy organizing. Mwah. The other day I got a comment from a trucker, which I think is awesome. They say that they have to stay super organized and that it's a constant system. And this is so true. And I wanted to make a point from this. Any area that has constant moving parts is usually hard to keep organized. And what I mean by constantly moving parts are things like your laundry. You're using it almost on a daily basis. Pantries, kitchens, purses, and cars are areas that have lots and lots of moving parts. So it's really important to stay on top of these spaces. So 2 tips for a place that has a lot of things that are coming and going is to organize them a little bit better than the rest. Make it so easy to organize and maintain. Also, maintain it. Try to maintain these areas as frequently as possible before they get out of hand, because something that has a lot of stuff that's coming and going can get messy really quick. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I have a tip for you. Let a kitchen table be a kitchen table. What I mean by this is if you have a kitchen table with papers piling up, this might mean that you need a desk space or a workspace to process paper. If you have a kitchen table full of toys, you might need more space to store toys, like an IKEA shelf or a cubby. The point is that a kitchen table is meant to be clear, to be able to sit down at any time and have a meal. If you have categories collecting on your kitchen table, it's important to recognize what categories these are and create a different home for them so that they don't end up living on the kitchen table. Hey, good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for your comment up here. I was talking about kitchen table clutter and how your kitchen table can attract different types of categories. So this comment here talks about where to put a laptop and a purse. And I think sometimes I'm realizing it's hard to answer questions on here TikTok style because it's so short. I also need to know the person. I need to know your habits, who else lives with you, what's your space like. But I can tell you that I live on a farm in a tiny, tiny studio loft apartment with my partner. And I thought maybe I could start to engage some conversations or start to encourage engaging conversations in the comments below between all of us and sharing ideas of what you do with your purse or your laptop when you come home. I thought maybe I'll show you what I do. So I spend a lot of the time on the road with clients, and part of this new social media journey is to be able to work from home, and I'm having so much fun doing that. So I put up 3 hooks right here when I come through the door. I don't always use them, but during the work week when I'm busy, I will. I just have binoculars there right now, but sometimes I'll hang up my work bag. So this is my purse, and this is my laptop bag. And so I sometimes will hang them there, but I also put some hooks up because I barely have any storage or closet space. I have a closet in here. I actually took the door off because it's just stuff's too far away when there's a door there. And I installed a hook right here. And so kind of at the end of the work week, I'll put everything right in there. And it's just accessible and really easy. And one more tip, organizing is time to get creative, especially if you live in a really small space. And this is something I used to use. It's like a Martha Stewart line from Staples. It's actually a charging station, but I used to put my laptop in this top piece right here. But I've since grown out of that and I started using some other different methods. I hope that helps a little bit. I'm off to see a client. Everybody, happy organizing. Mwah. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I have a tip for you. Today's tip is about how to get rid of junk mail, especially catalogs. If you get catalogs or magazines in the mail that you no longer want, it only takes an average of 3 minutes to cancel. Find the phone number somewhere in the catalog, go to the back where your customer information is and look for a customer number they're probably going to ask you. Call them up and tell them you want to cancel. 3 minutes. No more junk mail. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I want to help you get organized. Whenever I'm working with someone who wants to get more organized, I like to find out, do they prefer design or function over design? And I'll explain to you what I mean. I'm going to give you an example of what I mean by this, and that's this shelf down here behind me. It could look nicer. Yes. Do I care? No. Does it function? Yes. Is it nicely designed? Could use some work. Maybe my plants look nice, but down below, I could certainly get nicer containers and labels, but it doesn't matter. It functions just fine for me. Starting with function over design means you want to organize in a way that doesn't need to look pretty. You don't need to go to the container store and buy containers. As long as everything is organized, has a home, and is accessible, you can function. Someone who would prefer design over function wants things put away. They want them behind cabinets or inside of drawers. They want a minimal appearance. They like to decorate their house and they like things to look a certain way. And sometimes it can be both, depending on what room you're in. Neither way is right or wrong. Just knowing what you prefer and what your priorities are in your space, whether it be functioning or designing, helps an organizer help you and help you get to know your space and become more organized. Happy organizing. Mwah. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I want to help you get organized. Today I want to talk about how to organize heavy stuff. Heavy stuff like tools. If you don't have any shelving space or closets and you live in a really small space, heavy things can go inside of milk crates. Milk crates are durable, toteable, and stackable. You can usually find them at Lowe's, Target, Home Depot, the Container Store for around maybe 10 bucks. Hey, I'm a professional organizer and I want to help you get organized. Are you late to stuff a lot? Are you rushing around a lot? I really want to help. Here's a tip. I want to remind everybody how important transition time is. If your activities are butting up against each other and there's no transition time in between, you're probably running off to the next thing constantly. By giving yourself transition time, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, maybe a half hour, this gives you an opportunity to prepare for the next activity, but also close the door on the last activity. Transition time also gives you a buffer for things to pop up because things pop up during the day. So put some transition time in throughout your day and see how much more productive and less stressful life is for you. I wish you the best. Happy organizing. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I love jigsaw puzzles. Check this out.
This is a puzzle caddy. This is one of my favorite things to use when doing a jigsaw puzzle. Now, this one's pretty old. This was my mom's growing up. There's a lot of newer ones out there like this that you can still purchase, but I want to show you this one specifically. So the handle's missing, but that's okay. Velcro keeps the flaps together when opening. Inside any puzzle caddy will be trays. These trays you dump the puzzle pieces into and sort. You turn them all over and sort however you want to. And then of course, puzzle caddy will only fit a certain sized puzzle. Now, here's my question that I really want to know. Are you an organized person and a jigsaw puzzle lover? I like to think that those two go hand in hand. Let me know.
Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I have a tip for you. I really want to encourage everybody to follow through on a project that they've been procrastinating on. I want you to just take 1 minute and think about the next step involved. It's probably just preparation and or figuring out what the next step is. Pick one next step on that project and follow through. I'm gonna do that today. I'm gonna follow through on a project that I've been needing to do, and all it is to cut a piece of wood into small pieces. But I don't have a tool shop, so my saw is away in a closet. I'm gonna go get that saw and the piece of wood, and I'm going to go put it outside on my patio so that I'm setting myself up for success. And then later on, when I am ready and have the energy, I will put on all my safety gear and I will cut that darn piece of wood today. What are you gonna do? Share below. Mwah! Happy organizing, everybody. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I want to help you get organized. Whenever I start a relationship with a new client, before I get to their house, I always tell them, don't tidy up. Don't change anything. I want to see and I need to evaluate your house and your home and your habits as they are. We can figure out the problem areas and pinpoint what the next steps are. And once I arrive, I can start to evaluate and walk around and really recognize what the issues are for the most part. And then what's really important is that I ask the client, what are your problems? What are you frustrated with? And then also, what's your vision for the space? Because I'm not there to tell them what I would do or how I would have my home. I'm there to match what their needs are. Let's pretend that I came to your house today. And if I walked in, tell me, go through, what are your issues? What are your organizational challenges? And also, what's your vision for the space? What do you want to have? How do you want to access your items? How do you want to function? And then from there, we take your problems and your vision and we put it together and we come up with creative and easy solutions to get you more organized. Happy organizing, everybody. Mwah. I'm not just a professional organizer, I'm a problem solver too. And I also really love making life simple. Do you recognize this contraption? This is called a foot switch extension cord.
A foot switch extension cord can be used with anything that has a plug. Plug that item into the extension cord first. Then, plug the extension cord into the wall. I put a glow star on the foot switch so I can see it at night. Click it to turn it on and click it to turn it off. You can buy one of these extension cords in different colors for around $10. Make life easier.
Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I'm answering this question right here. Have I ever gone to a client's house and been overwhelmed and said, pass? And the answer is no. No, I haven't. I've always given the client a chance to show me where they are on their journey of organizing. The place where the line gets drawn for me is when mental health comes into play. If mental health is an issue for this client, I am not a mental health provider. I can be paired with a therapist as a team if the client is willing to work towards that. In my 12 years of official organizing, I've only had to part ways with a handful of clients due to mental illness. Mostly because it's affecting me, or I'm taking it home with me, or I'm just not able to help them move forward because they're stuck in here. So that's really hard thing to do, but it was the right thing to do. I love organizing everything. I want to help the world get organized and live a simpler life, and that's why I'm on TikTok, so that my reach can go farther and I can help more people. Give me a room full of clutter and I'm in my glory. I've always loved sorting and purging and making an environment around me feel really good as a kid, and it was just this natural gift that I've always had. I always think it's hilarious when somebody says, oh, you wouldn't want to see my attic, or oh, you wouldn't want to see my kid's playroom. It's a disaster. You'll be so overwhelmed. And I'm like, bring it. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I have a tip for you. Sometimes it's easier to be an organized person when you just have less stuff, but this isn't always possible and is not always the case. One of the classic organizing tips of letting go is to take a picture. You'll have a visual then, and also you have the memory of that item. Then you can let it go. I personally myself have used this specifically for a trophy that I won back in high school. That's something for me that's just gonna sit in a bin forever, and I'm the only one that really cares about it, so a picture and the memories are just fine for me. Hi everybody, I'm a professional organizer, and over the weekend I hit 10,000 followers. Here's some clips from when it happened. Oh my gosh. I have 10,000 followers. 10,000 followers! Did it! I did it! Hooray! Thank you so much. Happy organizing, and stay tuned for more organizing content. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here's an organizing tip for you. Okay, I have another category for you, and it's called memorabilia. Memorabilia is stuff that we have emotional attachments to, and it's usually stuff from our past. The stuff that falls into the category of memorabilia usually doesn't have a specific use or function in our households. It's mostly just to bring up feelings from the past, such as cards that you've received, old journals that you've written in, awards that you've gotten, things that you really cherish and that you really want to hold on to. Now, I feel like I always have to have a disclaimer to encourage purging and decluttering first, because living a minimal life makes things a lot easier, but everybody's on their own journey. So if you recognize that you have memorabilia scattered all around your home, bring that all together and put it into a container. And the way that you can celebrate the memorabilia is by choosing not just a plastic bin, but maybe a wooden chest or a basket with a lid. I, for instance, like to put small memorabilia and make scrapbooks and binders. And last but not least, I have a personal example that I can show you. I recently did a video about emotional attachments and how to let go. I talked about a trophy that I used to have that I took a picture of to celebrate the memory, and then I donated the trophy. Even though that trophy is gone and I really celebrate that time in my life, I included that memory in my scrapbook. The plate from the trophy is there. I have some pictures from when I played soccer and some articles that I got when I was in the paper. And that's great for me. I love to pull this out from time to time and look through it. There's 20,000 of you there now. It's crazy and so overwhelming and very exciting all at the same time. I'm celebrating 20,000 followers today, and thank you so much for everybody that's been liking and commenting and sharing my content. I'm having a blast. I'm looking forward to helping as many people as I can, but also I think I need to write an ebook and start a YouTube channel and start more video calls and Okay, I can do this. Happy organizing, and thank you so very much. Mwah. Hi, I've been a professional organizer for 12 plus years, and here's some organizing advice for you. I love to motivate and encourage people who feel overwhelmed about organizing. I want to remind everybody that organizing is a skill. If you don't have it naturally and your parents or your household did not encourage it, it's up to you to learn those skills. The first step to improving your organizational skills is just simply awareness. And this is what's so special. If you're frustrated with the level of organization in your life, that's because you are organized. It's just you don't know how to transfer that and make it happen. So you're already on your way if you recognize and are aware of that frustration inside of you. And all you need is the skill to be able to transfer it to the physical world. Be patient with yourself. Be gentle with yourself. Something that I like to do with my clients who are overwhelmed is to play some music and make it fun, and also reward yourself when you're done. So depending on your learning style, you can ask a friend for help, you could read some books, or you can follow someone like me that fits your personality style. Happy organizing. Mwah. So what do you do with old electronics and TVs and old phones and cords and devices? The easiest is just to call your local trash service and ask them if they offer any electronic recycling. The second is to go to any type of office supply store, Best Buy, Staples, Office Depot. They usually take stuff like that for free. TVs might be a little bit harder to get rid of depending on what state you live in. And another kind of cool resource is your local scrap metal yard. Depending on where you live, some scrap metal yards are pretty easy to access. My local scrap metal yard will take any load, any size. You can actually make a little bit of money depending on what you have, especially if you have a lot of wires. Wires have copper in them. You can make a few bucks. And if those three options don't work for you, you can call your local city or township, and they should be able to help you as well. And of course, this is just the stuff that I'm used to in the area that I live in. If I miss something or there's something else, other resources out there, comment down below and help us all out. Thanks, guys. Happy organizing. Hi, I'm a professional organizer. I've been organizing for 12 plus years, and I just wanted to do a random ranting, vulnerable video for everybody. I'm really excited to share what I know with the world, and I just want to talk about messy is not necessarily unorganized. I can be really messy. I can make and create tornadoes of stuff and piles. You'll have to excuse the rooster. And as a professional organizer, I felt like, wow, the world's really gonna judge me. They're gonna want me to look perfect. I need to feel perfect. I need to look perfect. And then somebody said to me, you know, messy doesn't necessarily mean unorganized. And I really took that to heart, and that really helped me a lot, because society puts pressure on looking perfect, especially images for women and our bodies. Well, also our homes. We feel pressure to have our homes like Martha Stewart, and more often than not, a Martha Stewart home is pretty unrealistic, and that's not life. So just remember, organizing is a journey. You're never perfectly organized. Nobody is. Happy organizing.
Celebrating 30K. Bloopers.
Ooh. Oops. Hi. Oh. Ouch. Hi. Jesus. Why am I doing this in socks? Happy organizing. I don't know what that was. Happy organizing. Mwah. Happy organizing. Mwah. Mwah. Happy organizing, everybody. Happy organizing, everybody. Mwah. Mwah. Happy organizing. Happy organizing. And thank you so very much. Mwah. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and I just bought myself some bins. These are my favorite kinds of bins. Why? Because they're clear, they have good lids, and they're in my price range. I always recommend clear bins so that you can see right inside and there's no guessing games. A good lid is really important, something that's not too flimsy and doesn't lift up too much on the sides, that keeps out dirt and bugs. I don't recommend the ones with the latches. They're usually cheap and the latches fall off. These are perfect. They're by Room Essentials, which is specifically Target brand. Happy organizing. Mwah. Good morning, everybody. I apologize I haven't been posting very many videos. It was my birthday month. I got to go out of town. I visited Asheville, North Carolina with my mom and sister. I also took a bit of a mental health break, and I'm really looking forward to making more videos, hopefully today, and also figuring out how to try to balance my clients and making videos at the same time. My business picked up quite a bit, and I've been on the road a lot, and I'm looking forward to being on the road a little bit less and making some videos for you. Mwah! Happy organizing. Don't forget to drink your water. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here are some quick organizing tips for you. Today's tips are about crafts. Arts and crafts. These tips are going to be very generalized because organizing a craft space is usually extremely customized depending on what type of tools and what type of materials you have and how much dedicated space you have in your environment. If you are artsy and crafty, you might have an issue with keeping so many things because they could possibly be used for art or a craft project. My first tip is to have a beginning and an end, and to be able to visually see where your materials and your tools and your found object art, etc., where they begin and where they end, which means confining them to shelves, drawers, bins, and being able to see each category clearly so you know how much of each you have. Tip 2. Make sure that all your items are easily accessible and labeled, because if you're in the middle of a project, you don't want to go digging and burrowing through stuff in order to find what you need. Tip 3, be honest with yourself. Really check in. Am I gonna do this project? How long have I had this project sitting here waiting for me to do it? Be realistic. Once you've been able to group and categorize all your materials together, then you can always know what you have. You can see where it begins and where it ends and when it's time to let go and to declutter. So these were just some basic general tips. I hope this helped some of you. There's so many things I could talk about, so many craft spaces out there. Less organizing and more time making crafts is the goal. Mwah, happy organizing. Bye. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here's a tip on why it's important to keep kids' toys organized. When I was a kid, my mom organized our toys pretty well. She had different bins for all the little pieces. They were always labeled, and we knew where to find them. What was really cool is that they were up and away in a closet, and we would have to sometimes ask her to get stuff down. And I just want to share this story because it's a reminder that rediscovery of toys is so important. When kids have access to all their toys 24/7, they may not necessarily appreciate them as much because they're just always there, and if they're not organized, then they're not treated as well. So when you get a bin from the top of the closet that you haven't seen in a while, it's like getting the toy all over again. I just remember getting that bin of Playmobil. Does anybody remember Playmobil? I loved all the little pieces, and I would get that down and dump that out and rediscover it all over again. It made me more appreciative of my toys, and I just wanted to share that with you. Mwah! Happy organizing and happy playing with your toys. Hello, I'm a professional organizer, and here's some organizing advice for you. Some of you have asked the question, after I organize, why does it get messy again? It could be a couple things. It could be the way that your brain processes information in relation to ADHD. Knowing yourself is really important in how you function and what your habits are like. Another reason is your organizational system might need to be improved. An example of this, personally for me, is that I know myself. I like things to be 1 or 2 steps away. I like things to be labeled so I know exactly where they are. I don't like to dig for things unless I get it out like once a year, then I don't mind going to dig a little bit. Some examples of how to improve your organizational systems would be get different types of bins, maybe clear bins so that you can see through them. Make sure that you're labeling drawers or bins so that you know what the category is or what's inside of them, what the contents are. You might need to purge if things are too full, stuffed, and overflowing. And if once you've purged, it's still full, maybe you need to spread it out a little bit. And also remember to give and dedicate some time to just organizing. Take some time out of your day, week, or month to just focus on improving your organizational skills. Happy organizing. Mwah! Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and these are the 3 main drawers and categories that I use in my studio apartment every day. Office supplies, pins, rubber bands, tape, glue, utility and tools, measuring tapes, candles, incense, and lighters. Hey everybody, I'm a professional organizer, and this is my studio apartment. I'm going to show you down below. Right behind me is my bedroom. That's private. My office. My living room. My gym. Laundry room. Kitchen. Bathroom. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and Squirrely Curly Girly has asked me to do a video about organizing while you're in the middle of moving. I've helped a lot of people move from beginning to end, so I have tons of experience, and one of the biggest things is to purge. Get rid of as much as you can before you move, if you have the time. Depending on your timeline, some people have to rush into a move and don't have that time. It's better to stay more organized and maybe purge on the other end. Make sure you have all of your packing and moving tools, especially if you're packing the boxes yourself or you're prepping ahead of time for the move. Have a little kit or a basket that has all your hardware, your tools for your move. Big, thick markers. I love these big, thick markers. It helps with labeling the boxes clear. Also, label on the side, different sides of the boxes. So if things are stacked up really tall, you can always see at least one side that's labeled. So also have your little kit together with packing tape, markers. I'm trying to think what else would be scissors, box cutters, etc., etc. Always have that basket around with you so everything's always together. It's just more efficient. If you are purging and downsizing a lot and you're overwhelmed with where to send stuff, a lot of donation pickups like Habitat for Humanity and Restore will come into your home and take the things out. Also, have an area, maybe if you have a garage or somewhere on the way out, where you can just start to stage donations. Those donation trucks like Purple Heart, it's called Green Drop. Check out Green Drop. That big truck can just come, show up, and just remove that pile whenever you're ready. Depending on what your situation is, if you're selling a home and you're trying to prep for that as well and move, what I like to do is walk around with my clients towards the end and go room to room and just kind of make a list of what's left to do in there so you can see everything at a glance and also estimate those times so you have an estimation of how much longer it might take you to pack up, downsize, and clean out your apartment/home. If it's a really big move, usually at the very end we'll call 1-800-JUNK, or Junk Luggers is another company that's up and coming that's more environmentally friendly, and they will just come in and take all the rest of the trash as you happily move your way along. Happy organizing! Mwah! Good luck on your move!
Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here are some visuals on how to organize a deep cabinet. This is my client's cabinet, and we installed pull-out or roll-out drawers. They're usually under $100. And they bring your items towards you, so items don't get lost in deep shelves. This is also helpful for people that have trouble bending over or getting down low. We label the tops of the bins so that you can see them from above. These drawers can be purchased in different sizes from Lowe's, Home Depot, even Bed Bath & Beyond, or online. As long as you get the ones with the tracks on the bottom, all you have to do is screw it into the bottom of your cabinet. This is a lower cost solution to a custom install.
Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and I help my client label their light switches. Even though my client is familiar with these switches, it helps with family members, guests, and me. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here's a tip for your car. Here's something really cool that I do to mount my phone in my car. I use this magnetic phone mount. You attach it to your air vent, and it's extremely durable, and I've had it for a few years. It comes with a magnet that you attach to your phone However, I love using pop sockets, so here's the problem with that. The heat from the vent will eventually melt the adhesive of the pop socket. So my solution is to super glue the magnet to the pop socket and super glue the pop socket to my phone case. Some people do say that magnets can negatively affect your phone, but I haven't had any issues with that. I had to share this because it makes my life so much easier. Link in my Linktree.
Hey everybody, fall is just around the corner, so you know what that means. Cold weather. Let me show you a little trick that I found to keep all of my gloves and things organized. I just took a shoe rack here, and this way we can keep all of our gloves and earmuffs and sock caps and mittens organized. And I just put a couple of anchors and some screws and screwed it into the wall behind the coats. That way they're nice and neat and tucked out of the way. And if you have a regular door to your coat closet, you could just pop it on the back.
How to organize neckties? So it looks like there's about 3 different ways that you can organize neckties. Draping them over a bar or a hanger or a rack, rolling them up and putting them into a drawer or cubby, or sliding them onto a tiered tree hanger. What I would need to know in order to help somebody organize their ties: how big is your tie collection? How important is it to be accessible to you? And how much space do you have to devote to organizing them? In my opinion, I think the first way to organize neckties would be to roll them, put them in a drawer, and use an expandable drawer organizer to corral them into rows. Second option would be to have a bar on a wall or some type of rack that you just simply drape your ties over. I think that's really simple and really easy to maintain. And third are the hangers that you drape the ties over and hang on the rod in your closet. But in order to utilize that, you have to make sure that you have enough space to easily pull that hanger in and out to be able to easily drape the ties over. Happy organizing! Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I want to help you get organized. Today's tip is about decluttering. Decluttering is when you're making decisions on what to get rid of in your home or your environment. Sometimes, and pretty often, it's hard to know what to get rid of, or even if you should. Very important tip that I like to recommend is a timestamp with a Sharpie. If you come across, say, a bag of wires is probably one of the most common things I'll do this with. And you look at it and you think, I have no idea if I need any of these cords. Write the date on it. Let it go for a while. If you find that you need stuff from it, pull that stuff out. Then, in a year or whatever, you come across the same bag again, you see that date, you know you haven't been in this bag for a year or 2. Then, hopefully, that will help you feel more secure in letting that stuff go. I am a professional organizer, and here's an organizing tip for you! Sometimes the hardest part of organizing is figuring out where should the stuff go. The general rule to organize your most commonly used items is within reach. And your least commonly used items, a little bit out of reach. Think about the interior of your home as real estate for your stuff. And the prime real estate for your stuff is anything here and here or in between. So if you go around your house and you think, how can I store my most commonly used items within reach? I use my blender bottle every day. Rarely use plastic cutlery. I live in the country and I need my binoculars always ready to go. Don't really need my sports stuff that much, especially in the wintertime. But I do need a grab and go for knickknacks. These are things that I use and access on a daily basis multiple times a day. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and here's an organizing tip for you. In order to become a more organized person, it's important to label things around your home. Labels come in all different shapes, sizes, colors, and styles, from label makers to sticky notes to straight up Sharpie markers to different types of tape. But I want to take this just a little bit deeper, and that's to label and leave yourself notes for the future. And here's what I mean. I got out my bulletin board to hang up for the new year, but I remembered I had hardware for it. Sometimes I might tape hardware to the item, but this time I knew it was in my hardware box, so I went looking. Notice my labels. I found this. Voila! Labeling wires is also helpful with a label maker there, or painter's tape, or just a simple sticky note inside of a Ziploc bag. Next time you're organizing, leave yourself those little notes. You'll be thankful you did. Happy organizing. How to organize plastic bags? Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and I'm gonna tell you all the different ways you can organize your plastic bags. Before you organize your plastic bags, take all your bags and think about how many you actually need, and then group them all together and see how much space they take up. Then create your system. Let's go. I live in a studio apartment with little to no storage on a farm above a barn. I have to take advantage of my wall space. I have staple gunned bags to the wall, and that's where I store my plastic grocery bags. Luckily, our kitchen is a pretty decent size, and our little tiny trash can is right here, and our bags are in this drawer. You can also buy bag dispensers made of mesh, cloth, or stainless steel. There's probably a link nearby around here that you could find that, but also you could just take a bag, hang it up, and put all your bags inside. Oh, and if you have an organizing question, leave it in the comments. One of the biggest jobs as a professional organizer is to help people create organizational systems in their environment. All right, and we're analyzing your desk, your workspace. You're telling me what your issues are. Give me your vision. Do you have enough surface space to work? Do you have all of the tools available that you need to function and be productive? If you go to put papers away, are they across the house? Are they at a turn of a chair right there? How many times do you get up and down from your desk to go get something? It's all about analyzing your routine and your system, trying to have everything accessible right in that workspace that you're in. And don't forget about shredding, recycling, and trash. You will have an ultimate paper processing area. Oh, file away my papers. Oh, shred, cycle. Oh, I haven't even gotten up from my chair yet. Let me get my stationery right down here and write a note to somebody. Get my stamps and mail it. I hope I've inspired you to be the most productive in your home. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here are some organizing tips for you. One thing I really love to organize is paper. Having a lot of paper can be very overwhelming. I've worked with many clients who are inundated with piles and piles of paper. I personally like to be as paperless as possible, but I still get mail, I still get papers from day to day, and I still have a system for that. I'm gonna show you mine and give you some tips on how to set yours up. So here's the paper situation. Here's the whole scope. Think about all the papers. They come through the door, they come through the mailbox, they come from your kids, they come in your purse, they come from work. And it's up to you to decide how much of that goes out and how much stays. Step 1, incoming paper. Where does it live? For me, it goes in this inbox right here. Everything that lives here is stuff that's new and I have yet to decide on. Step 2, deciding on what to do with all that new paper. It's either active, or it's reference, or it's trash. So active, reference, and trash. An active paper is something that you need to keep nearby so that you can move forward on it. It requires some type of action from you. Reference is something you would just file away. Trash is trash or recycle. So where do your active papers live? For me, it's the drawer underneath my inbox. If you have more paper though, your system has to be bigger and more detailed. For the reference papers, these are papers that require no action. They're simply just information that you need to reference in the future. What I like to do, I have a reference folder, accordion folder, and that's the gist of my system. If I have some type of project or packet, I like these clear zip folders. And again, if you have more paper, your system has to be bigger and more detailed. So if you have way more reference papers than accordion folder could have, you're gonna wanna get a file cabinet. Happy organizing. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here are some organizing tips for you. One thing I really love to organize is paper. Having a lot of paper can be very overwhelming. I've worked with many clients who are inundated with piles and piles of paper. I personally like to be as paperless as possible, but I still get mail, I still get papers from day to day, and I still have a system for that. I'm gonna show you mine and give you some tips on how to set yours up. So here's the paper situation. Here's the whole scope. Think about all the papers. They come through the door, they come through the mailbox, they come from your kids, they come in your purse, they come from work. It all comes in. And then it's up to you to decide how much of that goes out and how much stays. Step 1, incoming paper. Where does it live? For me, it goes in this inbox right here. Everything that lives here is stuff that's new and I have yet to decide on. Step 2, deciding on what to do with all that new paper.
It's either active, or it's reference, or it's trash. So active, reference, and trash. An active paper is something that you need to keep nearby so that you can move forward on it. It requires some type of action from you. Reference is something you would just file away, and trash is trash or recycle. So where do your active papers live? For me, it's the drawer underneath my inbox. That's all of my active papers. If you have more paper though, your system has to be bigger and more detailed. For the reference papers, these are papers that require no action. They're simply just information that you need to reference in the future. And so what I like to do, I have a reference folder, accordion folder, and that's the gist of my system. If I have some type of project or packet, I like these clear zip folders. And again, if you have more paper, your system has to be bigger and more detailed. So if you have way more reference papers than accordion folder could have, you're gonna wanna get a file cabinet. More about filing tips coming soon. Happy organizing. Mwah. Hi, I love to motivate and encourage people who feel overwhelmed about organizing. I want to remind everybody that organizing is a skill. If you don't have it naturally and your parents or your household did not encourage it, it's up to you to learn those skills. The first step to improving your organizational skills is just simply awareness. And this is what's so special. If you're frustrated with the level of organization in your life, that's because you are organized. It's just you don't know how to transfer that and make it happen. You're already on your way if you recognize and are aware of that frustration inside of you. And all you need is the skill to be able to transfer it to the physical world. Be patient with yourself. Be gentle with yourself. Play some music and make it fun, and also reward yourself when you're done. So depending on your learning style, you can ask a friend for help, read some books, or you can follow someone like me that fits your personality style. Happy organizing. Mwah. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here's a tip for you. I help a lot of my clients figure out how to categorize the stuff in their home. And the category that I want to talk about is parts. Those extra parts to your trampoline. Those extra parts to your punching bag. The parts to your car hitch. I keep all these extra parts in this container here, but I also live very minimally. So if you have a bigger household, you might need more than just this size. Anyway, this is a common category that I find at my clients' homes, scattered around everywhere. If you have just one focused area for just extra parts, it can really, really help your life. Happy organizing. Mwah. Hi. I'm a professional organizer, and these are my sorting bins. When I go to a client's house to help them declutter, I always bring my sorting bins. And there's one specific bin with one specific purpose that I always use, and that's called the relocate bin. When you start a big project somewhere and start organizing a room, it's really easy to get up and get distracted and go into the other room and forget what you were doing. Having relocate bins, it can help you focus on your project, and you can worry about the stuff to relocate later. There are very key rules to using this bin. Rules for the relocate bin. Be realistic with what you're putting in that pile to relocate. Only put stuff in there if it can easily go away already. Don't create more organizing projects by adding stuff to this bin. Make sure you keep time at the end of your organizing project to put that relocate stuff away. You're going to want to keep an eyeball on how much that stuff is growing. I generally recommend waiting till the end of the day or end of the organizing project to relocate that stuff. But if the pile starts to grow, you might want to attack it halfway through. Here's an example of what I mean. For instance, you're organizing your basement and you come across a bunch of tools. You realize, I think these tools make more sense in the garage. Put them in the relocate bin, wait till you're done, bring that bin up to the garage and put them away. If you're not sure where to relocate something, put it as close to the area that you think it makes sense and at least get it there. Organize and detail that another day. Happy organizing. I don't know what that was. Hi, I'm a professional organizer. Let's talk about organizing cabinets. In every project that I do, I purge, sort, organize, and maintain. Let me show you how. Step 1, purge. Is there anything in here that we can donate or relocate? I see something in the back that we rarely use that could go down with my cooler. This is my favorite mug to use, so I'm going to hang it up by the coffee maker. Step 2, sort. Wine glasses, glasses, teacups, mugs, miscellaneous plastic. Step 3, organize. I'm going to review these 2 cabinets and think, how can we utilize all of this space? Can we create a shelf here? Can we hang something here? Huge fan of these cabinet shelf organizers.
You can find a link on my Amazon influencer page. Step 4, maintain. Maintain in this situation was not a need of habit change, it was a need of a system change. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here are some tips how to organize your garage. Think of your garage as a warehouse. It's like shipping and receiving. Things are coming, they're going, you're dumping stuff out there, you're putting projects, things to do out there, and then forgetting about them. It's easy to neglect a garage, and garages are usually organized seasonally, once or twice a year. But if you set up the right system, it only requires maintenance. The top 2 common issues I see in most garages I organize is keeping up with purging and unwanted items, and also making sure that you have enough shelving to get stuff up and off the floor. For shelving, I usually recommend Lowe's or Home Depot. It's important to get something pretty heavy duty that doesn't bend or bow. Definitely spend a little bit extra on heavy duty plastic and or metal shelving. Along with shelves, you also want to be able to hang things up. So whether it's tapping in some big nails into the wall, buying some nice hooks, or you can buy rack systems at Lowe's and Home Depot as well. Getting tools up off the floor, hung up, easy to access. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here are some tips how to organize your garage. You want to make sure that you recognize all the different types of categories in your garage, including the things that are coming and going, such as maybe a shelf for outgoing donations. When you find something in your house that you're ready to part with, it doesn't live by the door or live in your car. It lives on a designated shelf in the garage. Tread lightly. You have to have rules around it. It can't just be a dumping ground. You have to be able to know where you're going to take it. So today, if you were to organize and group all the things in your garage, each pile would represent some type of category. And that category should go into a bin or onto a shelf or hung up on the wall. And once you have those clear designated areas, you can visually see how much space will be needed and kept for that category. Once that category starts to grow, then you'll be able to automatically recognize that it's getting bigger, and it's either 1, purge and downsize, or 2, make more shelf space. I'm a professional organizer, and I noticed this week that I was feeling a little stressed because I misplaced my glasses and my phone, which I don't normally do. And I realized that this time of year, the holiday season, coming into the new year, we have a tendency to rush around and try to do too many things. And I've had my hands full and I was rushing, and that's the moment where we have a tendency to have accidents and misplace things. So just a reminder, take your time. There's no rush, and don't try to juggle too many things at once. Happy organizing and Happy New Year. Mwah! Once upon a time, I bought myself a snowboard. I outgrew the snowboard. I didn't really spend a lot of money on this snowboard. I had an emotional attachment to it because I bought it when I was a teenager. Finally, I realized this isn't getting any use, and it's just sitting around. I can't let go of this. Why is this so hard? I came up with an idea to help myself let this go. Usually I would recommend donating just generally or giving it to a friend, but I didn't have anybody specifically that I could give this snowboard to. My solution was Craigslist. Put it on Craigslist for free and requested emails just to tell me why you'd like a snowboard. And this woman emailed me, and it was so wonderful. It was the perfect fit. Her daughter's in college, can't really afford one, is gonna go up with her friends to the mountain and rent one, but that fulfilled my emotional need in order to give it away. So if there's stuff that you're struggling to let go of, try to find people that could really value it. Happy organizing, everybody. Mwah. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and I've been getting a lot of questions like this asking how I got started. Well, 12 years ago, when I was 25, I decided I was going to become a professional organizer. It cost me approximately $150 to register a business name, get business cards, and get a website started. At that time of my life, my self-esteem was really low, and I was trying to figure out how much to charge per hour and what my value would be. I did look at some other organizers' websites just to kind of gauge how much to charge, but I just wasn't ready yet. My solution to this was to contact as many people as I knew and ask them if I could offer them a free consultation, 30 minutes, at their house. In return, I would give them organizing advice, and they could give me feedback on how it went. So that helped me build my confidence and kind of get the ball rolling. There was a handful of people that saw my skill and really wanted to pay me to come help them. So then I had to decide, okay, what's my starting rate? My mom encouraged me to pick a price that made me feel comfortable. And so I did a 6-month grand opening rate of $25 an hour. After that 6-month period, I was on a roll. I was having a blast. I had so much excitement and passion. I slowly started to increase my hourly rate and my different packages that I offered. The top way I received new clients was by word of mouth and referrals. I encouraged all of my new clients to refer me to their friends and family, and I actually offered them free services in return for their referrals. In order to be a professional organizer, you don't need a certificate or any type of formal training. If you want to, you can check out NAPO, the National Association for Professional Organizers. It's been 12 years so far, and I'm just in a small farm town in Pennsylvania. So now I'm just starting my social media journey because I want to reach more people. And thank you so much for being a part of that. Mwah! Happy organizing! Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I want to help you get organized. Nothing. I can't stand junk mail. And if you have a lot of junk mail, I have a really great tip for you. I've been working with a lot of clients who have lots of junk mail and lots of paper. And the way to solve that is to cut it off at the mailbox. What I usually recommend for a lot of junk mail is a website, dmachoice.org. I'll put it down below. That's the Direct Mail Association. If you pay I think $2, it used to be free, but now it's $2. You sign up, you can take your name off of mailing lists for lots and lots of junk mail. I would start there and get rid of most of the bulk. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here's some paper organizing tips for you. In one of my last videos about paper, I talked about papers being either active or reference. Today I'm going to show you my paper system and how I process paper. Here's my office. Those are my files for reference. That's my basic desk. That's my inbox. That's my active drawer. These are extra office supplies. My printer is down there. And this is just a grab and go bin for things I always need on a daily basis. Now that you've got the tour, you know my setup. Let's process my inbox together. All right, this is where the magic happens. This is my inbox. I throw stuff in here during the week, and once a week at the end, usually on Fridays, I process everything and decide what I want to do with it. What's really important is if you don't have a system for your papers, you might always be thinking about that stuff that's sitting around. I'm able to let this go because I trust that I will sit down once a week and address this. So once it's in here, I forget about it. Oops, I ran out of time. If you want to watch me process my inbox, part 2. All right, let's see what we got and what we can do. This is, I need to donate an item of furniture, and I have 3 tasks on here that I need to take care of. That's something that I want to move forward on today, so I'm going to put it out on my desk to do today. I'm going to be realistic. I have lots of time to handle that. Next is a receipt for a delivery that I got yesterday. Do I need this? Yes, I'm going to file this away in my reference folder over there to save because I want to be able to know how much I paid for this and kind of tally up my finances later. So just for saving time, I'm just going to set this over there. This just goes back away. I was in a rush, so that just goes back into my drawer. That was easy. Okay, a shopping list for Target or CVS. Oops. Let's see. So do I want to do that today? Is anything on here pressing? Yes, I have run out of mouthwash. I should probably get there soon. Okay, I'm going to probably do that today or tomorrow. I will queue that up for today or tomorrow and see how that goes. Let's see. This is a list from my girlfriend to talk about some financial budgeting things. Let me just look. So what she'll do is she'll leave a note in my inbox, and I encourage that because I will probably see that when I sit down and I'm in focus mode when I'm at my desk. So that's a really nice system to have. If you do have an inbox, you can encourage your family members, yeah, don't talk to me right now. Put it in my inbox, and I'll get to it then. Okay, so let's see. We did that. We did that. We did that. We got to work forward on that. Okay, so in order to move forward on this, I need to have a conversation with her. So what I'm gonna do, and what I like to do, is put a sticky note on the piece of paper and or just write a note on it to say what the next step will be. I don't have any sticky notes for some reason right now. They must be missing. Okay, so talk to baby. All right, so I'm gonna talk to her later. Next was some notes that I took from a notepad. I'm gonna rip that out, put the notepad away. This was a budget. I would like to buy a house soon. We would like to buy a house. So this is just some notes about a house. I know where I can put this. I have a reference folder in my files over there with house information. So this is gonna file away, okay? I got 2 more things left. Oh, some more notes I was taking about the apartment we live in. That is currently an active thing. So what I do with future active stuff that I'm not gonna handle today or tomorrow, it goes into my active drawer. And I'll get back to that another day. I review it from time to time. It depends on how much is in there. Anyway, I'm reaching my max on time. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here's an organizing tip for you. I've been getting a lot of requests on how to organize deep cabinets, especially kitchen cabinets. So the benefit of having a deep cabinet is you can fit stuff that's really long or really large. But the problem is stuff gets lost back there in the depths. 4 tips on how to organize a deep cabinet shelf. The first is to make everything visible so you can see it. If you can't make everything visible, sometimes I recommend labeling the end of the shelf or just inside the cabinet door and just put on those labels what's in there. Number 3 is to get a container that's really long and can function like a drawer so you can pull your items towards you rather than going down into that cabinet and digging around in the dark. And the type of container I usually recommend for this situation is specifically a company called iDesign, commonly found at Bed Bath & Beyond and Target. They're clear, they're plastic, and they have handles, and they fit the depth of your cabinet. And number 4, depending on your cabinet size and layout, you can actually buy yourself a drawer to install. If you Google pull out or slide out cabinet drawer, you'll find anywhere between $40 up to $100 depending on the material and the size. That way you now actually have a drawer instead of a deep cabinet shelf. And don't let the word install scare you away from option 4. These slide out drawers can be really easy to install with just a few screws going down into your cabinet. You just have to be okay with putting holes in your cabinet. But if these drawers are installed, they could be there forever. Hi, I'm a professional organizer. Did you get a lot of presents this holiday season? Where's this all gonna fit? If you have trouble decluttering, here's a tip for you. Head into the new year, it's usually out with the old and in with the new. Time to declutter. Every item in your home has 4 things attached to it: energy, emotion, responsibility, and physical space. Energy. Everything around us holds energy. Energy can be overstimulating if there's too much of it. Emotions. A lot of the stuff around us we have emotional attachments to. That makes me sad. That makes me happy. That makes me excited. Responsibility. That is something that you have to maintain. You have to clean. You have to put batteries into. Physical space. Stuff takes up physical space. Do you have the space for it? Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and I recently shared a decluttering tip that everybody seemed to really enjoy. I summarized the 4 attachments to the things we own: energy, emotion, responsibility, and physical space. This video is part 1 of part 4, and I will go into more detail. Come along! Energy of the stuff around us can affect our daily lives in a negative or positive way. Just like people, I'm gonna give you examples of how to become more aware of this energy. Everything around us is made up of energy. And quantum physics, I failed science, tells us that objects are made up of atoms that are spinning and vibrating all the time, including us. Try thinking about being in the middle of an empty room versus being in the middle of a room full of stuff that's unorganized and in piles. We all know that there's a difference of the way that that feels. Another example is an attic full of stuff that's above our heads every day, or the junk that's under your bed where you rest. There's no right or wrong. Clutter is a relative term, but the boundary is mental and physical health and safety. Some of us get anxiety with too much stuff around us, and others feel good being surrounded by their things. And the reasons are complex, but getting to know yourself is the starting point. Let's put this into practice and start to recognize the stuff that has negative energy. The stuff that holds negative energy is the stuff that represents bad habits, old ideas, toxic relationships, and anything that doesn't represent the better parts of you. Can you recognize the stuff that holds the positive energy? That might be a photo of a good friend, art, plants, your favorite colors, or anything that is an expression of you now or who you're aspiring to be. Ever heard of Feng Shui? Notice my energy change. Feng Shui is the practice of balance and the good flow of energy within our environment. And it commonly includes the elements of nature. I'm looking out the window. Plants, water, that's my Philly accent. Metal, fire, air, wood. Now, we can't necessarily get rid of the negative family member, but we have the freedom and the choice to remove the objects that are draining our energy. Once you understand how you respond to the energy of an item, then you can decide to keep it or let it go. The energy that you sense will trigger an emotional reaction. And the next step from there is to recognize and name what that emotion is. Part 2 on emotions coming soon. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and this is part 2 of part 4 of a series called Attachments to the Things We Own. Those 4 parts are energy, emotion, responsibility, and physical space. Part 1 was about how we can feel the energy of the people and the objects around us. If you can sense that energy, it will stir an emotion from within you. Are you able to recognize and name those emotions? Come along with me so you can navigate those emotional attachments and master the decluttering of your life. An emotional attachment is an emotional connection or bond to an object or a person. And the boundary for unhealthy versus healthy is when we allow that external item to regulate our mood versus being able to do it from within us. Emotional attachment to material possessions is temporary. If we attach our self-worth to material things, then what happens when we don't have them anymore? You are just as valuable with or without those things. Think about winning $1 million right now. You're still the same human with the same thoughts and habits. If you can embody the feeling of winning $1 million, you're already rich. 13 years ago, when I was 25, I moved from Florida back to my hometown of Pennsylvania, and I stuffed everything I had into my tiny little car and I sold the rest. I didn't have a penny to my name, I lost my job, and I ended my current relationship. The stuff around me made me feel valuable because my self-worth was at an all-time low. Good news, as my life improved, I worked on my inner happiness, I started my business, and my strong dependency on material things started to fade. If I asked you right now, how do you feel? Would you be able to name that emotion? I only used to know happy or anxious. I didn't understand that there was a range. Anxiety can be feeling overwhelmed, worry, or insecurity, and happy can be joy, freedom, or passion. Slowing down. Deep breaths and listening to your inner voice is the path to knowing how you feel. If you struggle with your feelings, check out my big sister Lauren's channel called Pure Potential. I'll tag her down below. While decluttering your home, ask yourself questions to evoke emotion like, do I love this? Does this add value to my life? Do I use this? Will somebody else value this more? Is this something that I could borrow? Will I even remember that I have it? Have you ever heard of a full body yes? It's like when you're at a store and you're trying on an outfit and it's so good that you don't care what it costs. Practice recognizing those moments, because don't you want your life to be filled with full body yeses? When I'm decluttering with my clients, I ask them, tell me about this. I watch their facial expressions, their body language, and I listen closely. And then I just mirror back what I hear and see. Sounds like you really love that. Or sounds like you've got a lot of guilt about letting that go. Sometimes we just need a sounding board, and I still totally struggle from time to time and need help. Practice asking, how do I feel on a daily basis, so you can sharpen that decluttering skill. Part 3 is next, and that's about the responsibility of the things we own. See you soon. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and this video is about the responsibility to the things we own. This video is part 3 of 4 of the 4 attachments to the things we own: energy, emotion, responsibility, and physical space. Part 1 was about the energy of an item. Part 2 was about the emotions of an item. And this is about how much do we really want to care for this item. You all might know the classic story of the kids that ask their parents, please, 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 can we get a puppy? And the parents are like, no, because we're gonna be the ones taking care of it, and you guys are gonna just neglect the responsibility. The lesson of getting a family dog teaches kids to take ownership and realize that a dog is a commitment. And what a great way to teach the life skill of thinking things through and anticipating the responsibility attached to purchase of an animal or an object. You see where I'm going with this? Whenever I make a purchase, I always think, what are the responsibilities attached to this? And there's a lot. Cleaning, dusting, changing batteries, protecting, fixing, oiling. And when we overwhelm ourselves with clutter, the care level has a tendency to drop because we're just trying to stay afloat by keeping it organized versus decluttering and really caring and honing in on those few things that we love. And I just realized 2 examples: quality over quantity, and having a ton of great acquaintances versus having a small core group of really good, true friends. And next time you're out and you're about to buy some things impulsively, slow down, take a moment to think it through. Do I have the time, the energy, and the space to care for this item? Speaking of space, the next and last video of this series is how our stuff takes up physical space. Happy organizing. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and this is part 4 of the 4 attachments to the things we own. You can find this whole series put together into one video on my YouTube channel. Everything we own takes up space. Before you buy something, do you ever think, do I have the space for this in my home? Having awareness and a good plan before you make a large or impulsive purchase can keep you from getting backed up in your storage spaces. Let's dive more into this. Out with the old and in with the new is the general concept. But you want to create habits and systems around letting the old stuff go when the new stuff comes in. Because there's only so much physical space. Be very aware when stuff starts to overflow their cabinets, containers, drawers, and shelves. When you define a category into a space, when it starts to overflow, you'll have a great visual of now it's time to declutter that spot. Here's an example. If you go out and you buy some cups for your kitchen, and you bring them back and try to fit them into the cup cabinet, if they don't fit, purge a few cups, but don't just throw those old cups into the garage. I always recommend an open donation box around the house, laundry room, or garage. Make sure you have a really easy donation drop-off resource nearby so the boxes don't just sit around. You can also look into Green Drop, which is a donation truck that will come and actually pick up any donations inside or outside of your home. This can hold you accountable knowing that the truck's coming. Did you know that we wear 20% of our clothes 80% of the time? When you buy new clothes and bring them home, eliminate the old ones. Then you don't have to do major closet overhauls. Do this for your pantry, your gadgets in your kitchen, toys for the kids, beauty products in the bathroom. I challenge you to level up your decluttering skills by trying something new. If you clear a space in a cabinet or a drawer, leave it empty. Try not to fill it right away. Give yourself more space for living and growing. Physical space around you reflects the life you want to live. Give yourself that space to grow and flourish. Because if you weigh yourself down with mental and physical clutter, how can you be free to fly? I truly hope that this series has helped many of you out there practice and work out your decluttering muscles. And I want you to please, please remember that organizing is a skill, and it either comes naturally, is taught by your mentors, or learned by educating yourself and with practice. Happy, happy, happy organizing to you all. Mwah! Keep the things that you need 1 to 2 steps away. 1 to open the drawer, 2 to grab the item. That's versus 1, 2, 3. If you live with other people and there's lots of small items covering all your surfaces, try giving everyone their own designated bowl. That way, if they're looking for it, they know where to find it.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for your comment up here. I was talking about kitchen table clutter and how your kitchen table can attract different types of categories. So this comment here talks about where to put a laptop and a purse. And I think sometimes I'm realizing it's hard to answer questions on here TikTok style because it's so short. I also need to know the person. I need to know your habits, who else lives with you, what's your space like. But I can tell you that I live on a farm in a tiny, tiny studio loft apartment with my partner. And I thought maybe I could start to engage some conversations or start to encourage engaging conversations in the comments below between all of us and sharing ideas of what you do with your purse or your laptop when you come home. I thought maybe I'll show you what I do. So I spend a lot of the time on the road with clients, and part of this new social media journey is to be able to work from home, and I'm having so much fun doing that. So I put up 3 hooks right here when I come through the door. I don't always use them, but during the work week when I'm busy, I will. I just have binoculars there right now, but sometimes I'll hang up my work bag. So this is my purse, and this is my laptop bag. And so I sometimes will hang them there, but I also put some hooks up because I barely have any storage or closet space. I have a closet in here. I actually took the door off because it's just stuff's too far away when there's a door there. And I installed a hook right here. And so kind of at the end of the work week, I'll put everything right in there. And it's just accessible and really easy. And one more tip, organizing is time to get creative, especially if you live in a really small space. And this is something I used to use. It's like a Martha Stewart line from Staples. It's actually a charging station, but I used to put my laptop in this top piece right here. But I've since grown out of that and I started using some other different methods. I hope that helps a little bit. I'm off to see a client. Everybody, happy organizing. Mwah.
Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and something I bring to every appointment is different types of trash bags. Ooh, did you know that trash bags are measured by mils? Your standard kitchen trash bag is about 0.9 mils, and a thick contractor bag can be up to 2 mils. I bring 3 types of trash bags with me to my appointments: clear, standard, and contractor. Clear bags are great for recycling or even donate so that you don't mistake it for trash. And then also in storage areas to cover up something to keep it from getting dusty. Of course, bringing in the standard trash bag is for standard trash. And the contractor bags are for those heavy-duty projects for attics and garages, for that really heavy stuff. And a bonus, you can cut the trash bag to make it into a large square tarp. So before you start that large organizing project, grab a few trash bags. Guess what I'm doing today? I have a new snowboard I get to use, and I haven't been snowboarding in years. I just wanted to show you my process in getting ready. So I thought, okay, let me start from head to toe. I got my equipment, my snowboard, my boots, and my helmet. From there, what goes on my head? I've got a bandana to go underneath that, a mask in case it's cold. I've got my gloves as just another accessory. As you move down the line, I got my first layer, a wicking layer to wick sweat, a nice pair of thermal pants, and my undergarments and socks. From there, I've got a nice thermal fleece upper body layer, and then my windbreaker and waterproof layer on the top. Don't forget, after you're done, change into those nice soft layers at the end of the day when you come off the mountain. It's Christmas Eve and it snowed! And I hit 40K followers! Thank you to all 40,000 of you. Sending my love back to you. Happy organizing! Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and I'm going to tell you why you might need a hygrometer. The holiday season is a big reminder of the status of our storage spaces. We're hosting and accommodating guests. We're decluttering and decorating our houses. How do you know if the environment in your storage space is preserving and not destroying your keepsakes?
Hygrometers measure the humidity and temperature of an environment. They can be dial or digital. I prefer dial so that I don't have to worry about changing the batteries. The general rule to keep your keepsakes preserved is 50% humidity and 75 degrees or cooler.
Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I help my clients through the whole moving process. And with moving comes boxes. So did you know that most boxes come with a box stamp certificate? This stamp tells you 5 things about the box.
First, it tells you if the box is single wall or double wall. Single wall is more common and double wall is a lot stronger. The edge crush test tells you how much weight can be stacked on the box without crushing it. Size limit gives the total amount of inches of the contents inside the box. The gross weight limit tells you the maximum of weight that you can pack into the box. And sometimes where the box was made.
How you like that? You gon' like that? Like that? How you like that? Now, look at you, now look at me. Look at you.
Hi, I'm a professional organizer and here's a productivity tip. When you're writing a to-do list, it's very helpful if the tasks are specific and give clear direction on what needs to be done. You want to avoid being vague when you write your task list. The goal is to be efficient when you sit down and tackle that list. Here's my example. Prepare for holiday party. When you sit down and look at that, that doesn't give you an actionable task to get started. You still have some planning and preparing to do. This is actually a project and not just one task. So what is the next actionable step you can take? Prepare for holiday party. Here are some specific actionable actions so that you sit down, you can get right to it. Write the guest list. Buy invitations. Take 5 minutes to brainstorm meal plan. Call professional organizer to help declutter. I hope this helps. Writing that next action can take you to the next level of productivity. And I want to help you get more organized. What if somebody told you right now to go clean the basement or go clean the garage? It might feel pretty overwhelming to most people. I personally would get really excited. Now pretend you're a kid again, or you are a kid, and your parent says, go clean your room. Ugh, the dread of walking into your room and looking around and thinking, how? If there are any kids or teenagers watching this, your parents are not doing this for them. They're doing it for you because organizational skills are crucial for your future. Parents and kids, go into that room that you need to tidy up or organize and break it down into little steps. Parents, it's important to start directing your kids young so that they understand categories. Look at the whole room. See different categories. There's clothes, probably dirty clothes to go in the hamper and clean clothes to get put away. There's probably maybe some trash that could be thrown away. Go pick up all of the trash and throw it away. Put all your books on the bookshelf. Pick up all your dolls or your toys and put them in the toy bin. And the last important part is that if there's no easy place for these things to go away, they're going to get shoved under beds, stuffed into drawers, in the back of the closet. Make sure you have a lot of easy storage options. Bookshelves, drawers, bins, under the bed storage, behind the door storage, closet storage. Happy organizing, everybody. Mwah. What if somebody told you right now to go clean the basement or go clean the garage? It might feel pretty overwhelming to most people. Now pretend you're a kid again, or you are a kid, and your parent says, go clean your room. Ugh. The dread of walking into your room and looking around and thinking, how? If there are any kids or teenagers watching this, parents are not doing this for them. They're doing it for you. Organizational skills are crucial for your future. Go into that room that you need to tidy up or organize. Break it down into little steps. Parents, it's important to start directing your kids young so that they understand categories. Clothes, probably dirty clothes to go in the hamper, and clean clothes get put away. Some trash that can be thrown away. Put all your books on the bookshelf. Pick up all your toys and put them in the toy bin. If there's no easy place for these things to go away, they're gonna get shoved under beds, stuffed into drawers. Make sure you have a lot of easy storage options. Bookshelves, drawers, bins, closet storage. Happy organizing, everybody. Hi, I'm a professional organizer. Quick tip about bathroom cabinets. I highly recommend adhesive magnet strips for these little grab and go items. I don't recommend putting them on the door because they can fly off when you open or close it. But you want to make sure that you don't put the tall stuff in front, so you do have to have space. I put some on my Amazon influencer page.
If housework's overwhelming, laundry, dishes, chores, have you ever thought about decreasing what is yours? When your cabinets and your cupboards are full up to the rim, that can make it hard to tidy, it can make your weekends grim. If you want less piles of dishes and of clothes, I will help you think about what stays and then what goes. Just because you bought it doesn't mean you have to keep. If it's not serving your authentic self, you can toss it, it's not that deep. It's okay to donate some things inside your house. Just because it's working fine doesn't mean it can't go out. Here's a staggering number that I think will shock you. The average person only uses 20%, it's true. But take it from a minimalist, less stuff sure means less stress. So follow me on TikTok to downsize what you possess.
It definitely does save time.
If you like sorting, check this out. Wait for it.
And we're here. Ooh. So this is Garth. Say hi, Garth.
Hi,
He
Garth.
made the box for me.
Nice box.
All the layers.
All the layers. Some smaller holes for your sorting pleasure.
Home it goes. Alright, it's almost a week later, but I got it back and put some casters on it. Table's kind of on the smaller side of stuff right now, but let's see how it does. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, one piece at the very top.
So
Two
cool.
more pieces in the middle. Looking good so far. Lot caught in that one. They could probably go down another layer or two. Oh,
I love it.
lots made it under
So
that layer.
cool. It's so cool. I need that.
And even more down there.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and let's talk about organizing batteries. Whether you use rechargeable or single-use batteries, you still want them on hand and easy to grab, right? And if you think about when you access your batteries, isn't it always in the middle of an activity and the battery-operated device stops working, and you hope that you have the right batteries to replace it in that moment? I am in my laundry closet because I'm going to show you how I organize my batteries. Just this year, I got a battery organizer. I mounted this one to the wall, but you can also put this in a drawer. It's so easy to come and grab any battery I want, and it also comes with a battery tester. The only downfall is I wish the storage for AAAs and even AA's was a little bit bigger, because even though I have this great system, I still end up having overflow. But pinning this little Ziploc bag is just extras to refill this when it starts to empty out. And the battery tester is so much fun. Looks good. And the fun fact for the day is that these are no longer considered hazardous and can be thrown out in the regular trash. And there are so many different types of batteries, but I do know that the Home Depot offers a free battery recycling drop-off. Tell me in the comments how you organize your batteries and what you know about battery recycling. Happy organizing. It's time to take down those
deal with it much sooner. If you want to look at the products I use, go to my Amazon influencer page and look for my memorabilia list. Happy organizing!
Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here's a moving tip for you. Having a really good tape gun is essential to helping you move. There's gonna be stuff that doesn't fit into boxes, so you wrap tape around it. But here's the thing, make a little tab at the end so it's not stuck down to the tape and you're trying to peel it at the other end of your move. If there's a tab there, it's a quick undo, and you're ready to roll out your carpet. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and I just moved into a bigger place. Whether you're hiring professional movers or doing it yourself, take note to all those little parts. Pins for bookshelves, hardware for cabinets, hooks on the wall. You want to make sure that you keep track of those so on the other end, easy setup. So I want to show you a couple things that I did. This is a battery mount, and there's 2 little screws. So what I did was I just took some packing tape and folded over the screws. Just make sure you make a little tab so it's easy to rip off. But I attached those, so now I have the screws ready to go, and I can mount this when I'm ready. As you're going, parts are just gonna fall out of nowhere on the floor, stuff them in your pockets. Try to at least corral them and keep them together. I kept one little Ziploc. These are the parts that I'm not sure where they go. So what I did was I made a little note here and I found these after moving from this place to that place. Eventually, you know, after a while I'll see this note and be like, well, I guess I never found the parts, so I can let it go. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and I just moved into a bigger place. As I was taking down hooks and things off of the walls, stuff like that, I made sure to corral everything into this parts box, which is another option versus this Ziploc bag, but this Ziploc bag is gonna go in here. Bookshelves, if you have pins that hold the shelves up, tape them to the bookshelf. So on the other end, when you're setting up that bookshelf, you're not thinking, oh gosh, where are those bookshelf pins? There's the bookshelf pins, and there is Tiki putting away the tea. Last idea, things like TV remotes. I like to put them inside of a Ziploc bag, and then on the back of the TV, tape it. You just have to be careful depending on what kind of tape you're using. If you're using painter's tape, it can lack adhesive and be weak, but also if you're using packing tape, it can leave an adhesive and be hard to scratch off at the end. Happy organizing, I hope this helps. Hi, my name's Kristen, I'm a professional organizer. Moving boxes, where to get them and how to label them. Let's face it, cardboard boxes are everywhere. If you're moving and you have enough time, start collecting boxes early. Big box stores, liquor stores, friends and family can start saving boxes for you. Save any shipping boxes from Amazon or Chewy. Best of all, go on social media and ask if anybody in the area is unpacking or moving. Go take those boxes off their hands. Big thick Sharpie marker. I just labeled the top left of every box. One side and then the corresponding side. Other people like to get more detailed, color coding with Sharpies or color coding with stickers or using some type of letter or number system. I recently worked with a client who used A, B, and C, meaning A is things you use almost daily, B is so often, and C, you really wouldn't miss it if you didn't unpack it right away. Tell me where you like to get your boxes and how you prefer to label them. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and I have a really good moving tip for you. This is my inbox. I usually use this at my desk, but during my move, it was like a miniature desk. U-Haul rental papers, new keys, manuals, notes, parts for things. You're in the middle of chaos and you have no routine or system because your life is just unrooted. This was incredible. While I was on the road, I also used a clear plastic envelope just to corral and stuff things to keep them all together in case I needed to access them. If you have no system, then you're stuffing the new keys to your place in your pocket or putting the manual to the new appliance in a box somewhere. And then on the other end, you're thinking, I don't even know what box it's in. Happy organizing and happy moving. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Moving tip series, tip number 5, wardrobe boxes. I don't think I would know about wardrobe boxes if I hadn't been helping my clients move for the last 10 years. A wardrobe box is a relatively tall box that comes with a removable bar so that you can hang your clothes. And if you're hanging shorter items, you You can fill the bottom of the box with shoes or extra accessories. Luckily, we had extra wardrobe boxes because we got them secondhand from somebody who had just moved. I filled them with just odd, bulky, large items. Step stools, my guitar, my ring light, curtain rods, and long tubes of wrapping paper. I tried to keep those items as lightweight as possible, but after a while they did get a little heavy. Luckily there's handles, you can carry them together, or you can rent a dolly or a hand truck from your local U-Haul company. Happy moving! Hi, my name is Kristen, I'm a professional organizer. We just moved into our new home over a month ago. Come on in, I want to show you around and talk. So, you should know that I grew up in a home. My father was kind of white glove test, where after we cleaned our room, he would check around for dust. And so our house was kind of like a museum. It was very, very uncluttered, but I would love to live in my house. So I'm in the middle of an organizing project today. I think a house should be lived in. I'm in the middle of filming a bunch of TikToks as well. As long as your house doesn't threaten your health, your mental or physical health, and or your safety, who's to judge? I don't have a lot of furniture. We are somewhat minimalists, not to an extreme, but I just want to be real and be vulnerable, and I hope to go live sometime soon. I had a lot of coffee today, and that's all. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Look what I got. Ooh. Ah. I got this awesome timer because of Casey Davis's channel, Domestic Blisters. I'll tag her down below. I read a really cool article a few years ago talking about children growing up in the digital clock era. They're unable to see time passing by because they're only seeing numbers change on a screen. So I think this is the type of thing that helps teach time management and helps with tasks and focus. I'm gonna put this on my Amazon influencer page if you're interested. Happy organizing. Hi everybody, happy Valentine's Day. My name's Kristen, I'm a professional organizer. Here are some organizing ideas for the ones that you love. This right here is our command center. This is where we communicate and manage projects together. We share the wall calendar, which is wonderful, but we have a little grid here for our color coding. This is also kind of like shipping and receiving. There's a tape gun down here, stamps and envelopes ready to go to mail something out. Always have little pads to leave each other notes or make a list. Inside the drawer are lots of different types of office supplies and utility items. I also have my label maker down there, you never know. Extra plastic bags for trash cans, and I've got some cat stuff down there in the meantime because we just moved in, so we're kind of figuring it all out. Drop the mail and we'll leave the mail there for each other. Then we'll take it up to our offices. Mail slicers are wonderful to have. This is just a miscellaneous thing that we drop stuff into every day. Spare change, our goals jar, and then little notes that we leave for each other, things that we want to do together. That's basically it. What do you do with your command center? Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. I'm out and about today. I'm running errands. I just went to the dentist, and I just want to talk about how wonderful these clear plastic envelopes are. I basically put inside my shopping list, my errand list. I have a coupon in there that I'm going to use later. When I got in the car, I realized that my battery to my car key fob doesn't work, so I'm going to put this in here so that I can remember to replace the batteries later. I also got the receipts from the dentist in there, my free goodie bag, and I just like this system because it's easy. It's clear, you can see through it, and you're just throwing stuff into it during your day while you're out and about. Then when I bring it home, I process it accordingly and I write all my little to-dos and reminders. Happy organizing! How do you stay organized when you're out? not organized? Are you? A few tips on how to manage your cat's bathroom area. Consider hanging curtains if you want it out of sight. And then behind the curtain, you can store everything you need right there. Boxes of litter. I've got a litter mat so that it doesn't spread out into the floor of the rest of the house. Here I made a little basket with compostable and biodegradable litter bags with the scooper there already. It makes it so easy to manage and clean. And then Kitty also gets a little bit of privacy. This is like an old 1850s farmhouse. So this used to be where they cooked all their food. And now my cat goes to the bathroom there. Different. Share in the comments below on how you manage your cat's bathroom area. Happy organizing! If you're organized, but you live with people who are not organized, but you would like them to be more organized, what do? I've got ideas. If you live with someone that you want to be more organized, hopefully they are one of these 3 things. They see the value in being organized, they're willing to change or try new habits, or they need to take ownership and get involved in creating their own organized systems. This has been a highly requested topic, so I'm gonna keep the videos coming. Stay tuned for more. Happy organizing. Here's tip number 2 on living with people that you wish were more organized. I've got 6 ways that you can help people in your space be more organized. Lead by example will help show them the value of being organized. If you show them systems that can help improve their life, that will make organization more of a priority. Meet them where they are. Everybody has their limitations. Not everybody is great at being organized. It takes time. So remember to meet them with where their skills are now. There's always room for improvement. Be gentle, be patient, and be encouraging. Who wants somebody to nag them about something that they're not good at, especially if they don't value it? So a gentle approach is my recommendation. Communicate your desires and needs. Sometimes we'll complain about the people we live with, that they're not organized or they're messy, but we don't ever really communicate or talk to them. Sit down and tell them, hey, listen, I really wish you could help me be more organized in the house, or whatever your needs are. Make it easy. If you overcomplicate your organizing systems and it takes too much thought or decision making, most people won't be able to maintain that. In my next video, I'm gonna give more real life examples. And last but not least, you can't expect someone to just be organized. Organizing is a life skill. You're either taught when you're young, or you have to teach it to yourself, or it just comes naturally. Happy organizing to all. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer of 13 years, and this is my 3rd video on living with others who are not as organized as you, but you'd like them to be. Here's some examples. If you live in a household with lots of people, it has to be clear and obvious of where things go. Don't leave any guessing games. This is always where this broom will live. And this rubber tray is always where muddy boots will go. And this easy to access shelf is where everybody can fold and put away the kitchen towels. If you have some type of cubby or unit system like this, assign everybody a drawer. And if you come across their stuff, throw it in their drawer. And if they're looking for it, they know where to find it. They can also clean up and put their stuff in their drawer too. Out of sight, out of mind. Doesn't matter what's inside. It doesn't matter what the drawer looks like. It's closed and out of sight. Make putting stuff away super simple. 1 or 2 steps to put away only. 1 to open the cabinet, 2 to put the bowl away on top of the single bowl stack. Don't stack bowls on top of plates, because then you have to undo it in order to put it away. And that just takes longer, and I think it's kind of frustrating. Make it super simple. I love these shelf dividers so that I can always have single stacks of every type of bowl or plate. Make your systems obvious and really simple. Everybody can have their own row of winter accessories. Label everything. Happy organizing! I hope this helps. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. I just moved into a bigger place, and the clearance between the counter and the cabinets does not allow me to have a knife magnet, which I really enjoy. So let me show you what I got instead. I'm so excited. A magnetized knife magnet for the side of your refrigerator. I love to keep my countertops clear, and I also like my tools and my knives to be 1 step away versus 1 and 2 steps away. The kitchen's like a workshop. I'll throw this on my Amazon influencer page so you can at least look at it, and if you're interested, you can buy it. Happy organizing! Organizing under your kitchen sink, I recommend for cleaning products, turntables, On my Amazon influencer page, you can find a more heavy-duty one if it gets too heavy. This is a Copco 18-inch turntable. I put the least commonly used items in the middle, the most commonly used items on the outside, and I label the spines just for quick reference and if there's more than one person living in your household. There is a little bit of wasted space there that most people fill with shelving, but I hang up my stuff and containerize the others. Happy organizing! Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. If you have a space that looks like this, step 1, clear a path so you have room to work. Step 2, relocate large bulky items with purpose to a place that makes sense and that's out of the way. Step 3, get empty containers and build shelving in order to sort like items and create categories that are defined and have a beginning and an end. Get rid of donations, trash, and recycling, and try to use the perimeter of the room instead of the middle of the room.
Part 2 of organizing underneath your kitchen sink. Yesterday I posted a video about this 18-inch turntable, but today I installed this gray shelf, which I already had and I recently moved. So what's so cool about this shelf is it expands and it contracts to fit any undersink area. Also, it fits through and around any type of plumbing situation. So the shelf comes with all these different pieces and you basically adapt it. So these are my extra parts that won't fit because I'm choosing to not put a lower shelf here. And then you fill in the appropriate space. This could go over a little bit more, but I left space there for my brushes and this extra piece there and my snake. I'm gonna put this shelf on my Amazon influencer page if you wanna check it out, look at it, or purchase it. Happy organizing.
Fun watching your videos. Kristen, I'm a fan of the show Friends, and I'm curious if, like Monica, when you see something that's not organized, do you get the crave to organize it?
Oh, late at night while she was sleeping, I'm secretly organizing her stuff. But then we would want to go play. Like, where's the walkie-talkies? Where's the Barbies or whatnot? Like, I don't know. I'm like, we need to organize your toys so we can maximize playtime.
See, you are like Monica. That's so Monica of you.
That was a very Monica thing to say.
Hey everybody, and happy organizing. Mwah. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer and I despise junk mail. So here's a junk mail tip. I'd been getting pre-screened offers from just different companies, loan, debt consolidation, etc. So I started to set these papers aside and made a little get off mailing list pile. Cause I don't know, it's just kind of annoying to have to get them and shred them and throw them away all the time. So what I found on the back of this one, it says to opt out. If you do not want to receive pre-screen notices, please call the Federal Trade Commission's opt-out number. So hooray! I was able to call and opt out for 5 years and it took about 3 minutes. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Do you have your extension cords and outlet adapters all in one place? This is just a reminder that that might help you. I have 2 drawers here and the first drawer is all just plain extension cords. The next drawer over is the fun drawer. It's all the items that relate to extension cords. Say cousins and coworkers. So for example, a foot switch extension cord, some plug adapters, and some timers. These are all similar categories, so when you need to adapt something for your house, it's all together. I included this pump because I didn't know where else to put it, and it made sense to me here. There we go. Happy organizing. Ooh, my peace lily needs a little love. I do not know where to put this. What is it and what does it do? It's a lint roller and it cleans clothes. Put it with coworkers that clean clothes. Put it with its coworkers, because that's where the clothes you want to clean are. Maybe it makes sense with its cousins. Other tape, but doesn't have the same purpose. Where do I put this? Pump. What is it and what does it do? It's a pump that blows up inflatable items, so it's a utility electrical item. Put it with its electrical utility cousins. With its coworker. With its coworker. Coworker. With its family.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and I like to talk about a house being just like a store. If you've ever worked retail in a brick and mortar store, you may know the terms backstock and replenishment. Most stores have a backstock or replenishment area, which is the warehouse in the back. Once the customer shops the store and empties the shelves, that replenishment and backstock refills the shelf. So if you apply that to your house, I'll show you what I mean. If your bathroom was the store, the display shelves are your mirrors, your cabinets, and your drawers. But your backstock and replenishment is the cabinet where the bulk lives. A desk space or a command center only has what you need, and here's the backstock. The backstock replenishment method is a personal preference depending on your personality and how much space you have in your home. It's almost similar to decanting. People who like to fill up decorative jars in their kitchen, sometimes it creates extra steps, but it has to work for you. Hi, do you color code your clothes? This is what I do and I recommend to my clients. Black, gray, white. Colors of the rainbow, Roy G. Biv. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, and then takeoffs and shades of those colors. Last but not least, patterns. What do you do? I can't reach. I can't get it. I'm a professional organizer, and to be able to access your things is also a part of being organized. Let me show you. Let's just say, for instance, you can't get up there without a step stool. To be able to just want to put something away quickly, it might wind up here if you don't have a stool nearby. I've had these two step stools for over 5 years. They're super easy to set up and take down, and they store in between the fridge and the cabinet, anywhere kind of out of the way. This one's a little bit taller. These ones specifically I bought at Bed Bath & Beyond when I used to work there. They both hold up to 400 pounds, but I will put a link to something very similar on my Amazon influencer page if you know what to do. Just click around. Happy organizing. Bonus tip, I put them together for my old kitty. Yeah, that's a good girl. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Let's talk about organizing your house like a store. As you may know, a store usually has shipping and receiving, which is in the back, which is their warehouse. Your home, usually the front door or the door that you go out of, is considered shipping and receiving. Shipping and receiving, also known as incoming and outgoing. The packages are coming in. You got projects, you got errands, you've got activities, you've got clothes, you've got your mudroom. If you notice lots of piles for your incoming and outgoing items, give them systems. Right now, our mudroom warehouse is our kitchen / laundry room / dining area / command center. We got a lot going on here. A shoe storage. We've got more shoe storage because we're in the country. You need shoes for all different types of activities, mowing the lawn, going hiking. And then we've got things that we need to do. This is an errand I need to run. The pool towels that we've been using. This is I'm so sorry, but the bunnies eat the undercarriage of my car, so that's just to scare away bunnies. It's just a Nerf gun. No bunnies are harmed. And then we've got our hooks, our affirmations, etc. The point is, give yourself some systems, some cubbies, some shelves, a bench for that incoming, outgoing stuff so it's not all over the floor and taking over your house. Happy organizing! Okay, this is a one-take video because this is something that's very important to me. Deep breath with me. I feel very excited to share. This is not an ad. This is just a personal change in my life that has influenced and helped my mental health. Okay, so I'm a professional organizer, also an overthinker. I have a tendency to be very anxious just from childhood trauma and emotional well-being. So I found something called heart math. I always knew that breath work was important, and people would always say, wow, if you're anxious, how about breathing? And I'm like, yeah. Whew, breath. I always found slowing down and meditation to be very, very challenging because my brain would just run off. My brain is constantly going. I'm gonna get to the point. Anyway, heart math was introduced by my acupuncturist. I connected to my phone. I put it on my ear for pulse. It measures your pulse, and it measures your mind and heart coherence and it talking together and communicating. I would often be so anxious that I didn't realize that I'd be hungry. Still working on that. So I'm gonna show you a screen grab of what it looks like when you plug this into your phone and open the HeartMath app. This was about $100 when I got it on sale. I know it seems a lot, but it's an investment into your mental health if you've had trouble with breath work.
This is the beginning of a HeartMath session. As it calibrates, you'll see your pulse kick in up top. And then the circle is called a breath pacer. The colors, green, blue, and red, represent high, medium, and low heart and mind coherence. This is also another example of a breath pacer. The third screen, you can upload your favorite pictures, anything that makes you feel relaxed or calm. And then the fourth screen gives you data and feedback as far as your pulse, your coherence levels, and some other charts and graphs. It takes me about 15 minutes to get high coherence, and at the end of each session, you can rate how you feel and journal within the app.
Now that I did a few deep breaths, I'm a lot calmer. What worked so well for me is it gave me a visual of where my body is with my breath and my heart and mind coherence, so that now I know and I can tap into that feeling when I start to feel anxious. I know that I need to take a shorter inhale and maybe a deeper long hail. Just want to encourage everybody to breathe a little bit more and declutter your brain.
Oh, a sweet ladybug. Infestation.
This is a great opportunity to talk about cleaning tools and how accessible they are. Google solutions to ladybug infestations, and the first two easiest ones is to keep vacuuming them up and wipe with a bleach so that they don't leave their scent behind. Call the others. I was using this really great shop vac. This is so that they don't escape out of the hose after I suck them up. I'm sorry, I don't like doing it either, but I have to do something. Anyway, this is great because it has a bunch of tools that I use for car cleaning and other types of projects, but I had this long extension cord and to go from room to room, plug and unplug. It's just too much for my brain. I like things simple. ADHD, I don't know. This is more my style. Oh. Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Let's talk about empty organizing containers and food storage containers and how they're alike. I'm about 1 month in to a new home, and this seems to be my overflow of empty storage containers. I know that my favorite are these. And so these can stack within each other and store really well, as opposed to all these extra miscellaneous containers that I could get rid of and easily replace. Same goes for food storage. The common denominator is matching sizes. These stack in the same spots per their size and shape every time. These back stacks are a little low. Usually there's about 3 here and a few more right here. They're just being filled with food right now. An alternative to saving space is to nest them, if you can, within the same size, and then have all the same lids together in one place. Same goes for organizing bins. It just depends on available space and how much you have. Happy organizing? Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and I'm still settling into my kitchen a month later after moving. I need to organize this drawer.
This drawer right here is my experiment. I'm trying to organize this drawer on a budget without buying any type of container. So far I've succeeded, but it's easy because they're all small containers. An old mushroom container for the barware, the bottom of a tissue box for my chip clips, and a Velveeta box for my teaspoons. I've secured them down with museum putty so that they don't shift when you open and close the drawer. As far as these go, usually you could get dividers, bamboo dividers or plastic dividers that create slots, and or you can buy long rectangular organizers. I think the dollar store would be my only option as far as doing this on a budget. Help me out. Who's got ideas?
Also, tell me your favorite free organizing container alternative. Where do I put this? With its cousins. With its coworkers. Where do I put this?
With its cousins. With its coworkers.
Where do I put these?
With its coworkers. With its family. Nighty night.
Are your kids coming home with a ton of artwork? Hi, my name is Krista. I'm a professional organizer. Let's talk about what to keep. I was just perusing through some of my old artwork as a kid, and I was thinking about parents out there. I'm not a parent, but my clients are. There's so many little scribbles, right? But keep stuff that shows off their imagination, their skill, and their creativity. Like this dinosaur I drew when I was 6. And possibly consider letting go of the paint by number, or connect the dots, or the glue it and just paste it to the paper kind of project. I sure do love my mom, and you know why? Bonus tip. Because on each drawing she put my name, my age, and year, and asked me to describe what I drew. Jumping on the bed. I want my page to be a place where we can all come and share and exchange different ideas on how we organize our lives, because we're all so different and there's tons of ideas. My ideas are not the absolute and end all be all. Please comment below and share how you organize your kids' artwork. Happy organizing. Hi, I'm Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. I'm in sunny Florida visiting my sister, and I'm helping her declutter. I sleep on an air mattress that my sister sets up for me every time I visit, but that air mattress started to deflate. We replaced it with a lovely new one, and now I'm getting much better sleep. But now there's an old one. Is it trash? One man's trash is another man's treasure. This air mattress still has some life left, and somebody could probably still utilize it. So I made a sign that says free. Air mattress with standing base. It leaks slowly every few hours. Turn on the air to refill. May be best suited for kids. If you live in a community like this, utilize your street to try to give stuff one last chance if you don't want to throw it away. Also give away to family and friends. List on Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist. Happy organizing. Now it's off to the mall to get new glasses. Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and I'm on vacation decluttering my brain. We always talk about decluttering our homes and all of our things, but don't forget to declutter all the junk that's inside of here. Whether it's on a vacation away from home where you get to separate and step back from life, or even just a staycation. Turn off your technology. Don't forget to unplug. The goal is to limit your input and increase your output so you can live a more simpler life around you and inside you. Happy organizing!
Leslie Declare Order Professional Organizing, and I'm here at the National Association of Professional Organizers. Wait, what are you doing on my channel? I'm just here to remind everyone to prioritize organizing. Yes. Happy organizing.
Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. I'm weapon is?
Crazy glue!
Clutter is so commonly stuff that's laying around that we have yet to make decisions on, things we have to fix, or something you have to glue. Here's your sign, go glue that thing. Do you want to teach your kids how to organize? Move over Berenstain Bear's messy room, cause Kiki the Magical Makeover Fairy has arrived. Kayleen Kelly is an amazing professional organizer down in Jacksonville, Florida. I will tag her down below. Released this book last year, a fun decluttering book for kids. It shows kids great visuals on how to sort and organize their toys. Also, there's a section in the back for adults. Organizing is a life skill, and I think it's really important that we teach our kids as early as possible. You can find this on my Amazon influencer page. Happy organizing! Hi, my name's Kristen. I've been a professional organizer since 2009. How do you punish a child that likes to organize? That's a tricky one. Story time! I've always loved organizing ever since I was a little kid. I would stay up all night sometimes, organize my toys, rearrange my furniture, but I would say I was a little distracted and had trouble in school. So I got my first detention in 7th grade. And when it came time to serve that detention, my mom told the teacher, don't give her anything to clean or organize because she'll love it too much. Instead, the teacher had me sit down and do a writing assignment. I went to go look for that in my journals and writings binder, and I found my detention letter. I am here because I didn't do my homework 3 times. I could have been more responsible, but I wasn't. Most of the checks were from either forgetting books, forgetting to do it, or not copying down the homework. I can try harder now because I got 100 on my science quiz, and because I made sure I brought everything home that I needed, and I made sure I had what I needed to study, and I studied the vocabulary and did the extra help. I read the whole chapter and I asked my mom to quiz me, and it was easy to do, and I learned from that. I just need to do that to get better grades and get more responsibility. Before, I was either not studying good enough or not bringing home my books, and that didn't help, but I can do better. I won't be here in the future because I can try, study, think, and listen better. I shouldn't earn another detention because I know I can do better, because before I think I was just too lazy to get the homework and to study harder. I didn't have enough responsibility to do work all. I wanted to play mostly or watch TV. So I thought what was best is no TV till I start doing better. I have to quick eat dinner, then go straight to homework, but I should do that regularly. What is the moral of the story? I didn't do great in school. I didn't go to college, but I always loved making calm out of chaos. I love attention to detail. I like to improve people's lives, and I started a business because of that. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and this is my closet. This is just one of the many ways to purge the clothes in your closet. Take the current season of clothes. Take them out, turn them around, hang them backwards. Use them for that current season, and by the end of that season, the ones you did not use are still hanging backwards. Purge them, get rid of them. Happy organizing. Let there be light. Good lighting can totally transform a space. These lights might not be ideal, but it's what we had, and we're renting a house. Whether you're organizing a basement or a closet or even a bedroom, kick that light up a notch. Bonus tip. This is an extension cord dimmer. It works with basically any light that has a plug. You can control the brightness of any lamp or string lights. Brightening up your space with more light will help you see a level of detail for better cleaning and better organization. Happy organizing. I don't know where to put this.
Put it with its cousins. Put it with its coworkers.
Where do I put an eyeglass repair kit?
With its cousins. With its coworkers.
Where am I supposed to put these safety goggles?
With its coworkers. With its other coworkers.
Where am I supposed to put my balls?
With its cousins. With its family.
Instead of reaching and digging, rather than digging, bring it to ya. Instead of digging and reaching, bring it to ya. Instead of reaching and digging, bring it to ya. Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. If you're having trouble hanging up your clothes, you gotta make sure that you've got lots of wiggle room. Make it easy for yourself. Same goes for filing. If you've got a file cabinet that's too bulky or full, no wonder you hate it. You gotta give yourself that wiggle room. Keep purging and downsizing. Happy organizing. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. I'm here with my friend Jojo, who lives in an RV. We're talking about the 3 best ways to organize your RV. Jojo's been living in it for over a year. This is Jojo.
Hi, I'm Jojo.
Jojo, tell us your story.
I am a dog trainer, and I lived in Long Beach, California, and I had a dog walking and training business for 13 years, and I decided to give it all up, sell my house, get all the other people's dogs out of my house, live in an RV full-time, and travel the country and try to do training that way.
Incredible.
So,
That's awesome. Yeah, very inspiring. So she's going to give us a little tour and give us some tips on how to organize your RV.
Woo! When you have spaces that are
That's when you can sit down and you know exactly what you need to do. No review, no process. You've got your list. You've strategically planned that list. Errands, computer work, desk work, phone calls. You know exactly what you need to do, and then you're gonna tackle that list. This week I've been making moves, and here's what I mean. You know when you've been stewing on something in your brain for a couple weeks, a couple years, or you've been telling people, yeah, I'm thinking about doing that, or yeah, I might do that, but it keeps coming back around. That means it's time to make those moves. So here's your sign. Move forward on some things that you've been thinking about or saying for so long. It clears the brain and the energy to allow new exciting moves to make, and it feels really good. Hi, I'm a professional organizer. If you have a problem area, find solutions. Change your habits or create a system. In this scenario, I have a tendency to use the ottoman in our bedroom to lay my clothes that I'm going to rewear if they don't have stains or smells. I put a hamper nearby and I hung up some hooks. Oh, you're a professional organizer? You don't want to see my basement. Actually, I really do.
You mean you're gonna unleash me in your basement?
Are you a professional organizer? I want to know your zodiac sign. I want to see if there's consistency. Are we all the same type of person? I'm a Virgo Libra cusp and a water pig. What are you? Comment below. I'm so curious to see. Oh, work? I'm a professional organizer. Do you mean like the show Hoarders? Hoarders? Sometimes. Most of my services are residential. I help people organize and declutter from the attic down to the basement to desks and paperwork. Basically anything that needs detail and organization, I'm down. However, the show Hoarders shows different levels of hoarding. There's 5 levels of hoarding. That show you usually see levels 3 through 5, which is the most extreme cases. Usually, if that is the case, they need to bring in a counselor. Some professional organizers have a counseling degree and they can tie that in. I am open to being a part of a team if needed. But ultimately, professional organizers are consultants. We are here to fit your needs. I'm a professional organizer and I won a prize at a wedding shower, Yankee candles. But the candles aren't what I'm most excited about. I don't buy containers unless I have to. I'm a big fan of using what I have. So look what I got. Oh, for inside of a drawer. Perfect, low budget.
So in this scenario, we have a desktop pen holder, which we prefer. But I'm giving an example of how you can switch your system to, if you want less clutter visually, we got this new little box. It goes inside of the drawer. You can do a couple more to sort out pens and markers. But here, it's 1 step away. Now in the drawer, it's 1-2 steps away. So you got to know yourself and what you prefer.
With these free boxes, I have to put a disclaimer as a professional organizer. Be careful how many you save. My usual recommendation is if you don't have an idea for how you're going to utilize it, let it go. Hi, I'm a professional organizer. And the clients that I work with that get the most done are clients that are decisive, practice making decisions like, yes, I want that kitten. Clutter! Clutter can sometimes represent things we need to do. As we look around our house, we're reminded, oh, that pile there, I have to do that. And oh, that thing over there I have to do. And that's a project and that's an errand. And I want to share a little tip on how I like to manage the clutter in my house. The goal is to define areas for all different types of clutter. Command center, new stuff, active stuff sits here. We know when this is clear that we're caught up. When it starts to get full, we know we need to handle things. The bench by the front door is stuff that's going to be outgoing or errands. That gives us a visual cue. Oh, we need to run that errand and give that back to that person. I have this crazy little corner for my tools. I work with it the best I can. But back here, I keep active things that I'm in the middle of fixing, and I have a list upstairs referring to it so I can remember. And as for papers and to-dos, my inbox. Anytime I have a thought during the week, I write it down, I stick it in there, and I know every Friday I go through this and process it, make decisions. 125,000 followers. thank you to everybody who's been commenting and liking and supporting and following my channel. I've been having a blast. It's been a little over a year since I started committing to making content and videos. I would like to inspire anybody that's currently making content or aspiring to. If you don't already follow Gary Vee, he always says over and over, don't worry about the quality, don't worry about how you look, just turn the camera on, make that first video, just get the content out there. I want to show you my first video. Note, I was depressed and it was 2020. Hey, my name's Kristen and I've been a professional organizer for 12 years and I'm really looking forward to sharing as much as I can with everybody who's interested. That was the video that got the ball rolling for me and got the momentum started, got me thinking, got me excited. So thanks again, everybody. I hope to continue making a lot more relatable organizing content for you. Happy organizing! Mwah! Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. My business is called iOrganize, and I've been helping people organize their lives since 2009. I show up with an SUV. I help people declutter and go through everything from attics to basements, kitchens, closets, papers, desks, and so much more. I help people emotionally and physically simplify their lives. I love what I do, and I come prepared with all my tools. Happy organizing. If you're an influencer or a content creator, this is an organizing tip on how to organize your videos. When I first started, something told me make a spreadsheet. So what I do is I have a check mark if I've posted it on certain platforms. I always post on the date I posted it on TikTok, and then from there I select what platforms I want to post. Then I write down or I log the title or the topic, because I do how-to organizing videos. And then I write the lesson and what I talked about. That way it's searchable if I'm like, oh, what was that video called? I don't remember the title, but I remember I talked about decluttering. I type in decluttering and I find all my decluttering videos. Then I write the location. So for instance, if in the future I want to look for all my kitchen organizing videos, I can find them. And then the date that I posted it on TikTok. I hope this helps you stay organized. Happy content creation. Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and today I was working with a client and we came across these marshmallow roasters and we thought, well, how do you put these into a bin if they don't fit? They're kind of long and awkward. So if you ever have something that's odd shaped, I recommend trying to make them hangable. So what we did was put some zip ties around the ends, put them on an S-hook so that we could hang them here. If you have white wire rack in your house, these are really awesome dividers to keep your boots or purses upright. Let me show you. And they slide right on and they keep your boots and your purses upright. Hi, I'm a professional organizer. I help people declutter their lives. If you have trouble decluttering, I recommend bringing in a friend or a family member that you feel comfortable with to bounce around how you feel about stuff. Sometimes getting feedback and just hearing yourself talk out loud really helps with the decluttering process, and that's what I ultimately do. I support my clients while deciding how to let go of items. And I'll still totally ask my partner or my sister when I feel stuck about letting go of something. Happy New Year, everybody! Got my mood light. It's winter time. I've taken a little break, some time off from making content. I haven't left, I promise. I've got lots of organizing tips coming to you. I've been working on my ebook. I'm so close to releasing my ebook. The Eagles are playing tonight. I'm doing a program called 75 Hard to keep my physical and mental health in order. And I'm really excited for what's to come this year. Sorry I've been away, but I'm back. But I might have a friend over and we might really need to color bad. And then this folder, I have 100 folders, but yeah, I might give someone a piece of paper and they're gonna really need this folder. Now please don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying forget everybody, don't ever think about anybody else. Just check in with yourself. If you tend to be that person that wants to save everything for everybody, make sure it's not getting in the way of your life. And I want to challenge you with a common decluttering tip. What if I did get rid of this coloring book? What could I replace it with? A blank sheet of printer paper, a notebook, or even print out something from the internet? Well, everybody, it officially happened. I've been a professional organizer for 15 years. I just started becoming a professional organizing influencer within the last 2 years. And I got judged. I'm not perfect. This is my shipping and receiving, kitchen, pantry, laundry, command center, control space, calendar, eating area, coming, going, in and out. Too cluttered to be a professional organizer. Too stimulating, too visual for this one woman over on my Facebook page. That was hard for me. That's one of my challenges, one of my fears as a professional organizer, to look Instagram photo ready all the time. And for me, that's not my life. I thought we all figured this out now with all the social medias, not to judge somebody. You never know their situation. Me and my partner, we rent. We just got this place last year. We hustled so hard to get it. Our lives just came together this last couple years through the lockdown. Life is going great. This is an 1850s farmhouse, okay? So no attic, no basement. The biggest closet we have, our bathroom closet. So I just want to tell you all out there that it's okay. Live your life. There's priorities, there's budget. There's available space in your home to work with. If you live with other people, they all have different habits of what they need visually. We are okay with this. That's our pantry in an old 1850s stove. I'm not prioritizing my budget to find shelving and cabinets to store all of our things. This does not bother me. We can find everything we need. We are okay with that. We all have such different lives. And for a workroom like this, I need it to function. I don't care how it looks. When I go to a client's house, I ask them, is there any health or safety issues firsthand? If your health and safety is okay, then it's just whatever you need to personally function and live in your home peacefully. And I can make a pretty space. I can make a Martha Stewart looking kitchen. If you have the budget and the available space to make it, I can do that. Do I need that here? I don't, and that's okay. Thanks for letting me vent. I hope this helps somebody out there. Happy organizing.
Hi, it's a little windy, so forgive me, but I just have to say that I am absolutely blown away by all of the love and support that I got in my comments section across all of my platforms in response to the video that I made about the woman judging my home and criticizing me. That rolled around in my head for months, and I got to get it out finally. And the love and support that I got back is overwhelming. So thank you. I wish I could respond to all of you. I will be responding to a few comments in the next 24 to 48 hours, so look for those. I appreciate you very much, and it just shows the beauty of what social media can be and how we took that criticism and turned it into this beautiful thing. So happy organizing. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful day. And don't forget to get outside and move your body and get some sunshine, right? Yeah.
Thank you so much for this comment. I feel this. Even as a professional organizer, if I'm scrolling through social media and I see these perfect before and after pictures, it overwhelms me too. It reminds me of the space I don't have, or the budget that I wished for, or even just the time and energy to devote to put into certain areas. But life, the priorities, the way your brain processes information, we are all so different. More often than not, those spaces, they have a big budget, they have a lot of room to work with. When you don't have a lot of space to work with, it's hard to get that perfect photo ready before and after picture. Also, life happens and we all have different priorities. Some people might put exercise above organizing, or organizing above exercising, right? So it all depends on personal preference, and it's good not to compare ourselves to those perfect pictures. Are you remembering to declutter your brain? It's so important to declutter our thoughts, our feelings, and emotions. We talk so much about decluttering our physical world, we forget that it's just as important to declutter our inner world. Most of us know that getting outside and moving our bodies and getting sunlight is great for our mental health and our output. However, it's getting outside and actually doing it and enjoying it is the challenge. I've found this challenging for years. Until recently, I started a program called 75 Hard, which requires you to go outside for 45 minutes and work out and move your body, no matter the weather. So I found success in lining trails with logs and sticks like I used to do as a child so my grandmother with dementia wouldn't get lost. Walks were very unstimulating for me, very boring. If you have a busy brain, you know that silence can sometimes be uncomfortable or challenging. I don't listen to any headphones as I like to play a game where I listen to the noises around me and to hear what I can hear. Today I heard a woodpecker and hawks. I don't know where to put this. Oh, this jewelry shining rag with its coworkers in the jewelry box. Or with its cousins. Other cleaning rags. Where do I put these extra shoelaces? With its coworkers.
Co-workers.
Where do I put my melatonin? Cousins.
Co-workers. Put it with its family. Nighty-night.
Where should I put my jersey? Here's one way to organize your membership and reward cards. I just bought myself a business card booklet. And inside I have the main coupons that I use that are large that won't fit into the business card slots, my own organizing cards, and then all my different membership clubs and reward cards. There are some apps I think that you can scan into. Some people might use those, but this is fine for me. I don't use it a ton. If this is something you think you would like to use, I'm gonna put something similar on my Amazon influencer page. Link is in my bio. It takes you to my links page, which therefore takes you to my influencer page. Happy organizing. ADHD tip for cousins and coworkers method explained. Cousins are similar in function and features, but not exactly the same item. Coworkers, on the other hand, have a connected job function. When you ask, what's it for, they support each other in a specific task or project. Look for more Cousins and Coworkers episodes coming soon. Before and after. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and it's important to give a room a purpose, but also to recognize when that space no longer serves that purpose. This was a creative craft space for my client until the kids moved out. Now hosting family and friends has become a higher priority. Follow me for more organizing tips and happy organizing. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and being organized means being prepared. Let's talk about a little tip about how to be prepared for the winter. This is my only closet, so I rotate my clothes out seasonally. When I get my jackets out, I put in the pockets packs of tissues and a chapstick. You can also do some hand warmers, a small pair of gloves, and maybe some cough drops. Tell me in the comments what you put in your coat pockets to stay prepared. Happy organizing and stay warm. Oh my gosh, everybody, I hit 70K! Guess what, everybody? I got a P.O. box. Now I have these two keys, these tiny little keys that can get lost in any crevice, anywhere. What do you do?
Anytime you have a small important item like this, you have to make it bigger and easier to find. This right now is just what I have on hand at home for do-it-yourself until I can get maybe a lanyard or a better type of key ring. So these are my choices right now. I could put it inside a little pouch. I could zip tie it. I could make a big string. I don't know. I was just trying to look for ideas. We've got the classic carabiner. Anything to make these easier to find and more obvious.
I could also mimic gas stations and attach it to a hanger. I'm definitely gonna label these with my label maker to identify them. But tell me how you organize your keys so you don't lose them. The moving process can be pretty stressful for cats, so don't forget to get them involved. There's the bookshelf pins, and there is Tiki putting away the tea. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Let's settle the toilet paper debate. When you pull the toilet paper, it goes over the top and down, like a waterfall, not the other way around. Happy organizing. Here's the other one.
On the rack.
On the rack.
Okay.
Over the top.
Got it.
Over the top, like a waterfall.
Oh, that's what that's for?
I don't know where to put this. Put it with its cousins.
Or put it with its acquaintances.
I don't know where to put this.
Put it with its cousins.
Put it with its acquaintances. Okay, where am I supposed to put this museum putty?
With its cousins.
Where do I put this?
With its family.
100,000 followers. It's really fascinating. I'm just blown away by social media and how fun TikTok has been for me. And I want to say thank you so much to everybody. I was just on a walk here, and it all kind of hit me at once, and I was just feeling a lot of gratitude and blessings for being able to get to do what I absolutely love, which is, if I can put this all together, I've always loved making videos ever since I was a little kid. When we got a huge VHS camera, I documented everything when I was little. And then I've always loved to make people laugh and entertain, teach, influence, inspire, and organize. And luckily TikTok and social media has provided me the opportunity to be able to do all of this. So thank you. Join me on my journey. I just want to continue on making content and organizing. Mwah! Happy organizing! Hi everybody, I'm Edie Falco. Wait, no I'm not, no. Hi everybody, I'm Ellen. No. Hi, I'm Kristen. I'm a professional organizer since 2009. I want to say thank you everybody for 90,000 followers yesterday. I'm on my way to 100,000, which feels so exciting. And I just want to say welcome to everybody that's new to my page. I am so excited to continue making content for you. And my goal is to make relatable, organizing content. Happy organizing. Mwah! Thank you.
Thanks, Ron. This just in, breaking news in the world of home organization. Marie Kondo, the author and professional organizer best known for her book, The Magic of Tidying, has been quoted to say, "My home is messy. I have kind of given up on tidying. The reason? 3 children." Oh, thank God.
If you're short on space and need to utilize underneath your bed, don't dig around. Get an underbed storage bin and bring it to you. And just a friendly reminder to work smarter, not harder. When putting away the utensils in the dishwasher, bring it to you for an easy put away. Happy organizing.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer of 13 years, and this is my 3rd video on living with others who are not as organized as you, but you'd like them to be. Here's some examples. If you live in a household with lots of people, it has to be clear and obvious of where things go. Don't leave any guessing games. This is always where this broom will live. And this rubber tray is always where muddy boots will go. And this easy to access shelf is where everybody can fold and put away the kitchen towels. If you have some type of cubby or unit system like this, assign everybody a drawer. And if you come across their stuff, throw it in their drawer. And if they're looking for it, they know where to find it. They can also clean up and put their stuff in their drawer too. Out of sight, out of mind. Doesn't matter what's inside. It doesn't matter what the drawer looks like. It's closed and out of sight. Make putting stuff away super simple. 1 or 2 steps to put away only. 1 to open the cabinet, 2 to put the bowl away on top of the single bowl stack. Don't stack bowls on top of plates because then you have to undo it in order to put it away. And that just takes longer, and I think it's kind of frustrating. Make it super simple. I love these shelf dividers so that I can always have single stacks of every type of bowl or plate. Make your systems obvious and really simple. Everybody can have their own row of winter accessories. Label everything. Happy organizing. I hope this helps. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Here's a quick decluttering tip to make you think a little bit. I just want you to take a little look around your house real quick and notice that the items in your home represent 3 things about yourself. Your past, your current self, Future self, and what inspires you.
I recommend a healthy balance of all 3 categories, and if you find one is out of balance, it might be time to declutter a little bit. Happy organizing.
Hi, my name's
Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Here's how to fix a paper jam in your shredder.
Here are the 5 things you're going to need for the job. A pair of scissors, some vegetable oil, some pliers, a box cutter or razor blade, and some needle nose pliers.
Anytime you're working on the shredder, be sure to turn it off and unplug it. I've used olive oil, vegetable oil, and WD-40 in the past. Some companies advise against this, but it's been fine for me. We're about to get started. I should let you know that there's no current paper jam now, but I'm gonna mimic one. Months ago, somebody put in double the load and created the worst paper jam of my life. I thought I lost my shredder. This lid was popping off of the body of the shredder. So don't throw away that shredder just yet. I got you.
You're going to want to be able to access the top and the bottom of the gears of the shredder. First, you're taking your box cutter at the top and you're going to try to cut off any showing paper here. Then underneath, you're going to use your needle nose and your regular pliers to try to rip and pull down any of these papers. Now, of course, they're not going to be as long. They're probably going to be all up in the gears there, but just keep pulling as best as you can. Also, the scissors come into play here where you may want to just start, cutting some papers down and then go back in there with your needle nose pliers. Once you've made some progress, you're going to plug the shredder back in and you're going to turn it back on and you're going to go reverse, forward, back and forth. See if you can get any more paper to come up the top and the bottom, and you're just going to keep repeating that process. If it's a big jam, you might need some oil. You're going to drizzle some oil down through the top. Now don't go crazy, just start small. It's going to soak the paper and lubricate it and soften it a little bit, and just keep repeating that process. Pull down from under the gears, pull from up top with pliers and scissors, put the shredder back together, reverse, forward, expose more of the paper, and just keep at it. This paper jam was so bad that I fixed. It took me about an hour, but keep at it with some patience, just be safe, and good luck.
Mom, where's the needle for the ball pump? It's in the sports bucket, honey. Huh? If you have something small, make it bigger. Where should I put this cat brush? In its home, with its cousins, or with its coworker, the cat tower. Where should I put my hot hands? Come on, I'm trying to eat my hoagie. With its cousins and coworkers, gloves.
Coworkers.
Ew, where do I store mouse traps? With its cousins, other pest traps. Or put it with its co-worker, the kitty.
Do not put live mouse traps on live cats.
Thanks, but how do I catch the rodent? Right? What if one of the kids might want it for their house when they move out? I help a lot of my clients with this situation. When your kids finish high school, your house may experience a transitional period. It's hard to know where they're gonna wind up and what they're gonna need. I have 4 tips to make you think and maybe help your situation. 1, the items that you think your kids may need, are they taking up valuable real estate in your home that could be used in a more valuable way? 2, ask your kids now. Do you like it? Do you think you'll want it? If they don't like it now, they might not want it then. 3, define a specific space, garage, attic, basement, for all of those items so you can measure how much of it you have. 4, how easy are those items to replace in the future? A free desk on Facebook Marketplace? A dime a dozen. I love when everybody shares their experience, so comment away. Happy organizing. I caught myself doing what some of my clients will do. I'll be like, hey, do you like this? Where do you want to put it? I don't know what I'm gonna use it for. I'll just put it right here. Mm-hmm. And how many other items are you gonna do that with? Oh, this? I don't know. I'll just put it right here. Oh, this? I'll just put it right here. This? I'll just put it right here. So I did that. I really love this tray. I am a sucker for beautiful wood pieces, trays, and bowls. And I thought, really no, what am I gonna do with it? So I realized what happened. I didn't want to just put anything in this, pens or paper clips and junk. I thought, if I love this, I should put something in here that I really love. What do I really love? My seashells, fossils, and crystal collection.
This makes me so happy.
Hi, did you know that content creators like me are just like artists? And we spend a ton of time to educate and entertain. But it doesn't always pay us back right away. If you follow someone that creates content Anytime you like, share, comment, or save any of their content, it tells the social media platform that you're on, oh, people must like this. Let me push it out to more people. In return, it will eventually pay that creator back for all their hard work. I want to say that this dear woman single-handedly rescued me and helped me move from a 5,000 square foot house in the middle of nowhere. The house was full of my former antique store contents, as well as 2 deceased parents' accumulations. Also, I'm a designer who accumulated great stuff along the way, not hoarding stuff like bags of garbage, but cool antiques and mid-century furniture in an amazing mid-century house. This iOrganize beauty organized, parted with, hand-wrapped, boxed, listed, labeled, cared for all my best goodies, and facilitated movers, trash, donations, using all of her own contacts for me. I could have never done that move without Kristen's help. Not to mention that I was in my mid-60s at the time. Thank you, Kristen. Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Quick tip to help you save some space around your kitchen. These are super cute. Totally get it. Real specific, just for popcorn. How often are you having popcorn? Try not to buy that. Utilize your salad bowls. You've already got them. Ice cream bowls. Something that is multifunctional and doesn't take up as much space. Happy organizing.
I need transition shelves. I have one in my office I'm going to show you in a second, and you are referring to the one in the garage from yesterday, and I have one in the kitchen. As soon as I walk in the door, I walk to my transition shelf in the kitchen and put my things down, and then it's ready for me when I transition back out again. So here's the first of the 3. This is in the kitchen where I walk in and I set things down. Then this is the garage one that's clear because we did it yesterday. And then in my office, I have a spot where I can walk in and drop things in a designated spot over by the window. If you've watched my content any length of time, you know for me, I need things that are quick and reduces the amount of time you spend searching for things too, because it's only going to be in that one section instead of spread out all over. And it's something that I teach clients about. If I see that they're doing that and they're frustrated by it, I reframe their thinking, shift their mindset about that. Look, it's serving a function for you, but what we have to do is put a boundary on it so you can keep it maintained.
Space around a page called the margin, it's there for a reason. It helps your eye when you're reading along the page. It creates a visual that's more pleasing to the eye. Items themselves don't breathe, but a little space around them almost makes it feel that way.
Don't be a hoarder. Don't be... It has potential. It has potential. It has potential. I'll use it. I know I'll use it.
I just got a package. I'm going to get it. But that sun, though. Birds. No. Squirrels. No. Deer. Package. Is the ice solid, though? Ooh, it is! My first tripod. It's 60 inches high. My videos are about to level up.
If you declutter 1% of your house every day, by the end of the year, you will have decluttered 365% of your house.
These are my goal thermometers. These thermometers represent my goal for each platform that I post videos. I started making organizing videos in 2021, but took a lot of time off in between to work with clients. I'm fully committed this year in 2023 to earn a living from this content creation. I've made 218 videos so far and have seen a huge increase since posting more consistently. Thank you to all who have been a part of this journey so far. Happy organizing. Do you live in a small space? Don't have a lot of space to organize? I got you. I used to live in a studio apartment for 3 years and I've got some tips. I'm gonna post a few of these. So this is my first tip. Utilize your ceilings, your walls, your floors, and the back of your doors.
Ceilings. I would hang my plants because I didn't have room on furniture to decorate. If you're lacking cabinet space, you can buy affordable shelving. I got this set online on Amazon for $15 or $20. However, if you're renting and you don't want to spackle or damage any walls when you move out, you can buy adhesive 3M shelving products. I know it's not ideal for feng shui, but use the floor space that you're not using, such as under beds, under couches, if you can, to utilize as storage. So here I'm actually utilizing the front of my door and the back of my door. These pocket organizers have been utilized in so many different ways. Get creative with your storage. People have used these from pantry to gloves to personal care items to children's toys.
Live in a small space and need some organizing tips? Part 2. You gotta get real good at being a magician.
Quick disclaimer, the more stuff you have, the more you have to organize, so purge when you can.
I used to live in a studio apartment. I no longer do, but these are examples of what I used to do. Bet you guys will never guess what's under the couch cushion. My camping pad. The studio apartment had no extra storage. Extra canvases to paint on. Behind the furniture, you'll never know it's there. Shh.
And what about if you have cats? Where does the sneaky litter box go, huh?
I put up a tension rod, I hung some curtains, and the kitties have privacy. If you don't have room for storage furniture like drawers and bookshelves,
Utilize decorative items like baskets or bowls to hide functional storage.
comment below with your favorite magician tips so we can all learn from each other. Happy organizing!
Yeah. We ready? Are you?
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and this is my toolbox. You want to see what's inside?
For the 15 years I've been in business, I have always brought my organizing tools toolbox. And these 5 items are the items I use the most.
Spend a little bit of extra money on a good quality tape gun, as they can be frustrating to work with, but once you get the hang of it, they are amazing. Mail slicer, always have one in my back pocket at appointments. I help my clients manage their mail. I slice open a bunch of mail, we process it and file it away. It's really nice to have around. My label maker, this is a Brother D400. It cost me $60. No need to spend a ton of money. Label everything. In my other pocket is a pad of Post-it notes and a Sharpie marker for reminders, labels, and sorting notes. 2 quick runner-ups, tape measure, and a battery tester. If you want to see the rest of the toolbox, stay tuned. Part 2 is coming. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and this is my toolbox. In my first video, I highlighted my top 5 used items in my organizing toolbox. This time I'm going to go through a little bit more in detail. First, we've got tools for those unfinished projects laying around. Fix that thing, hang that picture. Gloves and dust masks. What else do I have to say? Garages, attics, really dusty places. Time to get dirty. Labels. I've got moving labels. We've got fragile labels. We have file tabs, extra long and standard. You know, these. Always have a ton of sticky note pads ready to go. If you like that and want to see more, part 3 is next. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and this is my toolbox. Adhesives, or as some of you call, sticky. The sticky category includes things like electrical tape and painter's tape, binder clips and paper clips, rubber bands, crazy glue, Loctite glue, and Quake putty. TZ tape. These are my cartridges for my label maker, and I have 3/4 inch and 1/2 inch. Markers. Things that make marks, like thick Sharpies, multicolors, and pens. Sharps, careful. Lots of scissors. Razor blades for scraping. Box cutter. Last but not least, WD-40, well, because. You can find specialty items in my toolbox on my Amazon influencer page under Organizing Tools. Happy organizing. Do you like checking things off of a list? Look what I found on Amazon. All done. My life is complete.
So I actually thought these were dry erase, but turns out it's paper. No big deal. They sent you a few samples pre-cut, but once I guess those are done, I will just cut my own. I got this because I was using a dry erase board, and I was continuously having to rewrite and erase to start over. I'm excited because this is a simpler solution I could reset every day easily. I'm using it to create daily habits.
I
I put these on my Amazon influencer page.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and I despise junk mail. Let's talk about AAA. I love AAA. I am a member. They've saved my life on the roadside many times. Thank you. However, your mail is out of control. I help my clients manage their mail, and there's so much from AAA that's confusing. This says signature requested. That's a little scary, but what is it? It's just a bunch of advertisements for life insurance. So I did some research on how to opt out. There's two options. First, you can type in and Google AAA opt-out form. Look for the website cluballiance.aaa.com. When that loads, it's going to have the opt-out form. You're going to fill out that opt-out form and select what you want to opt out of. Select if you're a member, you're going to need to add your member number and the following information. As for phone numbers, this phone number below is possible to get you started, but it takes a little bit longer than the form and they may need to transfer you to a different region. It's tax season. Have you started your taxes? My name's Kristen, I'm a professional organizer, and I kind of like doing my taxes because I get to organize paper. I also help my clients prepare and manage their files during the year. I just want to show you my tax binder. As a business, this is an alternative to having a file cabinet. In the front, I add my client checks as they come in. Now this is where it gets good. This sleeve here is where I put any tax forms as they come into the mail. Can't show you up close everything because I don't know what's on these. The next is my business expense category. And each section, these are these organizing sleeves. Each one has its own category as you file your taxes. So communication, and all the receipts go in here. Supplies, and I have little prompts like to remind me what are supplies, labels, bags, tape. Is utilities, travel and vehicle, advertising, website, and in the back half is medical expenses. I hope this helps somebody out there stay a little bit more organized. Happy organizing. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here are some visuals on how to organize a deep cabinet. This is my client's cabinet, and we installed pull-out or roll-out drawers. They're usually under $100, and they bring your items towards you, so items don't get lost in deep shelves. This is also helpful for people that have trouble bending over or getting down low. We label the tops of the bins so that you can see them from above. These drawers can be purchased in different sizes from Lowe's, Home Depot, even Bed Bath & Beyond, or online. As long as you get the ones with the tracks on the bottom, all you have to do is screw it into the bottom of your cabinet. My label maker. I don't know where to put these. With its coworkers, things for the beach or for when you go swimming. Or with its cousins, other types of eye protection. Where do I put my extra credit cards? I'm not telling you. Just kidding. With its cousin. Coworkers. Wherever you do your online shopping. Okay, where do I put my batteries?
With their coworkers for when you'll need them. With their family. Shh. Nighty-night.
Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and let's talk about organizing your pots and pans. I consider my kitchen a workshop. I need my things 1 or 2 steps away. 1, 2. I've always been a huge fan of these types of racks, but I've never owned an adjustable one. These racks can be moved over based on the shape and size of your different pots and pans. I should say, if you have less space and more pots, this is not ideal. They also sell a similar rack like this that is vertical. Now, we cook a lot, but we're minimal with our collection. We have space for 2 more, and there's some wasted space in the back there. This rack and other racks will be on my Amazon influencer page if you want to check it out. Happy organizing! Hi, my name's Kristen. I've been a professional organizer since 2009, and I've been helping people declutter and organize for 15 years plus. One topic I was just thinking about, it's a little tough and challenging to speak of, but it's something that I'm witnessing week to week working with different types of clients. That is the accumulation of things from our lives that are passed down to our children. So parents, if your children have since grown up and moved out and you're dealing with a lot of clutter in your house, I'm seeing children take this on after the parents have passed away, and I see dumpsters just filled with things because they're so overwhelmed. I see the children's houses fill up with things. So what's going to happen to your stuff after you've left this life? Think about who's going to get it and what are they going to do with it? Do they have space? So it's always good to keep decluttering and start earlier than later. Are you remembering to prioritize the task of organizing? So many times we have company over, we go to clean our homes, and then we remember to organize. My name's Kristen, I'm a professional organizer, and this is your reminder to prioritize organizing. Put it on your schedule or set a goal. Happy organizing!
Filing tips, 5 tips that I recommend for a smooth filing experience. Number 1, the goal is to be able to drop the paper into the file cabinet. If it's too bulky, it's time to purge. Number 2, use a label maker.
Using a label maker to label your files gives you a smooth, bold, visual, streamlined experience. Tip number 3, to line up your tabs in a row. Some people like to do the zigzag, totally cool if that's your preference, but here's why I like lining them up. This can happen. When this happens, if you have no idea where the tabs are and you're scanning through your files, all you have to do is go like this. And if there's a paper blocking it, it's right there.
Tip number 4, 3-inch labels for when you need a really long label versus the standard tab. And number 5, try not to use a folder for just one piece of paper, otherwise you will find yourself with hundreds of files. Try to use broader categories. Happy organizing! Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. This is my stationery box. Do you need to organize your stationery drawer? Now, you don't have to buy one like this. You can easily recreate it in your own box or bin. You just have to create tabs above the stationery. But I love this. It's such a treat to be able to just access by holiday or occasion. I have extra stamps, extra envelopes in here, and then behind me is all my markers in my Care Bears lunchbox whenever I need to write a thank you. Everything is right there. I'm gonna put this on my Amazon influencer page if you wanna check it out. Happy organizing! Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and this is a good time of year to purge your files. This is my file cabinet right here, this accordion file. Why is it a good time to purge your files? Because it's winter, we're inside mostly, and it's tax season, so it's a good time of year to go through your files and refresh everything. Let's dive in. I like to keep it simple. I'm just gonna do one section today. That's the back section, and that's memorabilia.
I start off with sticky notes, a keep pile on a large envelope, and a trash pile. It just helps my brain make decisions. The keep envelope will go into my scrapbooks, as I am sentimental, and I do enjoy the scrapbooking process when I have the energy. I usually let a couple years of envelopes add up and then do it all at once. I'll go through the pile and see if there's any special notes that move me or represent a milestone. I love a good note that someone takes the time to write. It's few and far between these days. So now that I've gone through all my 2022 memorabilia, my file is now empty to collect memories from 2023.
Have you ever heard a professional organizer say, define your space? What does that even mean? Let me show you. Welcome to my office. This bookshelf is defined into 4 categories. The first section, the top shelf, memorabilia displayed, decoration only. Makes me feel good when I look at it. The second shelf is active, incoming items and projects that I'm working on. I need it very visual. I want to see what I'm working on at a glance when I'm ready to go. Third shelf is things that I use, supplies, greeting cards, drawing books, markers, tissues. The fourth row is only reference material. We've got taxes, files, old journals, and memorabilia scrapbooks, and that's it. I know my 4 sections. If I notice one area starting to get full or overflowing, I will then revisit and reanalyze that and decide, do I need to purge or do I need to add more space? Happy organizing. If you're a productivity nerd like me, this is a video for you. I just finished reading this book for the 2nd time. Getting Things Done, The Art of Stress-Free Productivity by David Allen. It's a deep read. It's for a certain personality type, but I'm going to be doing some videos going forward with little tidbits and golden nuggets from this book. Stay tuned. Quick side note, I've been a professional organizer for 15 years and I've been following his methods all along, and it helps me run my business and keep balance and stress-free. Welcome to my series on stress-free productivity based on David Allen's getting things done. This is my interpretation and how I've applied his theories of stress-free productivity in my life and in 15 years of a professional organizing business. The whole concept of stress-free productivity is having a mind just like water.
Think of it this way. A puddle is calm. You throw a rock in, and the waves radiate out from the rock, and then the puddle goes back to calm again. Mind like water is a concept from martial arts where you respond to a stimulus appropriately and then go back to a waiting state. Here's a quick example. You're in the middle of 10 things during your day and you remember all of a sudden, oh my gosh, I have to buy milk sometime this week. You write it down, you get it out of your head, and you put it into a trusted system, a place you know you will look later.
It's the concept of having a mind like water. Let's get into more detail about what a trusted system is. Well, what is a system? A system is a procedure or a method that you decide on that's custom for you and how you can manage your tasks and your projects. It's based on your personality, it's based on the way your brain works, it's based on how busy you are, your environment, and your space allowed. If you do not have a system to manage your tasks, manage your projects, create reminders, then that means you probably have an untrusted system, and those things that you're writing down on random lists everywhere are still floating around your brain. So the idea is to set yourself up a trusted system. A trusted system is a system that you're going to maintain or see often enough so that you don't miss anything. Untrusted system. Yeah, I'll remember that. How many things are you trying to remember? Jotting it down on the random envelope and then putting it down somewhere. Trusted systems. I send myself an email because I know I will be in my email. I write myself a note or put it on a list where I will definitely see it in the future. Kitty.
Another untrusted system is putting anything, anywhere, out of sight, out of mind, versus a trusted system is defined space exactly for that category. You can see it at a glance and you know what's there.
If you've set yourself up with a trusted system to manage your tasks and your projects, they are no longer now anywhere. They are in specific areas that you will look at often enough to make sure you're staying on top of everything you need to. There is a 4-step process to maintaining a trusted system, and that is to 1, collect that information, 2, process it, 3, do it, 4, review it. Step 1, collect the information with collection tools and create collection areas. Collection tools are things like a voice recorder while you're driving, a sticky note, an email or a text message, any way to get this out into the physical form. Then decide on your collection areas. These are just holding spaces until you have a chance to deal with these thoughts that are coming out of your head. Now that they're in physical form, these collection areas are just gonna hold on to all that stuff that's going, and you'll get to those later. For me, I send myself emails. I put it in my desk inbox behind me, or I have a kitchen shelf downstairs where I'll add anything new. Even if it's a physical item, like these broke and I have to fix them, I'm gonna put them on my kitchen shelf or in my inbox here to remind me, oh yeah, I need to fix these. It can also be notes to yourself and lists and reminders. Step 2 is to process. Now that you've collected and dumped things out of your brain, they are sitting in their collection spaces. You're going to sit down and you're going to process them. And when I say process, I don't mean actually do the tasks. All you're doing is deciding, do I still want to move forward on this? Yes, I do. What's the next step? What's the next action involved? It's a phone call. It's a conversation, or it's a piece of reference that you file away. You're gonna have to decide where these live. It could be paper-based and it can be digital. Depends on your personality style. You can have files behind you with active papers and lists and also reference. I prefer digital over paper. I like to be mostly paperless. I use an app called Thinking Rock. I've been using it for all 15 years based on this theory, GTD, which is getting things done. You can look for apps based on GTD. So as you're processing, you're deciding on the next steps. You're filing things away. You're getting everything set up in order to take action and then do the work. You might wonder, how often do I process? You decide on that. How often you're gonna look through all your collection spaces in order to stay on top of everything. It could be multiple times a day. It could be once a day. It could be once a week. I'll go through my desk inbox once a week. If it's something urgent, I put it right on my desk to handle that day or the following day. Step 3 is do it. You're actually sitting down and you're getting to work. You're moving forward on those tasks and your projects because you've collected all that information. It's out of your head. You've processed it and have decided what the next steps are. and now it's time to get to work. You're making phone calls, you're writing emails, maybe you're running errands, you're having conversations with people. Whatever those actions are, you're handling them and you're knocking them off your list. When I sit down to do my task work, sometimes I'm doing things by priority. Sometimes I'm doing things by topic. Sometimes by context. We'll get into that later. Sometimes I'm getting it done by how much energy I have or how much time I have. And step 4 is to review. I think reviewing is underrated. Reviewing is not doing any task work. It's simply browsing your folders, checking out your to-do lists, looking through your paperwork, you're perusing through your emails and your checks just to make sure you haven't missed anything. If you notice something, write it down, but process it later. You're just reviewing. You're not doing task work. Reviewing is so that your mind can stay like water. It's so that you know you can trust your system. Sometimes just looking over everything can help you feel good and remind you that you have everything under control. Reviewing can also trigger new ideas or remind you of something important that you might need to handle sooner than later. Have you ever organized your tasks by context? Some examples of context are you need your phone to make your phone calls. You need your computer to write those emails. You need your desk space to do that desk work. You need your car to run errands. You need your partner to have those conversations. I've helped many of my clients take those piles of paper on their desk and sort them into folders by context. Sorting your tasks by context is very efficient. Someday, maybe. Are you collecting those anywhere? In the beginning of the series, I talked about getting stuff out of your head so your mind can be calm like water. What about those things that you really can't take action on yet? What about those dreams and those things you're working towards? Get those out too. Those are called someday maybe because, well, someday maybe you'll get to them. So often I'll be working with a client going through their papers and they'll find something and say, oh my gosh, this is a trip I want to take, or I want to bring the kids here. And they have so many papers and ideas like this. Where does stuff like that live? Well, it's time for you to give that a space, give it a home, a file, a list on your computer, somewhere where you can start to collect those dreams. Because once you start to get to a certain point with productivity and trusting your system, you can get to the point where you might be like, I've got a little extra space or time or money. And let me go take a look at that someday maybe list and see if I can move forward on it. What a feeling that feels to go into a someday maybe list and be like, wow, I remember I was dreaming about going to more concerts. And you know what? I'm gonna take that off my list and put it into action and start going to those concerts. Once you find a place for all those dreams and those someday maybes, do you remember the review we talked about when you're just looking through and reviewing stuff? Don't forget that someday maybe area. Do a review in your someday maybes once a year maybe, or every quarter, and just see if it's time to move forward on those dreams. Delegation and waiting for. If you're constantly delegating and waiting for others in your life, coworkers, to do things, to get back to you, you might still need to keep tabs on it. Keep track of that. Keep a delegated and a waiting for list on your computer, in a file, on your desk, in your binder. By keeping an area for delegation and waiting for, it keeps your current list of to-dos something you can move forward on without having to skip past it because, well, you've delegated it and you're waiting for it. This also saves your butt a little bit if who you've delegated it to is unreliable. That way you can follow up and make sure they're on top of it just in case they forget. I've given you a little insight to how I've been able to apply this to my business of 15 years and to my life. I've got one more gem for you.
This is the Getting Things Done flow chart, starting with stuff. This represents what stuff could be. Here is your collection tool, your inbox. It's where the stuff gets collected. When you're ready to process, you ask yourself, what is it? Is it actionable? No. It goes in the trash, the recycling, or the shred. Or it goes incubated into someday maybe, a dreams or a future to-do list. Or it gets filed away under reference, just your filing cabinet. If it's actionable and it's multi-step, that means it's a project. That's a project folder area, and that goes into planning. If it's actionable, yes, and it's not multi-step, then you have to decide what is the next action. If the action is for somebody else to do, you delegate it and you put it on a waiting for list. If it takes less than 2 minutes, do it. If it's actionable for you, you put it on your ASAP task list, which is just as soon as possible, not as soon as possible, into to-do lists and folders. If it has a specific date or time, it goes onto your calendar. You can find this online or in my Linktree. This area is for when you do a review. It's to give you examples, or also known as ticklers, for areas that you need to look through.
Well, that wraps the series on Getting Things Done, The Art of Stress-Free Productivity by David Allen. You can buy his book. It's in my Amazon shop. Happy organizing and happy productivity.
Guys, did you know that there are all types of professional organizers out there? There are people that specialize in estate sales, financial planning, home management, photography, human behavior with things such as ADHD. It could be interior design and closet building. There are all types of professional organizers out there. I am a professional organizer. My specialty is declutterization and purging. I love resetting spaces. And so can I build a shelf? Yes, I can, but I don't enjoy that. That's not my jam. So I would not take on a client that is wanting that expectation. So you as the consumer need to know exactly what your goals are. So when you're interviewing with organizers, they can have an opportunity to let you know what it is they can and cannot do. Because we want to make the most of your journey, and we don't want to have any assumptions on what we can do.
We decided to organize these bookshelves by color. This is a home office of a busy family. We purged, sorted, got rid of a lot of trash. My name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Be sure to follow and like for more organizing content.
How long should I keep documents before I purge them? I've always heard 7 years. Yes, 7 years is the general known rule. However, it's tough to answer that. There's a liability here, and that's why you don't see people telling you a hard answer. It's because everybody's tax situation is different. Everybody's personal preference of record keeping is different. What I usually recommend to clients is if you have an accountant can answer those questions for you depending on what document you're discussing. Otherwise, you can call a vendor. If you're not sure if you're keeping your bank statements, your credit card statements, your loan statements, ask the bank, ask the credit card company. They should be able to give you that information of how important it is. If it's connected to your taxes in any way, 7 years is the general rule. If you do an online search for how long do I keep financial documents, you'll see a myriad of examples from financial advisors to banking institutions. I hope this helps. Here's 2 quick tips to organize your closet. Do it yourself, divider labels. Take a wooden hanger, add a label, divide your clothing into sections of how you wear them. Here you can see we've got going out short sleeve, going out long sleeve. And if you like to color code your clothes, I have 2 printouts just like this from left to right or right to left, depending on how your closet is set up. You can find those 2 printouts on my Linktree along with other helpful organizing visuals. Happy organizing! I had to show you guys this. My client has had this document holder for her 3 kids' after-school curricular activities and schedules for, going on 15 years. It's really easy to slide a document in, any type of schedule or thing you need at a glance. This one's really high quality. It mounts on a wall, has a really heavy base. I'm going to put this product and a few others at different prices on my Amazon shop. Do you have these glass Pyrex containers at home? You know what I've been doing lately? I've been putting them upside down so I can see them. Cucumber, chicken. I'm really visual, and as long as there's no liquid in it, so far it's been fine. I started doing this a couple weeks ago, and I really like it. Time for an experiment. Upside down Pyrex, but you cannot stack them. Valid. Time to try it out. I have 3 different shapes here lined up. I've cleared my top shelf to do an experiment. Let's see how well they stack. Now remember, we're not doing this for heavy stuff or sauce. I don't think Pyrex is designed to do this. So let's try this one out. I'm just gonna bump it a little bit. Okay, there's a little wiggle there. That's onions and carrots, and these are empty. Ooh, those are better. Okay, the rectangle ones are better. Okay, let's see how they wiggle regular ways. Okay, well, I think the right way up is definitely better because it has a little ridge here and it keeps it from sliding off. However, if this stuff is down low and it's flipped upside down, I can see it, especially if there's something light inside. Happy organizing. Hooray, laundry, said no one ever. I have a quick tip about hanging shirts. If you collect all the empty hangers together, when you're doing your laundry, just lay all your shirts that you're gonna hang up right in a pile here. Sometimes hanging your shirts is easier than putting them away and folding them. I generally prefer to hang most of my shirts. Then if you have your stack of hangers, these slim lines are a little sticky too. And then you walk over to your closet and put them away. It's just a little bit more streamlined. Hope that helps. Happy organizing. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Practice how you feel on a daily basis so that you can sharpen that decluttering tool. So you can sharpen that decluttering skill. I really love this. And you know what else I love?
I was waiting for you. My two favorite things in the world, my wood tray and my lover.
A quick decluttering tip for those things that are sitting around that are big that you might use, but you're not. Quick backstory about the wheelchair. Somebody we knew was about to get rid of it, really throw it away, wasn't gonna take the time to find somebody that could use it. We had an idea that we might need it later. However, as we've held on to it the last few months, I looked at it and thought, you know, this is really large. It's taking up a lot of space. There's somebody out there that could use it right now when we are ready to actively use a wheelchair for our friends with disabilities. We can go find one then. Right now, there's somebody that would be thrilled to have that chair, and we found them through one of my clients. That person had their wheelchair stolen, and we're going to meet up with them and pass it along. Why store stuff that you're not using, especially if you can find it later once you're actively ready to start using it? Do you have a NutriBullet? I love mine.
It came with all of these fun accessories.
So for the first step in any organizing project is purge the things you don't want. Next is to sort. Here I sorted by the things I use every day and the things I rarely use. The NutriBullet lives on the counter. We're fine with that. If we're busy, let's be realistic. Sometimes the blades and the containers wind up on the fridge. When we're not as busy, they live up high. Just like Tupperware, I prefer to keep the top with the container. As for these lids, if you set them up there, they can slide to the back. Because look what I just found. An old Harry and David box that I was holding on to. Rather than these in a bag, this is much better. If I was hardcore, I might let these go. Give them some time to see if we end up using them. I'm gonna put them in a Ziploc bag, or because you can't stack things on top of a Ziploc bag, I made a container for NutriBullet accessories.
And the bin goes up into our kitchen overflow closet.
Today we're organizing underneath the sink with the classic hanging tension rod. Now it's got to be heavy duty so it can support all the weight. Hang up all your spray bottles. I love to write on the sides just to make it that much easier to find what you want, especially if it's dark down there. Happy organizing. Hello, I'm a weirdo. I love to fold sheets. I have a ton of experience from working at a bed and breakfast when I was a teenager to in my 20s doing housekeeping at a hotel. I also did laundry there too. The dreaded fitted sheet. I love the challenge. It's like a pizza dough. It's an art form. You're tucking the corners into themselves. You're tucking the corners twice so that here comes the rectangle. See, I'm about to make a really pretty rectangle. Smoothen it out, tighten it up. There we go. Now we're coming up with a hot dog fold. Hot dog fold, long ways. Hot dog fold, 2 hamburgers on the way. Keep smoothing it out, looking at flattening it out. Hamburger, hamburger. Ooh, that's pretty. Kitty has now blessed us with her presence. Thank you. The flat sheet, so much easier. Use your chin, get that chin involved. And also get a waist-high, flat, horizontal surface to help out. Meet up the corners, smooth it out. Hot dogs and hamburgers all the way. Easy peasy, happy folding. My pretty pillowcases in a drawer. Let me show you how they got that way. For pillowcases, I like to do a tri-fold. Hold it in my chin, and I fold it over twice. Long ways is like a hot dog. And then once it's folded like a hot dog, I do 2 hamburger folds. I find folding sheets somewhat therapeutic. I worked in laundry at a hotel and at a bed and breakfast. Here we're gonna do a tri-fold on a flat surface. It's a lot easier that way. Welcome back to our regular programming of folding hot dog, hamburger, hamburger, hot dog, hamburger, hamburger. And voila, happy folding. And if your cords are always getting tangled, I recommend getting some type of cord wraps. I like Bobino cord wraps. I have them on my Amazon influencer page if you want to check them out. Happy organizing and happy travels. PhD tip for cousins and coworkers method explained. Cousins are similar in function and features, but not exactly the same item. Coworkers, on the other hand, have a connected job function. When you ask, what's it for, they support each other in a specific task or project. Look for more Cousins and Coworkers episodes coming soon. This graphic I posted a couple days ago got a lot of saves. If you like it, you can now print it out on my Linktree. Click around, take you to my website. That'll be my links page. Look for my Linktree link and print it out. Happy organizing. Let's talk about NutriBullet again. I did a video last week about what accessories I use and keep in my kitchen. These other ones, don't use them. Who's using these? This person said, I usually use one blade and a container. Same. All these others I put into our pantry overflow, and then I asked my partner, I want to donate these, and I left her a marker, and she said yes. So I'm gonna donate these to the local thrift shop. I put a little note on there just in case they don't recognize them, and that will give them a better chance to be reused at the thrift shop. Happy organizing. Are you bored of decluttering? Do you need a little motivation to get you started? It's here, my happy decluttering playlist. I asked, and you guys totally delivered over 2 hours of fun, clever decluttering songs. It's pretty much family friendly. I divided it into sections and genre depending on the vibe you want. So if you want to find your favorite section or hit shuffle and experience the magic, you can find it on the Tube or the Spotify. Just search for Happy Decluttering by iOrganize and let the decluttering begin. I declutter so that I can make space, make some space so my items have a home and a place like this space. I declutter so I can relax, just relax, enjoy my hobbies like piano and the sax or play jacks. Thank you so much for this comment. I feel this. Even as a professional organizer, if I'm scrolling through social media and I see these perfect before and after pictures, it overwhelms me too. It reminds me of the space I don't have or the budget that I wished for, or even just the time and energy to devote to put into certain areas. But life, the priorities, the way your brain processes information, we are all so different. More often than not, those spaces, they have a big budget, they have a lot of room to work with. When you don't have a lot of space to work with, it's hard to get that perfect photo ready before and after picture. Also, life happens and we all have different priorities. Some people might put exercise above organizing or organizing above exercising, right? So it all depends on personal preference, and it's good not to compare ourselves to those perfect pictures. Facts. As a kid, I struggled with school. I've always been entrepreneurial minded. I can be very distracted. I relate a lot to the neurodivergent ADHD autism spectrum. I'm still learning about my brain, even more so this moment in time. I used to lose things all the time in my 20s. I was late constantly, and I just hit a point where I was so overwhelmed, and I thought, I really need to figure this out. I know I'm capable, I know I'm smart, and I've always had a natural knack for organizing even since I was a kid. I lined up things as a kid. I organized my toys more than I played with them. And so here I am. I'm sharing the gifts that I've learned to manage my life and make my life as stress-free and as simple as possible. Happy organizing. This is a decluttering and organizing flow chart. And I'm the professional organizer who spent hours on Canva making it. It's my first digital product ever. It's $1.11 on my Gumroad Shop. That's 2 clicks away from my profile. If you're holding an item in your hand, you start at the top and you ask yourself, do I want it? No, these are some of the most popular answers I would give you if I was right there with you. Yes, this is a general concept of the process that I've used for 15 years with my clients. I have been creating organizing content for over 2 years, and I needed to start paying me back just a little bit so I can do it better and I can do it more often. My goal is to provide free, as much as possible, organizing content to the world because we all deserve that life skill, not just the few who can afford it. Happy organizing. Are your tweezers, nail clippers, and scissors taking up space in your medicine cabinet? If you don't have bathroom drawers, the medicine cabinet's where they go. One of my favorite hacks is this adhesive magnet strip. You can can buy them for a couple bucks at a hardware store or online. Otherwise, find an old container, hang the tweezers and the nail clippers off the edge. Make sure you have enough clearance. Upstairs, I like to use an old jelly jar. Happy organizing.
So I published my ebook this weekend, How to Organize Everything, my concept of organization and the viewpoint that happens from within my brain to share it with the world. And the concept is my 4-step process: purge, sort, contain, and maintain. And what I found over the last 15 years of using this method for any organizing project is that it can be applied to so many things, not just physical clutter. And I want to elaborate a little bit more about this. Gardening, purge. You remove weeds, you remove old debris, the leaves from the year before. You're prepping a fresh space to plant. Step 2, you sort, sorting and grouping. You put your annuals together, your perennials together. You put some pansies with some tulips, and then roses are not in that group. Step 3, contain. Where does it live? Is it living in a container? Is it in a bucket or a pot? Is it going in the bed, the garden bed? And step 4, you're maintaining that garden. You're deciding, how often do I have to weed this garden to maintain it at a level that I desire? That's the key word. You have to desire. And then you have to decide, how much effort is it worth to maintain? You can apply this to coding, computer programming. My sister can affirm that. She's a coder. You can apply that to finances. You can apply that to relationships. I love it. And it makes me so excited to finally have a digital product out there. You guys can peek inside a little bit more about my fun life of organizing that I love so much. And I'm so thrilled to be sharing more and more of what I see and I learn every day. Oh yeah, and you can get my ebook on Gumroad or on Amazon. Just gotta go to my profile where like things you click are, and it takes you there. It's around. Just look around. Happy organizing. I wish I knew how to organize everything. Don't worry, friend. I wrote a book called How to Organize Everything. Oh, it's about my 4-step process: purge, sort, contain, and maintain, that I've been using with my clients all 15 years of business. It's a very concise and easy to follow guide with illustrations, before and after pictures, and links to other helpful resources. It's available on 2 platforms, Amazon and Gumroad. However, if you go to Gumroad, you get 2 bonus printouts, an organizing flowchart, and a list of purging questions.
There will also be print and audio versions available soon.
Thanks, iOrganize! Happy organizing! Okay, it's hitting me now that I wrote a book, and it makes me feel so happy. I released my ebook, and I just feel like it can hold what I produced, and this is my first proof, and it's so beautiful. It looks really good. Oh my god, it's amazing. I ordered a matte cover, so it's not glossy. It has like this wonderful velvet feel, like rubber. Oh my gosh, it's a book. It's amazing. Look at this. Like before and after pictures. I don't know why the barcode makes it feel so official. Oh my goodness. My before and after pictures. Oh my god, but the illustrations are amazing. Hi, I'm a professional organizer. This is how I organize my chapstick at my desk. I didn't actually plan this. This was an old adhesive from one of these cord organizers. And I would find for this piece of wood that it would lose its adhesiveness over time. So I wound up sticking my chapstick there, and then it doesn't fall over. And then I ended up using 3M Command strip Velcro for this instead, because it stays in better and it doesn't lose its adhesiveness over time. Guess what I just got? My Happy Organizing t-shirt just came. I designed it a couple weeks ago and I just got the sample. It's very comfortable. It's lightweight, it's soft. This is a unisex small.
I love it. So Happy Organizing merch is now available on my Teespring shop. Click around. I'm sure there's a link nearby. I have Happy Organizing shirts in different colors, mugs, and stickers. Happy organizing! Woo!
I don't know where to put this. Put it with its coworker, the window. Or with its cousin, the telescope.
What am I supposed to do with the tiny sewing needle?
With its cousins. Or its cousins from the other side of the family.
Or with its coworkers. The sewing kit.
And what am I supposed to do with this manual? With its coworker.
With its family. Shh. Nighty night. Do you get ideas at night that you want to write down and then you have to turn on the bright light and then you can't go back to sleep? Introducing the Book Light Memo Pad, a gentle light to write anything down and go right back to sleep. All you need is a book light, clamp it on to a memo pad with your favorite pen. This is the perfect solution I was looking for as an alternative to my phone or the bright light to get the ideas out of my head and a better sleep. Look, my old Legos from the 1980s and 1990s. My friend Gaining on the Venture tagged below has inspired me to build this castle from 1984, the Lions Lego Castle. I love sorting. I really do. I love jigsaw puzzles, but I probably don't have the pieces because my cat keeps stealing them. Anyway, let's get to work. I don't even have the base to build it on, but let's get into it. Let's get cozy. We're all settled in. Let's go. First feature, the prison door. Super cute. Love this feature. All right, so I'm not getting all the pieces, not finding them all, but I'm looking and I'm keeping track of the ones I don't have. Looks like Kitty found. Oh, who, me? All right, now it's time for the drawbridge. As you can see, the bright yellow and blue pieces are the ones I don't have, and yet another gone because Kitty is now trying to release the prisoner. Hey, back to the drawbridge. Ooh, I do not have a lot of drawbridge parts, but it's okay. I'm getting to the end. Not too many. Oh, and we got a man down. All right, the supervisor is still lurking. I'm getting so close. I'm addicted to finishing, but it's getting late. Got to start fresh tomorrow. And, oh gosh. Oh, the prisoner is trying to be freed again. And, stop it. Oh my gosh. Well, that was fun and somewhat stressful, but it's all done there. The drawbridge is going up to keep the monster out. No more stolen pieces, and the gates are up. Be sure to follow my friend Gaining on the Ventures channel for some more Lego fun. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and I can be very sentimental, as you may have seen in my former videos. I like to keep note cards and mementos from the past to celebrate the people in my life. I just wanted to show you what I did for my mom about 10 years ago. Here's my wonderful mama that I love so much. I picked out her favorite colors in this scrapbook. I went to Michael's, and then I took her on a photo shoot, and I didn't tell her why, but I told her to wear these green colors so it would pick up the green here in front of a beautiful spring pink tree. Then I asked a bunch of people by email, by text, to give me one word that describes my mom, Karen. She's a good Karen. Then all the different things she did, I themed each section. She was a music teacher, so I asked all her students to give me memories from her being a music teacher. She was an entertainer and performer, so I asked everybody to share an experience of seeing her perform back in her 70s band. I love it. I also bought these scrapbook stickers, which are really, really fun, for each themed page. Then she was a Mary Kay consultant, and I asked her former consultants to share their experiences. All of her friends. When I picked out these stickers, I chose colors to match the stickers theme. All of her different friends. And then being a mentor and all the people that she's inspired. And then I guess I left room for growth. And then her family members. These are her brothers here, and then her sister, before and after. And family. All our different family members sharing their experiences. And as a mother, me and my sister wrote down things The time you invested in us, the sacrifices you made, 3 little pigs on the playground, digging tunnels for trucks in the sand, back scratches, lullabies, and water before bed, making up games in the doctor's office, when you make chocolate chip pancakes, best Easter ever. She gave us the most amazing treasure hunt, banging pots early in the morning because I lived above the kitchen, and bribing me with coffee to wake up as a teenager. Whew! So there it is. If you have someone you want to celebrate, why not celebrate them now? Can we normalize unplugging? I feel like everybody should be talking about when they're gonna unplug next. I'm gonna be 40 this September. That makes me an elder millennial. I grew up in the analog world and my adult life has been in the digital. I know a life without phones and Wi-Fi. I've been trying to unplug on the weekend. It's really hard. And when I do it, I realize how unconscious I am about, let me check my phone. Let me look that up. Let me go, let me get, I know some people say, I can't be away from my phone, I'm a caretaker. Let somebody else watch your phone. Even if it's just for an hour, you can put your phone on Do Not Disturb, except some numbers you can exclude. I've needed to do that since my influencer career took off. So fun to get caught up in all the comments and the new follows. You really have to just watch yourself. Take care of your mental health. Happy unplugging. Hello, all of my organizing friends. I just wanted to send and share a quick update and let you know that I've got more videos coming soon. I have to admit that I had a little post-book publishing depression where I didn't feel like making videos, and it had to do with the buildup of being so excited and getting the book out, and then the fall of just like, oh, okay, I did that. So I read that like it's a thing. People that publish books like have a little bit of a little funk afterwards. So I'm feeling better, and I'm really looking forward to, I'm getting ideas for new videos coming soon. And I just want to give love to everybody that's been following me on my organizing video journey. And I appreciate you all, and I'll talk to you very soon. Mwah! Happy organizing. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer since 2009. I love flow charts. I made this one last month for $1.11 on my Gumroad. It's about the process of organizing at a glance. Then I'm working on another one, and I need your help. Look at this. Oh my gosh, this is my rough draft. The starting thought on this, I'm doing lots of research, is should I keep this? Do I want this? Because on this chart, you're supposed to know the answer. Do I want this? Yes. These are suggestions. No, these are suggestions. But I've had some people say, what if I don't know I want it? And that is a very common issue with organizing and decluttering. What I want to know from you, has there ever been a time in your life that you have got rid of something and you regretted it, and it was a major impact in your life or in someone's life or in price and cost? So please comment away on your stories of sharing any regrets that you have from decluttering in the past, and then I can continue working on my master flow chart to release sometime soon. Happy organizing. Here's one way to organize incoming mail and papers, starting with the inbox. That's where anything new gets dropped into when you're busy. This system is designed for a very busy family down in the kitchen so that it's out of sight temporarily until they have time to process. We picked categories that make sense and support the mail, such as notebooks, coupons, 2-file upstairs, magazines, a cleanup bin for tidying up, a to-do bin, and then shred. The open space on the bottom shelf is available for any active items such as returns or things that are sitting out that need to be done. The mail can be simply processed in a quick fashion, and these bins were purchased at Target and the shelf from IKEA. Luckily, the client has space for this wonderful system, but if you are lacking space, you can reduce the size of it by using files or paper trays. I am a professional organizer, and I'm about to go to the grocery store. Did I remember to bring my reusable shopping bags? I did, because I keep mine in my car, but the key is to always remember to bring them in with me. I want to know, does anybody have the secret to remembering your reusable shopping bags? I feel like if you have some type of coupon book that you bring with you every time you go shopping, that could live with your reusable bags. But if you don't have anything like that to remind yourself, it's just about the creating the habit and remembering every time. So for the most part, I remember, and if not, I just have to run back out to my car and grab them. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and I help people declutter their stuff. One way I help them, I read their facial expressions, and I watch their body language, and I listen to what they say. If you need help decluttering, Bring in a family member who's non-judgmental, positive, and supportive. It's kind of like talk therapy, where you're trying to make decisions inside your head and you're alone and you're like, I don't know. But as soon as you get that person that's with you, you start talking about it and you can get the energy out of you. And that person can also watch your face and your body language and help mirror that back to you so that maybe you can learn how to recognize what's going on in here, and in your body. So here's some examples. I love this jersey. I wear it every game all the time. I've got plenty of space. I think that's a keeper. Hey, I don't know about this. I mean, there's a tag. I got it 2 months ago. I haven't worn it. There's been plenty of time for me to wear it. And it's important for you to know that professional organizers are not perfect. We are human. My closet doesn't always look beautiful. I get busy. And sometimes I don't know if I want to keep something and I really need to talk it through with somebody else or really reflect and find out how I feel about it. Happy organizing and keep working on that decluttering muscle. It's official. Bed Bath & Beyond filed bankruptcy. This is the one I used to work at years ago. So I just stopped in to see all my old friends there. It's sad. I spent a few years there organizing all the merchandise. The coupons are no longer good. You can purge those. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer since 2009. Are you looking for a professional organizer or want to learn a little bit more about the process? I'm going to share some advice. I've been getting a lot of DMs and comments lately asking, how do I find an organizer? What do they do? Well, to find an organizer in your area, I recommend Googling, find an organizer near me. Then when you get your results, I highly recommend reviewing, going through them, and talking to a handful. You want to interview. You want to make sure you feel comfortable. You want to make sure that there's some chemistry there. You want to feel that they have enough experience to handle whatever it is that you're dealing with, from just some decluttering and cleanouts to deep emotional support and maybe even borderline hoarding. There can be simple clean out folks that just help you declutter and empty a garage to full therapy / organizing services. So the range is very vast and there's all different types of specialties in the organizing industry. The organizing process can be very intimate. So you really, really want to be able to feel comfortable with this person. I hope this helps. Happy organizing. And if you have any other questions about the organizing industry, drop a comment below. This is a king size fitted sheet. Watch me fold it. So I had somebody comment on my other sheet folding videos say, I want to see you fold a king size sheet. Well, yes, they are a lot harder, but it's the same process. You know, if you could use the floor, it would be a lot easier, or another person. But you're taking the four corners, those seams right there, and you're putting your hands together and you're tucking it into itself. And then you're going to go to the other section, other side. I'm holding my hand inside of this corner right here to preserve what I just did. And I'm going to tuck the other corner into itself on the other end. Of course, this is a little bit harder, but I'm going to tuck that up into there. So there, now I've got my two corners. So it's basically folded in half, but it just has these weird little flop things at the end. From this point on, you're trying to make it into a square or a rectangle so that you can fold it, because it's hard to fold a circle or a semicircle. So I'm gonna tuck it into itself again, back from the beginning. Put my hands together. Now, all of those four corners are tucked into one pocket. So from there, again, you're just trying to make a rectangle. So you see now there's got this flap here and this flap here. Now it's a good time to use the floor, well, a bed or something clean. But if you spread it out, you've got this weird little flap here. You just want to fold it over to try to make a square, try to make lines. This here, I'm just gonna kind of line it up, smooth it out, try to make a line there, a line there. So now it's basically a rectangle. Smoothing it out really helps. Okay, and then I'm just gonna fold. We're gonna do hot dog. Oh, the floor is dirty. Gross. Oh well. This is just an example. Hot dog, hot dog. I could definitely smooth it out, more or less wrinkles. but that's, you gotta take your time. And hey, you know what? If you're just starting, don't worry about wrinkles. And then we're gonna do hamburger folds. So you could do one in there, and then over. Or you can just do 1, 2, 3. And there you go. All folded and ready for bed. If you have an old PC computer tower laying around and you want to pull the hard drive from it, it's really easy. Slide off the panel. It's usually pretty easy, or it takes a screw to slide the panel off. Then locate the hard drive. I just pointed to it there with the label. Disconnect any wires. It's going to take a little muscle to get them out. Just pull them on out. The hard drive is connected with 2 to 4 screws in each tower. Hopefully they're accessible. And if it's an easy one, you can undo the screws and slide it right on out. You can recycle the old computer tower at your local office supply store or scrap metal yard. Happy Mother's Day to all those moms out there, not only managing and feeding their households and their families, but also keeping everybody organized. We appreciate you. Hello, my Facebook people. Thank you so much. You got me to 100,000 Facebook followers. You have busted all of my thermometers. I started 3 months ago posting to Facebook more, and here I am at 100,000. It's unbelievable. That's a lot of people. Because of this, I am going to be able to put out more content because Facebook is now monetizing me. I'm getting paid. So this means I can write more books, create more digital products like flowcharts, and that just is so exciting. I have a lot going on in my brain. I am making a bunch of videos today to put out. It's been a few weeks. Wow, life is very exciting right now. There's a lot going on. And again, thank you so much for everybody that is liking, commenting, sharing, following, sending me messages. It takes me a couple hours a week to go through all of my comments to give back to what you've given to me. So happy organizing, and look out, because here I come. You will get better at decluttering when you recognize how you feel and what your thoughts are around the stuff that you have. I want to give you an example of what I just went through. So I wore these khakis out to dinner about a week ago. All I did was talk about and feel how annoying and uncomfortable they were and how terrible they fit me. I don't like shopping for clothes. I visit my sister in Florida once a year and I do all my shopping and I'm done for the year. So I tried out some men's pants. These never really fit me well, and I was in denial when I got them in the first place. Now I understand budget can be an issue. If I have no other khakis or pants like this, I may want to still hold on to them until I can replace them. However, I have other options. What am I going to do? I'm going to donate these because they're tight through here. I have sensory issues. I don't like it at all. Why would I choose to wear them? Happy organizing! This is my new book, How to Organize Everything. For those of you who may not be able to afford it or access it online, you can call your local library. Oh my gosh, libraries, they do exist. They can order the book so that you can access the book for free. Thank you to my follower Lisa, who reached out to me to remind me that libraries are wonderful. Happy organizing. If you do want to purchase it online, it's available on my Gumroad and on Amazon. Click around my bio, my about page, follow those links. Do you have a lot of luggage and bags? Here's some ideas on how to organize them. Bags and duffel bags are bulky, so it's hard to find space. Under the bed storage is what I use currently. This is my guest room. However, I'm not usually a fan of stuffing a lot of stuff underneath the bed, but sometimes you gotta work with what you got. So my bags go in there and back under. Here's a fun little hack otherwise. Did you know you can hang your bags? This is a great decluttering tip. My client and I were talking last week about when you recognize the clutter, the stuff in your life that doesn't serve you, or the person you used to be and no longer are, or the hobby that you no longer really enjoy, to recognize when it's time to let go of that and really being honest with yourself. Decluttering is really about being honest with yourself. So I have an example of what I realized I did. My mom brought over my old Legos. I even made a video about building this Lego castle. However, I got super hyper focused, super obsessed. I was gonna build all the sets, order all the pieces, and make them 100% complete. I got bored. The dopamine wore off. I built them all. I've been appreciating them here on my ledge for about a month. I'm ready to move on, and I recognize that. I don't want them here forever. I will save the castle,
Mom doesn't know this, but I think we can let these little guys go, or I'll send them to my Lego buddy. Tagged below. Anyway, be honest with what stuff you're really gonna truly be excited for, what represents you and who you are now. Happy organizing. I don't know where to put this. Put it with its cousins, coworkers, or its family. I've been working with my clients for 15 years, too much glare. And over the course of the years, when I would find something random, I would say, where does it live? Where's its friends? And that evolved into cousins, and then it became acquaintances. Acquaintances became coworkers, and then we discovered cousins, coworkers, and family. So what does that all mean? Basically, we are personifying an item to think about it as a person. And if it had cousins, what would be, I'm just going off the cuff here, what would be the cousins of sticky notes? Cousins would be something similar like sticky notes. So that would be a notepad, other pieces of paper to write on, notebooks, other little pieces of paper, scrap paper somewhere. That would be a cousin. What would be coworkers? Coworkers of a Post-it note would be something you would use Post-it notes with when using them. So a pen would be a coworker of a Post-it note. The desk would be the coworker. What would be family? Other Post-it notes. If you want to see the whole series, I've got 9 episodes so far on my YouTube. There's a playlist, and I'm trying to put out at least 1 episode a month. Happy organizing. Do you have any decluttering regret? I made a video and I am so thrilled with all of the comments that I got. So many. I read every single one. I tried to comment when I could, and I have a common theme and a consensus from what I've learned about that. I'm also working on a little flow chart to help with it as well. A lot of people had regret from something that ultimately couldn't be bought again, either because it was connected to a person, whether living or deceased, that owned it, or it was very custom and you can't just go out to the store and purchase, or they had regret because they were influenced by somebody else, more so pressured by somebody to get rid of something. And if you're forced to declutter and you're feeling pressure, then what's that going to do? That's going to give you negative emotions attached to decluttering. And then next time you're decluttering, all you can think about is the negative emotion about how I was forced to let go of this stuff. And what does that do? That just makes you hold on tighter to all your stuff because don't pressure me. Don't pressure me. I don't want to regret this again. I don't want to have that feeling again. And when people are pressured by others to declutter and let stuff go, they're doing it because of that person's feelings and not their own feelings. I'm always very careful not to pressure my clients to throw something away if it feels really heavy to let go of it, because all that's going to do is create a negative feeling to and dread to letting go of stuff. Decluttering should be a light, easy, fun process. It's not always, but wouldn't you want it to be? Surround yourself with positive feelings and feeling good and empowered that this is junk, I do not need it anymore. So let's follow in line with that. Feel good about letting things go. Now, organizing advice isn't one size fits all, and there are definitely exceptions to what I'm saying here. But ultimately, that's my opinion in my experience. If you're frustrated with yourself or frustrated with someone else because you want to declutter more, but it's really hard, have patience with yourself. Have patience with this person. Create a good experience around it. Organizing and decluttering is a journey of self-discovery. As you get rid of stuff and realize this wasn't bad, I don't regret this, you'll start to build up decluttering confidence. And the line of where you must declutter when it may be uncomfortable is if your health and your safety is at risk. The results are in. I made a video about how to remember your reusable shopping bags when you go grocery shopping. Here are 9 most common ways to remember. 1, put a note on your shopping list. 2, hang them by the door.
3, you could buy foldable keychain bags. You'll have them everywhere you go.
4, buy a pretty bag so you feel excited to use them. 5, put something really important in your bag, like your shopping list, your purse. Hilarious, somebody said your shoe or your phone.
6. Set up a location-based reminder on your phone. So when you pull into the grocery store, your phone will remind you. Just Google how to set up a location-based reminder and what kind of phone you use. For iPhone, I figured it out. I added my reminder, grocery bags, and on the next screen, you'll see the tab for location. And set that up, you're ready. 7. Keep them in your car. Number 8. The day of, put them on your passenger seat so they're right there in sight. Number 9. Almost one of the most common responses I got is if you either forget your bags or don't even want to use bags, you just put the items after you're done buying them back into your cart, bring them to your car and either bag here, or some people have laundry baskets or bins and they just sort and then carry those into the house. I hope this solves everybody's problem of forgetting your reusable shopping bags. Thank you for your tips.
You want to know how to perfectly fold all of your clothes? Here's the secret that none of those how-to videos and tutorials actually tell you. But first, I'm Allison. I'm a home organizer and I've been helping clients reclaim their space and their lives for nearly a decade now. The best way to fold your clothes is the way that works for you. Let me explain. Well, I like to fold things like this so they're all cute and organized inside a little drawer organizer. If that doesn't work for you, then stop comparing yourself to all the things that you see on Pinterest, on Instagram, on TikTok. So if vertical folding works for you and you can do it quickly and it makes sense, then that's super great. If it makes more sense for you to take something and just kind of roll it or put it in your drawer, or maybe you're just hanging things up and that's what works for you, go ahead and do that. Organizing someone's home is a really personal process and it needs to work for you and the way you use your stuff. So stop comparing yourself to those around you.
This is a follow-up video about a moving tip that I did last year when I moved. I was working on these chairs the other day and I realized, oh my gosh, there's a screw missing there. I wonder where that would have been. Well, when I moved, I made a little Ziploc bag and I added it to my parts box. This bag was full of stuff that I found randomly while we were moving. Random screws on the floor and look, there it is. I found it. I was so thrilled that I had it. I was able to get my chair back into working order and ready to go. I highly recommend keeping a parts box for all those miscellaneous things you find around the house. The joys of being organized. Yay! Guess what's in my shower? Ooh, new organizing shelves. We rent a home, so we wanted something that would not do any damage, and these adhesive shelves were perfect. I found them on Amazon after a few minutes of shopping. I didn't want to go with like the classic tension rod organizer, so these seem to be doing the trick. They come with extra hooks, and you can choose where you want them to go on these shelves. I chose silver to match the hardware in the shower. The set came with a soap dish and one extra adhesive strip, but because we already have a soap tray, I chose not to install that. And they hold up to 40 pounds, which is really important because we use these heavier pump products. And now they're up and out of the way and no longer falling over. And I'm really happy with what I got. They are in my Amazon shop. I have an Amazon shop where I promote products that I use personally or recommend to clients personally. And I left a little space, just enough space for a washcloth there, which was purposeful. Gotta love a good bath pillow. We love our bath time. So there it is, everything all together. Do the quick test. No more bottles falling over. Fresh eucalyptus ready to go. Everything is right there. And if you don't already know about these products, these are amazing. This helps your tub fill up a little bit higher. And this is if you don't have a drain plug. Happy organizing.
I don't know where to put these command hooks.
Put it with its cousins. Other things that hang things. Or put it with its family. Other hooks.
Where do I put crazy glue? Cousins.
Things that are sticky or adhesive, like tape or putty. You could also put it with its coworkers, things that you would use when you do a gluing project.
Now, where exactly am I supposed to put these costumes?
You could put it with its cousins, things that have a similar function, but not exactly the same. Or put it with its coworkers, Halloween or Christmas decorations. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I held on to my childhood blankie for years and years and years, and I want to share a really special story on what I decided to do with it. So this category is also known as memorabilia or keepsakes. It's the things that we have emotional attachments to that make us feel really good, but we may not really use them. They may not have function for us anymore, and we may not even have them out to appreciate them. They may be tucked away in a shelf, in a drawer, in a bin labeled keepsakes. So what I try to do is encourage people to celebrate that memorabilia. and turn it into an art piece, like your favorite t-shirts that you don't wear. People make blankets out of those, etc., etc. So my cat of 19 years passed away, and I had been planning to bury her in it. I don't know if this is sensitive for some people, but we did, and I'm going to show you below here. I planted a fern on top of her, and I wrapped her in my blankie, and I just feel like it celebrated her, and it celebrated my blanket, and may she rest in peace, cozy, cozy. Hello, all my organizing friends. I am just about to come back from a wonderful staycation, a break where I got to unplug. Man, as a content creator, it's hard to take a break knowing that your videos are out there and people are commenting. It's such a strong pull, but it's been a really nice treat. As some of you know, my 19-year-old cat passed away, and so, gosh, you know what I learned? Grieving is not linear. And my little mind, I like to really try to be methodical and do things in order, and grief does not do that, and neither do emotions. So I've been really, working through that. Anyway, I'm really excited to come back and still create wonderful organizing videos for everybody. I have so many ideas every day. It's like a creative explosion in my mind. So I just put out a new episode of Where Do I Put This, aka Cousins and Coworkers, and it felt really good to get something back out there. So I hope you all are doing great. Happy spring. I appreciate you. Happy organizing.
I am a professional organizer, and I want to talk a little bit about front facing. Front facing is a method that a lot of your local stores will use, and you can use in your home to simply shop whatever storage area when you are looking for an item. Front facing is bringing items forward, making sure that the label is out and there's nothing hidden in the depths. Now, that's not always ideal. We may have not enough space. We may have too much stuff to front face. If you have too much stuff and you can't front face, like down here's a good example. This is all blender bottled protein stuff, and you can kind of see, what's back there. If you still have too much stuff, that's when the turntables are great to have, and putting stuff in bins so you can pull it towards you instead of digging and trying to find what's in the depths of whatever area you're at.
Here's an example of what you could not front face because there's too many categories here for the width of the cabinet. Same goes here. However, you use the turntable so that you can bring the product to you instead of you going into the cabinet. Here's another example of not being able to front face. Right now I'm limited for this as a pantry, so I'm using a cubby, and I wouldn't really be able to put all that stuff down in the cubby without things getting pushed to the back. All the shapes and sizes are so different. However, I am able to front face up here because there's lots of room. So instead of a turntable, because these products are odd shaped, we used a bin to bring the product forward and find what we need. The organizational process is sometimes a creative process because we're working with the spaces given. I'm lacking shelf space right now, so this little drawer of medicine is working for me as long as I label the tops with a little painter's tape or write directly on it. I can find exactly what I'm looking for, and it's quick access.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and I would like to tell the world that messy does not mean unorganized. Look up the word organized. It says with boundary and with structure. The definition of messy and untidy is lacking neatness or precision. Messy and organized is perspective, and it's all relative. I get judged for this in my videos, and somebody recently commented about this shelf. Now, this shelf looks pretty right now. However, there's a boundary here, and there is structure. Whether it looks like this or it looks like this, the boundary starts there and it ends there. So even if it gets messy and it looks untidy to you, viewer hater, it's still organized for me. Hello, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and welcome to another edition of Is It Unorganized? Or maybe just a little untidy? Organized means with structure and boundaries, and messy and untidy means lacking neatness. Here's a great example. I barely go into this drawer. Is it unorganized? No, because it has structure. It's all contained to this drawer. I know the category. It's ultimately TV cords, electronics. I don't go in it enough to care about what it looks like. So it may be untidy because it's lacking neatness, but it is organized because it's contained and has structure. Happy organizing!
I'm still acquiring plastic bags. I'm sorry, but I found a nice little routine finally to remember to drop them off at the grocery store.
You might have seen my video, 9 ways to remember your reusable shopping bags. And one of them was to hang them by the door. So once I collect a little bit of plastic, I put it with the reusable bags, so my next trip to the grocery store, I can drop them off in the plastic bag recycling bin there. Plastic bags number 2 and number 4. If you have an elderly pet or a pet that's nearing its end of life, I want to bring awareness to a really amazing company called Lap of Love. They're a nationwide service of veterinarians that will come to your home and help your pet pass peacefully. We've used this service 3 times within the last few years to put our cats to sleep. And the privilege of being able to not have to drive to the vet, I know for cats especially, it's pretty stressful. The privilege to be able to have your cat in the comforts of your home and to be able to know that they're passing peacefully and not in pain. Some of the really cute things that they'll do is make a paw print for you and give you a little tuft of their hair, which to me, I love. I'm very sentimental, and we are attached as humans to the physical world. They donate the service at least once a month is what the vet said. So if you can't afford it, there are alternatives. When I have extra amounts of money to donate in the future, I will definitely be contributing to the service that they provide. It's a beautiful tribute to your pet, and the experience that I have had the 3 times has been a blessing. They are angels, and I can't recommend them more.
This is a custom pantry that I designed for my parents back when I was starting my professional organizing business. I was starting my business and I was living with them at the time, and the pantry was so deep and very narrow. We kept losing products and missing products towards the back of the shelf. So in order to see everything at a glance, I had my dad design U-shaped shelving. It is adjustable shelving. Now below, I left open with larger shelving so that you can put some large, bulkier stuff down there. To the left is another closet as well with just regular shelves, but this is specifically designed for the smaller canned goods and everything at a glance. My parents are not big bulk shoppers, so this works perfectly for them.
I just wanted to share some insight about being an online content creator. The ups and downs and the roller coaster of getting used to having exposure to so many people. I feel like I'm good. Like I'm at 160,000 on Facebook, and I just never thought that that would ever be possible. So I'm loving all the comments. I'm having a little breakfast before I go to see my client, and I'm just going through my comments, and most of them, 99% of the time, you guys are awesome. I love interacting and getting feedback. And also, of course, making a difference is ultimately the goal. But the difference in reactions of the simplest video can be so amazing. And I guess, that's what happens when you are exposed to all different types of people, especially when it pops up on their news feed out of context. I had one video a few weeks ago, and all I did was say thank you so much for the follows and the support, because it's paying me back now, and that means I get to do more videos. And I had 2 extreme responses. One was, you get on my last nerve, which no one's ever told me that before, so that's crazy. And then the other was, you're adorable, are you married? So, wow, I'm learning. It's all a journey, and I feel like I'll get to the point where all the negative stuff, I'll be like, yeah, I heard that already, just brush it off. So anyway, I think it's hilarious and very interesting. It's always a new day. Happy organizing.
Hi, I'm a neurodivergent, neurospicy professional organizer. I don't talk about this a lot. I don't know why, but I want to share with you what I'm like on a daily basis. I'm working from home today. What a blessing. I'm dropping my breakfast, making my eggs. And as soon as I put the eggs in, I look over and I see the juicer from this morning needs to be detailed and cleaned. So I pick it up and I start heading to the sink, and I'm like, no, this is not the time to do that right now. Also, earlier when I went up to my office, I had forgot I left my coffee on the kitchen table. I'm constantly filtering
my brain on a daily basis to kind of reel myself in and be like, okay, nope, this is not important. Nope, stay focused. When I started my business, I had to really check myself and work with clients and stay focused. But sometimes on the weekends, I'll just let myself be free and just float around wherever my little brain takes me. Shiny, shiny, shiny. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and here's an organizing tip for you. Sometimes the hardest part of organizing is figuring out where should the stuff go. The general rule to organize your most commonly used items is within reach. And your least commonly used items, a little bit out of reach. Think about the interior of your home as real estate for your stuff. And the prime real estate for your stuff is anything here and here or in between. So if you go around your house and you think, how can I store my most commonly used items within reach? I use my blender bottle every day. Rarely use plastic cutlery. Live in the country and I need my binoculars always ready to go. Don't really need my sports stuff that much, especially in the wintertime. But I do need a grab and go for knickknacks. These are things that I use and access on a daily basis multiple times a day.
I was at my client's house yesterday and she wanted to show me what she bought from IKEA, a rectangular turntable. It does turn all the way around, but her fridge design doesn't allow her to do that at the moment in that back left corner. But for $35, I thought it was pretty cool.
I am a professional organizer, and one of the most common questions I get from my clients and from other people is, where do I start? Sometimes you just don't know where to start. You've got a box full of stuff. You've got a room full of stuff. No matter what it is, sometimes it's just start with one item at a time. That's it. Sometimes you're looking for just the low-hanging fruit and the easy decisions, but if you have support around you, you can dive in deeper. Let's go through this pile together and see what I would do. This, I'm gonna donate. I've had it for years. It's getting a little used and I'm not using it anymore. Donate. This is some old cat stuff that I need to donate to a local shelter. I'm gonna do that tomorrow because I'm gonna be driving by one. My mom just gave me this as a gift. I have to play with it and see if I like it, and then we'll see. I'll either put it with my sports equipment or I'll donate it. We'll find out. I just got these sliders. I need to put these away with my other felt and sliders, so that's relocate. This is just have to put away. I just need to get to putting it away. And this rest of this box here is a project that I need to install. So whether you were able to move on a few items or get through the whole pile, a win is a win and you've made progress. Celebrate that. Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and one of the secrets of the industry of professional organizing is, well, sometimes when a client is getting rid of stuff, they want to see it go to a good home rather than just out there and anywhere. So today I accepted a gift of the job. We purged the wine closet and it's getting donated into my mouth. Happy organizing!
This is a system my client and I developed for her incoming paper and mail. It received praise and a lot of criticism. For the criticism, I'm going to take this as a teaching moment. Some people said, go paperless. Well, she prefers paper-based. 2, people said, people still get a lot of mail like this? Yes, she has a very demanding job and 3 children, and that is a lot of paper and incoming mail. Deal with the mail right when you come through the door. Well, this client prioritizes other things of life rather than getting right to the mail when she comes through the door. So the basket at the top of the system is for her to drop it in and to prioritize when she has the time and energy. The labeled baskets are specifically, carefully chosen categories that she absolutely utilizes, such as coupons. The bin labeled magazines, for example, are connected to her job. She's required to keep them for a certain period of time for her continuing education. The bin labeled cleanup is for when her house cleaner is coming over or she just needs to clear the kitchen counter quickly in order to sit down and have a meal. However, she knows herself and she will easily empty that bin and sort it back out once she has the time and energy. She will not use it just as storage. Some people also said, wow, what a privilege to have this much space for paper. Well, this takes the same exact amount of space as a desk would, but she doesn't have space for that right now on her first floor. So we got creative and we created this. And if you're thinking, oh gosh, out of sight, out of mind, I would never remember any of this, then this is not the system for you. You want something out and visible so that you wouldn't forget that it was there. Try to remember to think before you judge and be kind. Happy organizing.
Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Quick tip to help you save some space around your kitchen. These are super cute. Totally get it.
Okay, stop. These are the controversial popcorn buckets I used in an old video. The comments got a little tense because, unfortunately, my video was misunderstood. I'm going to use the criticism as an opportunity for a teaching moment. If you need more space in your kitchen and you're trying to make room, look for the low-hanging fruit. Those items are items that you don't value, they're rarely used, and have a very specific or focused purpose, versus items that have multi-purpose and can serve multiple functions. For example, if you do get rid of the popcorn bowls, you can easily replace them with the bowls that you already have in your kitchen. There are just so many gadgets out there that we buy thinking it's going to save time, and all it does is take up space. Happy organizing!
This is a flowchart to help you through the organizing process. You pick up an item in your hand, you start at the top, and you work your way down. You can purchase a PDF printout. Look for my Gumroad Shop in my profile.
Hi, I'm a professional organizer, and I'm going to tell you why you might need a hygrometer. How do you know if the environment in your storage space is preserving and not destroying your keepsakes?
Hygrometers measure the humidity and temperature of an environment. They can be dial or digital. I prefer dial so that I don't have to worry about changing the batteries. The general rule to keep your keepsakes preserved is 50% humidity and 75 degrees or cooler.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and I used my 4-step method to help this client in her basement. Step 1, purge. Remove anything that does not belong in that space, such as relocate to another room, donate, trash, recycling, giveaway. Step 2 is to sort. Put like items together that make sense to you, creating categories such as family, cousins, and coworkers. Step 3, you're deciding on what container your categories are going to live in, a drawer, a shelf, a bin, etc. Step 4, maintain. Developing a plan to keep your newly organized space from losing its shape.
I want to share my vision with you. I've been making videos for going on over 2 years. I'm on all different social media platforms, and I'm a professional organizer. Professional organizers are like personal trainers. We're consultants. We fit different types of people depending on our energy, our advice, and we resonate with different people depending where they are on their journey of organizing. So I want to create a community, which is kind of already naturally happening, and I'm so excited about it. When I post a video, I'm posting advice that works for me. I'm posting advice that commonly works for the clients that I'm working with. It may not work for everybody, and I understand that. I can't post advice that fits everyone. But what is happening is that you guys are chiming in the comments. And it's awesome because what it's doing is it's expanding the knowledge, and it's creating a library and a wealth of organizing advice that a lot of people can learn from. So even if the video I post doesn't resonate with you, you can drop into the comments and see 20 different examples of how other people have tweaked that or have completely different advice for that situation. And I think that's really special and awesome. And I just want to encourage everybody to share more about their experience and what works for them. And also I get to learn more about people. I get to be a better organizer. And that makes me super excited.
Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. The tips and tricks I use for my clients, I also use for myself. When I'm overwhelmed about a task, I give myself a small amount of time, a doable amount of time that makes me feel like, okay, I can get through 10 minutes of this. Let me see how far I can get. Same goes for a client with a big box of paper or trinkets. Oh, that'll take me hours. I'll never get through that. Well, hey, let's try 5 minutes. Let's try 10 minutes and see how far we get. Sometimes, most of the time, we surprise ourselves. Knowing what motivates you is very important. I'm very competitive. My 10 minutes is up in the kitchen, but I really want to finish. I'm so close. Let me race the clock. Now it's all about finishing in 5 minutes. Oh boy, this is a lot more fun. I realize now that competition gives me a hit of dopamine, and that's very thrilling for me. Some of the other tips and tricks I use are keeping items in the kitchen 1 to 2 steps away. 1 to open the cabinet, 2 to put the item away. Earlier, I brought the trash can closer to me in case you have any food bits or trash. It's right there behind you. Don't forget to make it fun and pump up those jams. And now that you've cleaned the kitchen in 15 minutes, you know that next time, I've got 15 minutes. I can actually get all this done now. I like to reward myself also after I'm done cleaning a space, just because it feels fresh and new, light a candle or an incense. It makes me really happy. There is no right or wrong way to clean and organize. You have to find what works for you. Happy organizing.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. I'm here today with the donation box. You know, the one that sits in our cars for weeks on end until we finally, maybe, get it to the thrift store. Tell me, Donate Box, why is that such a problem for us?
Yeah, thank you for your question. I do feel somewhat neglected. I do believe that it's possible that access to easy donation drop-offs could be part of the issue.
And is there a way we can make this easier for ourselves?
Oh, definitely. There are donation pickup services such as Habitat for Humanity, Salvation Army, and Green Drop that will come and actually pick up the donations at your residence.
And when they come pick them up, will they come into the house?
Yes, some of them will, especially when it comes to furniture. You can just point to which ones you want to go, but the benefit of leaving it outside means you won't have to be there when they come.
Well, thank you. Go schedule those donation pickups, but also please share in the comments how you make donating a part of your routine. Happy organizing.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. I'm at my local SPCA today to drop off some client donations. What do I have? Old linens, stained, ripped stuff that you can't donate to a local thrift store. You can donate them to the local animal shelter or your vet. You want to make sure also that they have space, so you want to ask ahead of time. I've also got some old cat and dog food here from clients, and part of being a professional organizer is always having a car full of donations to keep stuff out of a landfill. And if they happen to have a kitten today, I might come home with a kitten. Stay tuned. Well, no kittens today, but a lot of beautiful, beautiful kitties. Here's a montage. Sweet baby. Hi. My sweet baby. I don't know where to put this. With its cousins. Similar in function, but not exactly the same. Put it with its coworker. What it works with? Or where it works. Or put it with its family. And where am I supposed to put this heating pad? Cousins. Coworkers. Where do I put a takeout menu? With its cousins. Or with its coworkers, the coupons. Or with its family. Coworkers. 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 Oh gosh. Make it a ball. Coworkers. 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 It's time to take down those holiday cards. What do you You may have already seen this video before. The reason I'm making a second one is because the IKEA product seems to be sold out and limited availability. So I did some digging, and you can find something similar. I only found a 2-pack on Amazon for $50. I do have an Amazon shop if you want to check that out. Or you can just look up LAMU, Lazy Susan Turntable, on Amazon.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and I'm here today with the homeless sock. You know, the one that gets left behind after doing a load of laundry and you can't find its mate? How you feeling today there, sock?
Oh, Thank you so much for asking. I just really miss my match, and I'm just looking forward to getting back to that sock drawer to be with all my friends, it's been a while. I can't imagine how that feels, and I'm really sorry. Isn't it true that some people will buy all matching socks so that they don't have to sort and match their socks as much? Yeah, you could do that. Sure, that could definitely help, but I'm a really cool sock, so I think you should definitely keep me. What I do is I leave my single socks on top of my dresser, but that's because they usually always come around in the next load of laundry. What is your solution to that? Do not put me back in the drawer by myself, but get a container, label it single socks, keep it in the laundry room, or hang single socks up with clothespins on the wall. Really appreciate your time today and your vulnerability. I really hope you find your... Oh my gosh, look, your pair has been found. What do you have to say? Oh my love, go birds. Oh my gosh, they have been reunited. They can make their way back to the sock drawer. Tell us how you keep your socks from staying single for so long. Happy organizing. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Join me while I go through this new packet from the SPCA from adopting my new kitten, Harper. I'm going to go through and decide immediately what is necessary to keep and what is not. Hi. Okay, we're starting with a folder. Do I need a folder? I could reuse it. Do I have a use for it? I do not. I could easily replace it as well, and it can get recycled. Next are these printouts, glossies. I do not need this information. I can find it online, and we're going to go ahead and recycle those as well. Next in line are some things I only need temporarily. Cat-to-cat introduction, that's going well. Welcoming home your new pet. I might only need these for a few more days. However, this one, cat-to-dog introductions. We may get a puppy, and I might want this, but am I going to even remember I have it if I keep it? No. I will find that information when the puppy comes. And lastly, we have the papers that I do want to keep. These papers are reference to her health and safety moving forward, so we're going to go ahead and hold on to those. Now I've got two piles, one active and one reference. The active papers are only temporary, and I'm going to use those for the next few days and then toss them. So they go in my active inbox area. These reference paper go into my only filing system. Notice how it's open. I have ripped the cover off of this for the easiest access possible. I'm going to have to go ahead and purge those old papers there, but file those away for the future, and we're all set. Thanks for watching, and happy organizing. What are the qualifications to become a professional organizer? For me, work and life experience. I want to show you all the places that I had the opportunity to live in to gain tons of experience. Come along. My childhood was very blessed. My parents built a stone house on top of the hill in the country. My sister and I moved into an apartment, and I lived in the attic uninsulated. Woo! 2 roommates in Louisiana, and I moved out the year before Hurricane Katrina hit. Moved to Florida to help my dad flip houses. This one had some hurricane damage. The following year, we did another house flip. This is the after picture. We slept on airbeds. The mobile home by the beach with 2 roommates was epic. No AC, and you could spring clean the thing in a day. Back to Pennsylvania for some condo living. At this point, I'm getting real good at small spaces. My first place on my own, a studio apartment above a barn. It was prettier inside. And now temporarily renting an 1850s remodeled farmhouse with my partner. I've loved each place I've lived in, and it's taught me so much. I'm always counting my blessings. Happy organizing. We did it! 200,000 followers. Thank you.
Thank you for following my mom.
What are the qualifications to become a professional organizer? For me, work and life experience. I want to show you all the places that I had the opportunity to live in to gain tons of experience. Come along. My childhood was very blessed. My parents built a stone house on top of the hill in the country. My sister and I moved into an apartment, and I lived in the attic uninsulated. Woo! 2 roommates in Louisiana, and I moved out the year before Hurricane Katrina hit. Moved to Florida to help my dad flip houses. This one had some hurricane damage. The following year, we did another house flip. This is the after picture. We slept on airbeds. The mobile home by the beach with 2 roommates was epic. No AC, and you could spring clean the thing in a day. Back to Pennsylvania for some condo living. At this point, I'm getting real good at small spaces. My first place on my own, a studio apartment above a barn. It was prettier inside. and now temporarily renting an 1850s remodeled farmhouse with my partner. I've loved each place I've lived in, and it's taught me so much. I'm always counting my blessings. Happy organizing.
Good morning. I'm a professional organizer, and somebody asked me a really good question, and I wanted to make a video right now about it. I did a video about where do I start, and with my clients often we'll be looking at a room trying to strategize and figure out, what's the next step, and sometimes it's just picking up the next item you see and I ask them, I say, tell me about this, and then we just get started. It's something that's like a warm-up. Okay, now tell me about this. Now tell me about this. We start it rolling, we start creating momentum, creating our categories to sort into: trash, recycle, donate, keep, relocate. So somebody said, where do I start when it's like a whole household merged in, like two households merged into one? It's tough because it's custom advice. So I need to see the space. I need to know who's living there. But generally, if you have a large house that you're overhauling and trying to downsize, start with your storage space. The storage space, such as an attic, a basement, any large storage areas with shelving, because the storage spaces are the warehouse to your home. Just like a store has a warehouse, the store warehouse holds the bulkier items. Because as you go room to room, things are going to sift and kind of shift and simmer down to the storage space or up to the attic space. And so as you're going through the house, you want that storage space, that backbone, that warehouse already cleared out and sorted, so that when you pick up that item and you say, this doesn't belong here, I only use it once a year, it should really go down with my camping stuff. So send it down. Send it down there, because we know we have a category and a space down in that storage area for this. And to be honest, if it's a big project and you're going room to room, you're probably gonna have to, come here. Are you still paying attention? I'm not. I lost my train of thought. Okay, where was I? So if you're doing an overhaul, you've already cleared out your storage space, you're probably gonna need to revisit it again at some point. You gotta keep an eye on it, because as things are shifting down to storage, the storage starts to fill up. It's gonna show you, and it's gonna be a measuring tool to how much stuff your home can hold. And as the storage space starts getting full, you might need to do a timeout in the house and revisit that again. That's just how things go. Even if I went through this room today, there's probably a couple real easy things I could purge. And then in a few weeks, as my space changes, after I've already been through stuff, there's probably another thing or two that I could let go of. That's just how it rolls. Organizing is a life journey. We're all growing and leveling up and changing as people. And that's all I got to say for today. Happy organizing! Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. The classic input-output rule. You bring home a gray t-shirt, you purge a gray t-shirt. The cycle of life is that things are coming in and things are going out. And the important part to remember is those things have to be balanced. If you have too much input and it gets all blocked up and you're squeaking out the output, it's gonna build up. Same goes for your thoughts. Lots of input during the day, conversations, input from your videos on your phone, etc. And you're not taking time, whether it's creativity, conversation, to get it output evenly. You gotta keep the cycle, gotta keep the flow. Back to the t-shirts and the physical clutter. If you're really backed up with input, your closet's overflowing and you've got new stuff coming in, output's over here. You gotta bring in one t-shirt, you gotta get rid of 5 t-shirts to keep up. Keep it flowing, keep the balance. Input, output, input, output. Happy organizing.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Join me as we declutter this garage attic. It's a 90-degree day and it's hot up there. This client is moving soon in about a month, so we are trying to empty out this whole space today. Quick dance break, and we're back at it. So we're going to empty out this whole attic except for the larger items. This is mostly Halloween and Christmas and some miscellaneous house items. And then we're going to go ahead and drop most of it down so that we can go through it in the cooler air. This client is downsizing, so a lot of this is going to get purged, more than probably 50%. Luckily, the kids are going to come over and take a peek at whatever they want to take, And then the next round is probably going to be donate, or she uses the buy nothing groups on Facebook, which I highly recommend. A lot of people are using that these days to move things along and keep them out of the landfill. We are almost done this part of the project. This whole part that you're seeing took about 50 minutes and then about another hour to look through everything and purge the trash and the donates. Everything left, the kids are going to come by and check out. Luckily, she had a lot of bins and boxes already sorted and labeled, which made this job a lot easier. When you don't containerize items, it makes things a lot harder. She handled most of the trash, but I did take away some scrap metal items and some bulk items. Woo, it was hot, but it was fun. Just that little pile there left is all that's left for the kids. Everything else is staying up there with the house. Happy organizing. Here are 6 examples of ways you can set up a system for your incoming paper and mail. Paper is a very customized system. It depends on your brain, your habits, your environment, your budget, your categories. We are all so different. You may have seen this video already with this system. The next system, number 2, is paper trays. Stackable paper trays you can find at any office supply store. You always need a place to drop your mail. The third example is an inbox for the incoming mail and a desktop file sorter. Number 4 is a great example to show that you don't necessarily need a big budget. That's just a cardboard box lid. This is a mobile file carrier in case you need to bring your files around with you anywhere. Number 5. Drop it into an inbox area, and I use an accordion folder. I cut the lid off because it just takes too many extra steps to undo the lid, then file the paper away. And the next step we have, again, an incoming area to plop the mail in case you're not ready to process. Binders, do not underestimate a binder. There's so many types of binder inserts that you can easily add papers to and take papers out of. You can label each section per category that makes sense to you.
6 mistakes people make when organizing. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Number 1, too specific of a category. Whether you're sorting bins, drawers, or file systems, if the category is too small, then you have lots of bins and lots of files. So for an example, it's easier to look in 25 broader files than it is to look in 100 different files. Number 2, it requires too much of a habit change. Sometimes people will totally revamp a system and it requires a big drastic change of habit that you're just not ready for. You might have not the time, the space, or the energy to change. 3, you've organized an area, but the stuff is hard to get to, making it inaccessible, and it takes too long to get to it. Which kind of ties in with 4, which means there's too many steps involved. I prefer 1 to 2 steps. 1 to open a drawer or a cabinet, and 2, you're grabbing out the item. If it's a rarely used item, 3 and 4 steps is not a big deal. 5, lighting. It's too dark. You can't see detail. Lighting levels up your spaces. 6, it requires too much thinking or decision making in order to put an item back. If it's too complicated and you're standing here thinking, okay, strategy, it's got to be simple, it's got to be a no-brainer, a stranger could do it. Happy organizing.
Hey everybody, it's Kristen with iOrganize. This is my Linktree. You can find a link to it in my bio or on my About page. I will try to include the link here in this post. It is a place that has links to things for sale that I've created, but also some free cool stuff. I'm just going to give you a quick tour and a rundown. The top 2 links are to my book, How to Organize Everything. The top link is my Gumroad Shop. That ebook comes with 2 bonus printouts. The second link is to Amazon, my ebook and print version. The ebook is $8.88. The print version is $11.11. The third link down is my Teespring shop. That is t-shirts and other types of merch that I've designed because it's just fun. I try to keep the prices as low as I can. My Amazon influencer shop shows products that I love with little notes about them, and I get a small cut. My iOrganize professional website if you want to learn more about what I do. The Happy Decluttering playlist is super fun. If you have an organizing project, throw that on your Spotify playlist. All the rest of the links here are free. So next is the Daily Life Balance Worksheet. You may have seen the video about that. The GTD flowchart is about stress-free productivity. You can find that video series on my YouTube. Then we have the color coding printouts for your clothes. And last but not least, the Cousins and Coworkers graphic printout. Thank you so much. Happy organizing.
You've probably already seen this Lazy Susan from IKEA and Amazon, as did 2.8 million others. It's sold out everywhere. Why is this so viral? Let's address some criticisms. First off, it's relatable. We all struggle with organizing our refrigerators, so almost everybody can understand, especially if you're short or have a disability. To be able to bring things to you is ideal. This is a smart design that many of us have not seen. Lazy Susans have generally been round and they waste space in the corners. This fills that space. Price: IKEA sells one for $35 and a 2-pack on Amazon for $50. Let's assume you're probably gonna not have as much spoiled food because you can see it now. You'll probably earn your money back quickly. This turntable creates an almost drawer-like experience. To level up your fridge and buy a custom drawer would be much more than $35, and buying a new refrigerator would be hundreds to thousands of dollars. And for those who hate that it's plastic, well, we all do our part in different ways. Happy organizing!
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Let's talk about the quality of donations. I've been to Goodwills that have shoes with stains and holes because that area, people would be thrilled just to have a good quality pair of shoes. And then I've been to other areas that will only accept like new items. So what I like to do is, depending on the thrift store or the area I'm in, ask them when I show up to donate. Sometimes I'll just throw something in. If it's no big deal, just throw it in. Let them make the decision for you. Happy organizing. Returns, our favorite thing that takes so many steps, and sometimes it sits around and then it's too late to return it. Just want to encourage you, if you don't already, have yourself a packing station. I used to work in warehouse management, so it's kind of second nature to me and it's really easy, but my partner always leaves out something or a return. Please help me package this. And it's easy because we have a little spot here and it's got my tape gun, a good tape gun. So helpful. Always have Sharpies on hand. And then upstairs, here in our guest room, we have office supplies and extra envelopes just in case we need to ship something.
Hey, Grandma. Hi, sweetheart. I'm gonna stop by and see your new place. Oh, you're coming over? Oh, 5 minutes? Okay, see you soon.
Still going to church, honey?
Oh, sweetheart, I gave this to you when you were in kindergarten.
Did you know that I made this for you in ceramics class? Let's say that special prayer together. Do you still remember it? In my process, I like to call it purging. It's the first step in any organizing project. It's removing what doesn't belong in that space so that you can continue to sort, contain, and maintain. Why is it so hard to declutter and purge? Especially for the neurospicy. It's decision making. Decision making can be very exhausting, especially if you haven't had practice. The more and more you declutter, you recognize patterns, but also there's emotions attached to the decisions. So you've got all these decisions to make, these new ideas, and then these emotions. It's draining, and it's common to feel that way. A lot of my clients will be exhausted after 3 hours because that's my minimum in order to get rolling and make a dent. And these decisions that you're making are, do I want this? Where should it live? And if I don't want it, where do I send it? Solutions. How to figure out, do I want this? In my book, I have an ebook and a print book. There's 16 questions in the Purging chapter to ask yourself, how do you know you want something? You have to find the questions that work best for you. You know Marie Kondo? She has one. Does it spark joy? That doesn't work for everybody. Find what works best for you. I do want this. Where should it live? Cousins and Coworkers is a series of graphics and videos that I've made. Click around, ask in the comments, DM me for more information. You've decided you don't want to keep something, now you have to send it somewhere. Where does it go? This is my flowchart. It's for sale on my Gumroad Shop, but I'm going to give you a sneak peek of the do I want it? No. These are the options I would generally give you if we were working together. Here we go. Donate. Drop it off at a local thrift store. Schedule a donation pickup. Give it to a friend. Trash. House trash. Schedule a large item pickup. Order a dumpster or a dumpster bag. Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK. Recycle. Use your house recycling, scrap metal yard, township events, Home Depot, Best Buy, and Walmart. They collect electronic recycling and other things. Sell it. Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, consignment store. And most recently, find your local Buy Nothing group. You will get better at purging. Just practice knowing how you feel and knowing yourself and making decisions. Happy organizing. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and I have a tip for you. Sometimes it's easier to be an organized person when you just have less stuff. But this isn't always possible and is not always the case. One of the classic organizing tips of letting go is to take a picture. You'll have a visual then, and also you have the memory of that item. Then you can let it go. I personally myself have used this specifically for a trophy that I won back in high school. That's something for me that's just gonna sit in a bin forever, and I'm the only one that really cares about it, so a picture and the memories are just fine for me.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Join me as I organize my client's carport. They got a little bit behind with some trash, so I offered to take as much as I could, and I stuffed my SUV load full. This carport is exposed to the elements, so it's easy for debris and leaves to blow right in there, so it needed a good sweeping. So I started with the one side, and as I bagged trash and recycling cardboard, I added it to my car. My client wasn't present for this project, but we've known each other for quite a while, and I know what is obvious garbage and what would not be. I didn't necessarily detail, but just kind of a refresh, reset, get rid of as much as the trash and recycling as I could. Everything up on the shelf still needs to be gone through, but that will be left for another day. At this point, I've maxed out my SUV with trash for the most part, so the larger items of trash we're going to get staged until next time and see what I can take. As you know, it is tough sometimes to get rid of large trash items, especially if you're more in a more rural area. Sometimes the trash companies will charge you, or if there's too many, you have to call 1-800-JUNK removal. And getting to the end here, I love sweeping out. It's one of my favorite things. Ooh, it's so cleansing. And as a kid, my goal in my room was always room for cartwheels. So now, in this carport, there's room for cartwheels. Well, and handstands. Oh, there goes my knife. Well, thanks for joining me. It was fun. I get lost in a trance when I do projects like this. Happy organizing.
Guess who's turning 40 in 2 months? I'm not having a midlife crisis, no. I'm having a midlife upgrade, and I need your help, and I want to share with you what my goal is. In 2 months, on September 22nd, I would like to be monetized on all 4 platforms: TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. TikTok and Facebook, I'm good. Facebook is now paying me for your likes, shares, comments, anytime you engage. It's supporting me a little bit. So thank you very much. Instagram and YouTube, a different story. Instagram, my goal, I need 10,000 followers to be monetized. I'm at 5,500. 4,500 more to go. If you're on Instagram, check me out. iOrganize everything is my handle there. YouTube, I need watch hours. I have the followers. I just need 3,000 to 4,000 watch hours. So if you are not on my YouTube, check me out there. I feel very aligned right now because every day I am filled and exploding with ideas, video ideas. And the more I become monetized, the more time and space I will have to create more in-depth videos, more creativity. And I'm having a lot of fun, and I'm really grateful, and I'm always trying to count my blessings and remember how lucky I am. I appreciate everybody. Thank you so much. Happy organizing. Why aren't you using that thing? You said you wanted to do it. You thought it was going to be a hobby. Why not? Are you inviting yourself? Let me show you. Leave space around those musical instruments and they'll say, "Come play me." Keep that yoga mat out. It'll just invite you to just drop on the floor and do some cat yoga. Pending children, leave the cutting board out. Invite yourself to cook. If you can't seem to follow through on that activity, that hobby, that task, are you inviting yourself? Let me show you. Incorporate purging into your daily routine. If you're trying on clothes, you realize you don't like it, it doesn't fit, keep a donate box nearby. Toss it in. If you're creative and you like arts and crafts, coloring books, painting, see if you can dedicate a space just to that. Leave it out, invite yourself to sit down and enjoy some creative time. I love games, love jigsaw puzzles, but sometimes if they're away, I never think to do them. But if I walk by and a puzzle's there, it just sucks me in.
It's Monday, July 24th, and 2 days ago, 48 hours ago, I posted a video about my 2-month goal, turning 40 for my birthday, to be monetized on all 4 platforms. Behind me has been my goal thermometers, my phallic goal thermometers, since I started making content. This helps me have a visual, and I fill them in once a week or so, and I film myself just talking about my journey. I've been doing this since I started in 2021. Roll first clip.
I got my first 100 YouTube subscribers today. It's a couple days after Christmas. Abundance is real. I almost tripped over my ring light. I still just almost tripped over my ring light again because I'm so excited. This is crazy. Okay, here it is. 100 YouTube subscribers out of 1,000 is my goal. I can become an influencer.
Wow, have I come a long way in a little over 2 years, thanks to all of you, and you're enjoying my videos. So I want to show you what happened. Within 24 hours, you guys came through. My Instagram grew 718 people. That's amazing. And my YouTube grew 300. It's still growing. Every time I go back in a couple hours, it's growing. It's amazing. But I wanted you to join me here as I fill up my YouTube thermometer. Last Saturday, I was at 1,800, and I'm at 2,132. Woo! I have burst yet another thermometer with all of your help. It's time to make a new one. On to Instagram. Got my green marker. As of Saturday, I was at 5.5 thousand, and I am now at, I forgot, 6,000. I'm over 6,000. Again, my overall goal by the time I turn 40 on September 22nd, in just about 2 months, is to explode this thermometer and this thermometer. Instagram, 10K followers. YouTube watch hours, 4,000. I'll keep you posted. 6 mistakes people make when organizing. Number 1, too specific of the category.
Too specific of a file? Receipts. Rather than 20 different folders for receipts, one general receipt category. It depends on how much you have and how often you go into it. I do not have a lot of receipts. I do not go into it a lot. If I need to find a receipt a handful of times per year, it's not a big deal to go through a stack a few times a year. All in one place. And a bonus tip, I always write little notes at the top so I can just quick access and look for what it was that I bought.
Number 2, it requires too much of a habit change.
Too big of a habit change. You've just purged your dresser and you've decided, I'm gonna now take the time to neatly fold all of my workout t-shirts and put them index style into my drawer. When really, that's a little bit of a jump to go to when you could roll them instead.
3, you've organized an area, but the stuff is hard to get to, making it inaccessible, and it takes too long to get to it.
One example would be something too low that you have to dig for, or something too high that you have to get a step stool out every time, especially if it's an everyday and commonly used item.
You're at your desk, you have a paper to file, and your filing cabinet's in the other room, versus a swing of the chair into the file cabinet. 4, there's too many steps involved. I prefer 1 to 2 steps. 1 to open a drawer or a cabinet, and 2, you're grabbing out the item. If it's a rarely used item, 3 and 4 steps is not a big deal.
Here's a great example of what I was doing with my client checks and how many times I was touching them. Coming through the door after work, unpack my bag. I'm exhausted. I just want to dump everything on my transition shelf. Then later, when I go up to my office at some point that day or the next, I bring everything up to my office and I just put it in my inbox. Then it's in my inbox. Then when I come back and I'm sitting in my office another day, I will grab the check, then put it in my tax folder. How many times am I touching that check? It's too much. Now I come through the door, I go to my binder, I open it, and it's right there. All done. Easy peasy.
5, lighting. It's too dark. You can't see detail. Lighting levels up your spaces. Sometimes our storage spaces have little to no lighting and you're in there crawling around with a flashlight. Consider installing battery-operated tap lights, motion-detecting night lights, adaptive foot switches, etc. 6, it requires too much thinking or decision-making in order to put an item back. If it's too complicated and you're standing here thinking, okay, strategy, it's gotta be simple, it's gotta be a no-brainer, a stranger could do it. You've just gone from no paper organization to an elaborate, new, detailed organization system for active papers, bills to pay, projects, phone calls, but it takes a lot of strategic, critical thinking in order to remember how you set it up and what you're doing with it. We're trying to create 1 or 2 areas of active paper. One big area to go through on a daily basis, just peek through it, and this is today and this is tomorrow. This stuff can wait.
Here's one quick example of how you can organize your cords at home. Grab some Ziploc bags, sort by category, and give them some labels. You can keep them in an open container as seen or in a drawer. Happy organizing!
How long should you keep your paperwork? Taxes, bank statements, old doctor bills, credit card bills, and utility bills. I'm a professional organizer. I've been working with my clients' paper for 15 years, and let's go. Taxes, the generic rule, 7 years. There are exceptions. Check online or check with an accountant just in case. Bank statements, it's a personal preference. Most people keep about a year if you are paper-based. A lot of these things are available online. Old doctor bills, medical bills. Keep them for 7 years if you're claiming them on your taxes in case you get audited. That's the reason to keep them. Otherwise, it's personal preference, what you want to keep. Sometimes people have medical history and they have to go back and look at records. Let's see, we got credit card bills, personal preference, not necessary. You can go online and find it. Maybe a year or 2 if you want. Utility bills, see if you claim for taxes, you have to keep it for 7 years. Otherwise, it's just personal preference as well, maybe a year.
Before and after. My client is a successful wedding photographer in Doylestown, Pennsylvania. She'll be tagged in this video. The first thing we needed was light in this closet. She needed to be able to see all the detail of all of her photography supplies. We needed a place where she could dump all of her equipment, process it, store it, and maintain it. So the light was the first thing. Now you can see everything in there that you need. The next thing she needed was a place to charge all of her batteries. We had an electrician install some outlets and a shelf so that she could have all of her charging needs right there instead of at random outlets around the house or in the hallway. Now they're out of the way and they're all streamlined and right there. There was already one shelf installed, but with limited space, so we put smaller items there which would fit better. Small parts, batteries, lens cloths, and some tape. Then, in order to take advantage of the wall space, rather than installing shelves, we didn't need that much space. Once we purged and sorted all the categories, we just got a little small shelf, got some containers that she already had, and started with our categories: bag dividers, backup chargers, extra flashes. There's always got to be a miscellaneous for those random pop-up parts, adapters, and a flex space. A flex space just allows you room to grow. Sometimes a new category will be created. You get a bin, you label it, you have your new category. And on the side, extra bags and some archive hard drives. The 2 suitcases are the things she most commonly uses. This closet now supports all of her photography needs.
Hi, I'm a professional organizer and these are my sorting bins. Last video I did about my sorting bins, I talked about using one as a relocate bin. Today I want to tell you how I utilize these bins to help my
filing systems. I love organizing paper. Leave me a comment for any paper questions. Hi, I'm a professional organizer and here's a tip for you. I help a lot of my clients figure out how to categorize the stuff in their home. Parts. Those extra parts to your trampoline. Those extra parts to your punching bag. The parts to your car hitch. I keep all these extra parts in this container here, but I also live very minimally, so if you have a bigger household, you might need more than just this size. Anyway, this is a common category that I find at my clients' homes, scattered around everywhere. If you have just one focused area for just extra parts, it can really help your life. Happy organizing. Mwah. Hello to all my friends and followers out there. I just want to update you on my monetization by the time I'm 40 goal. It's been 3 weeks since I made the announcement that I want to be monetized on all 4 platforms, and ultimately my 2 goals is to gain YouTube watch hours and to gain 10,000 Instagram followers. Let me share what's happened since then. I have gained, in 3 weeks, 1,600 new Instagram followers. I have gained 837 YouTube follows, and for watch hours on YouTube, I have gained 419 watch hours. My goal for YouTube is 4,000 watch hours. Now I know I have to do my part and post longer videos, so look for more Organize With Me videos. If you ever see a series of part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, those will always be all together at once on YouTube and then broken down into little parts on all of room and keep it as a permanent system. 4. Sort items that have a home versus items that don't have a home. The items that don't have a home can slow us down. So once you get all the easy items put away, finish with the pile of unknown stuff. If you have a hard time figuring out where stuff should live and what it should live with, you can check out my flowchart for sale on my Gumroad Shop. Happy organizing.
Look, it's Pac-Man. No, it's not. It's a battery tester. I'm a professional organizer and I bring this little guy to my client's home so we find random batteries and I just say, oh, let me just test that for you. That one's looking a little weak. Let's test this one. Oh, that one's looking strong. This one was included in my battery organizer. It slides into it, but I just keep this in my toolbox. It tests all different types of batteries. You can check out my Amazon influencer shop. I threw a battery tester on there, or just look up battery tester. They're pretty cheap. Happy organizing. Look what I got. I bought myself something. I usually wait so long before I will buy something. I needed a better tripod and light. We have this massive ring light that my partner and I share, but it's very bulky and you have to plug it in. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It comes with a charging cord so I can charge it. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. I love smart companies. I love when companies think through their packaging. Let's figure this out. Okay, wow. Maybe I should read the directions. I'm kind of not a directions reader. I like to just figure things out. Whoa, this is amazing. Oh yeah, it's, whoa. Okay, wow, look at the ring light folds. Whoa! I just want to make better videos. I've already come so far. Wow, it's the stand. Does it have a tripod? But of course it has a tripod. Oh yeah, that's amazing. Phone holder there. It angles this way. Look at that. It can go all different ways. This is a multifunctional folding fill light from Amazon. I have an Amazon influencer shop that I am not sponsored by any brands or any companies. Warm, medium, warmer, cold, getting brighter, very bright.
Hi, let's talk about life clutter.
My name's Kristen. I've been a professional organizer since 2009.
So what is life clutter? Life clutter is stress, input from too many social media videos, lots of relationships to manage, the anxiety and the depression. Here's 3 things that I did recently when I had way too much life clutter. Start saying no. No to commitments, no to questions, no to anything that stresses you out. Close the open loops in your brain. If there's something in there that's spinning around all the time, every day, that means you gotta handle it, you gotta address it, talk to somebody, get it written down on paper, anything you can do to get it out of your brain. Don't take anything new. No new projects, no new tasks. But on the other hand, finish some of those old ones. It feels so good. The stuff that's just been sitting around, that one project in the corner, that one little thing to hang or to fix or to donate. Close all of these doors so you can open new ones. What do you do with those random spare little pieces laying around, especially when you don't know what they go to? Some people, right in the trash. Not me. Oh, no. It's a puzzle now. It's become a game. I will find out what these pieces go to. I put a timestamp where I found them, and then I add them to my parts box. I keep little things like this, one, because they're not easily replaceable. They're not something universal that you can go pick up at a hardware store. At least I don't think they are. And 2, I don't have that much to manage. Look at my tiny little parts box. For those who have a lot more stuff, it gets a lot tougher, and you have to be a little bit more ruthless with what you're going to try to hold on to.
Getting your kids organized. Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. I recommend getting your kids involved in the decluttering and organizing process as early as possible. That's a life skill that they can carry on for the rest of their lives. If you're not born with natural organizing skills, you have to be taught. So if your parents can teach you that, they're doing you a great service. Otherwise, you got to learn on your own, right? And here I am. Let me recommend Messy Room, Berenstain Bears, my absolute favorite growing up. There's some great visuals in here. Here's a new version, an updated, modern version, which is Kiki, the Magical Decluttering Fairy by one of my favorite organizers, Kayleen Kelly. Make things ultra simple. Break it down into small steps. Make things 1 to 2 steps away to put away and to take out. Kids are very visual. Instead of word labels, use pictures of what's inside containers. Remember to get down at their level. Remember what it was like to be a kid and to be overwhelmed by all these things in your room when your parent says, go clean your room. And by golly, make it fun. Dance, play music, reward them, go for ice cream. Create a good, positive experience around organizing. And same for you. Happy organizing. Hi, I'm a professional organizer since 2009.
Input from social media videos or the relationships that are really...
So this amazing. Oh yeah, it's I gotta say, Facebook is okay, settle down. Sorry. I love you, lamp. All right. I've made 350 videos in the little over 2 years that I've been doing content creation. That's amazing. I have themed playlists on my YouTube channel. Themes are organizing others and housemates, small apartments and homes. Where do I put this? All my cousins and coworkers videos. That's my top one. Podcasts featuring iOrganize. About professional organizing. Decluttering tips. Paper and mail tips. And that's it for now. I will be always adding more to those playlists as I go, and I will be creating new themes in the future. I'm just getting started. Happy organizing.
You might be an award-winning movie script writer and you don't even know it. If you worry, have hypervigilance, overthink, have anxiety, you're probably writing epic dramas and thrillers.
I saw a video last year that said you're writing movie scripts with your anxious thoughts because almost all the time, they're never true. It never pans out the way you're worrying it's gonna be. And that's been really, really helpful to me when I am worrying way too much about something and thinking that someone's mad at me. It's rarely true. Give yourself a break. So now I have a tendency to laugh at the movie scripts I'm writing, and I'm like, ooh, that's a good one. I'd go see that. We just acquired 2 new cups from our Atlantic City air show trip. Yay, more cups that we don't need. My partner said, but if we keep them and bring them back, we get a discount and they're fun and they're cute and it's memorabilia. So I said, okay, respect. Let's get rid of 2. These are the ones we'll get rid of. But then I look over and I see another one that she got. I didn't realize we acquired a large one. And then I started to get nervous because, well, in order to keep this big one, the only one that would make sense would have to be my Eagles cup from my game. So luckily this one devours that one and I'll never see it and it'll fit in the cabinet. Happy organizing! Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Let's organize that glove box. If you find that you have to access your glove box while you're driving, consider one big bag solution. Let's see what I have in there. Okay, so I rarely go into here. So that's my registration and insurance. Not going to show the world that. Got a flashlight, got a notepad. Now you never know when you want to leave a note on someone's windshield, a Sharpie, backup car charger, some tissues, essential oils, because I have this little diffuser that you can put the essential oils on and it goes right here. In fact, I want to use that again. Why haven't I used that? Backup utensils. These have come in handy. I always keep 1 or 2 in there. Although my partner and I share this car. Hair ties for my partner, more flashlights, hand sanitizer. You got some more flashlights. Oh, tire pressure gauge. Some salt and pepper, a lighter, another flashlight, and a Sharpie. Hi, my name's Kristen. I've been a professional organizer since 2009. If you follow me on any of my other platforms, you will find organizing tips that are practical, relatable, and fun. You'll find a community of people in the comments that are supportive, non-judgmental, and sharing other tips, which I love. You will not find the state of the world, current events, or politics in any of my videos, unless it's big organizing news. However, there is one topic that I need to address, and it will be controversial. Junk drawers. I support junk drawers. This may be shocking to you. I don't see a problem with a junk drawer. If it supports you, you can find what you need, and there are no issues or problems that frustrate you, rock on with your junk drawer. Justin Bieber for president. Organizing makeup? We might have to collaborate together on this one. I've been getting requests on tips on how to organize your makeup. I am not a makeup girl. I am a plain, simple, no frills kind of gal. Mascara, eyeliner, mineral powder. That's it. I'll show you what I do, and then I'll give you a couple tips. So depending on how much space you have in your medicine cabinet, your counter, if you have any drawers, keep there only what you use often. Don't try to cram everything in. For all of your backups and your rarely used special occasion, keep it in a closet, or if you have to set up something like this because you lack drawer space. This is just a freestanding unit. We have no drawer space, and below is only cleaning supplies and toilet paper. Our medicine cabinet holds all of the makeup that we own right there. So all I did was use an old jar or 2 and stack the mineral powder and the eye powder. The bottom shelf is my partner's, the middle shelf is mine, and the top shelf is all of our essential oils in alphabetical order. Whether you have your makeup on a shelf or in a drawer, you want to get the right containers. You can go out and buy containers, or you can use old containers. For long items, if they're on a shelf, you want them upright. Or for long items and small items in a drawer, you want a small container to contain them. Ultimately, you want your makeup to be quick and accessible, 1 to 2 steps away so you can work your magic. And to my follower who said I needed a darker shade of lipstick, you're absolutely right. I do. So share with me in the comments how you organize your makeup so we can all support and love each other. Hi, my name's Kristen. I've been a professional organizer since 2009, and this is my label maker. It's a Brother P-Touch D400. It takes 6 AA batteries. It came with a cord that I never use. The largest font that it prints is 3/4 inch, 18 millimeter, and the smallest is 1/2 inch, 12 millimeter. It'll actually print way smaller than this if you want something really tiny, like for a car key, like these.
The label cartridges that you buy for it come in different types of colors, font colors, and tape colors. I just stick to black and white. The labels are commonly weatherproof and waterproof. I think I've had this label maker for about 10 years now. There is a new one that has replaced it, and it's the PT-D410. I have an Amazon influencer shop. I'll put them both on there if you want to check it out. Happy organizing. I'm such a hoarder. My closet is so messy. I'm such a hoarder. That pile over there has been there for so long. I want to educate everybody and bring awareness to the definition of hoarding. Hoarding is persistent difficulty discarding or parting with possessions regardless of their actual value. Keyword, persistent. Yes, we all have trouble throwing things away, but someone that is showing signs of hoarding is persistently having issues emotionally, letting go of things they do not need and acquiring an excessive amount. You can look up the 5 levels of hoarding. Level 3 through 5 is the most extreme scenarios that we see on the show Hoarders or on TV. That's when things start to get really dangerous as far as health and safety. Level 1 and 2 is when the signs start to show. The excessive accumulation, and again, the persistent and ongoing reluctancy to be able to let go of things that are really, truly not needed. If you do look up the 5 stages of hoarding, you'll get great visuals on examples of what the signs are. I don't claim to be a hoarding expert. That's not my specialty. But I hope today I brought more awareness to a sensitive topic. If you're planning on organizing your garage, your basement, your attic, anything really large, just remember side projects are going to pop up. Hi, my name's Kristen. I've been a professional organizer since 2009, and side projects can take time. Leave space, carve out a chunk of time to handle those side projects. What do I mean by side projects? Those are the things that you've left sitting there that you need to handle to do. They're not things that you can just simply organize and put away. You actually have to go take it somewhere, install it, fix it, think about it, open it, set it up. When I have a client that wants to start a large project, we try to carve out time in between appointments so that they can handle those side projects. If I handle taking away the trash, the donations, then they're left with all the things that they need to handle. It's kind of like their homework. If side projects are not the focus and it's not something you want to handle, create one active area where they'll all be and you can see them visually. And then every time you see that spot, you remember, oh, those are the things that I have to handle. Now, let's say going forward, you always have projects. You've always got stuff that's active. Keep that all together. Don't keep that floating around your house everywhere, because every time you look in a corner, oh, that's a project. Oh, that's a project. That's a project. Keep a master list. Keep one area all together. Work on those side projects. Happy organizing. My speaker? My partner's speaker! My shelf? My partner's shelf. Boy, do opposites sure attract. I'm sharing this video because a lot of people ask me, what do I do with the housemate or the partner that's not as tidy or as organized as I am? My opinion, have patience, be kind. Who wants anybody to be nagging after them? What's really important is that your partner is at least willing to meet you in the middle. So where is that middle ground right now? For us, if you have the opportunity to give them their own space, give them a little corner, a shelf, a bin, an area where they can just organize how they want to. I know I'm only scratching the surface here, and there's so much more to finding that middle ground depending on how much space you have and where you both are in your organizing journey of life. Hopefully, while your partner or your housemates are learning organizational skills, you can have those separate areas so that they don't interfere with your daily routine and organization. If you can, choose a communal space such as a bedroom or a living room to agree upon to keep clear of clutter and to stay neutral. If you want more organizing tips about sharing your space, check out my other platform, The Tube. There's a playlist there. Happy organizing. If you are looking to be more handy and improve your home maintenance skills, follow my friend Melissa. Her channel's called The Daily Do-It-Yourself. We started content creation around the same time, and we both have similar paths to downsize our careers and go full steam into content creation so that we can help people maintain, organize their homes as easy and as best as possible. We wound up following each other and then connected and have been networking, supporting, and encouraging each other ever since. It's been really fun to share the journey with someone doing it at the same time, the ups and downs and the ins and outs of content creation. I will tag her down below. If you want to give her some love, go follow her. And you can check out her free home maintenance checklist printout. And she's working on something really cool coming soon. Mental clutter. Last night, I put my phone down before I went to bed. That's a hard one, right? And I laid there in silence. Oh my gosh, the wave of mental clutter started rushing through my brain, and I start panicking because I'm like, oh, it's so much. Where did all this come from? Something's wrong with me. And then I'm like, okay, stop. You haven't been still for 3 days. You just went on a trip. And then I got this great visual. It's like you're rifling or perusing through an index, or you're scanning through a file drawer, and the files represent your thoughts. So it's basically like, okay, you allow your thoughts to come up. You're silent, you're not looking at your phone, they pop up. And then you notice them. I notice those thoughts. Okay, I see you thoughts. You identify them. Oh, that's this, or that's mad, that's sad, that's happy, that's frustrating. But the key is this the time, and do you want to take the energy to go into that file? Is it time to break that down and go into that index and pull that out or unpack that? Last night, no, because I'm about to go to sleep. So the last step was to trust myself that if it is something worth exploring, it will pop up again and I will deal with it. My normal routine is scanning feelings, scanning thoughts, dive in, scanning, worry, overthinking, overanalyzing, worry for hours and hours, and I can't sleep. But now I'm gonna try to remember, scan feelings, just looking, perusing, goodbye, I see you. Goals. Okay, so I started around the lockdown in 2020. I had always been flirting with the idea of making videos ever since I was a kid. I always had a VHS camera on my shoulder. Yeah, I have so many VHS tapes from being a kid, so performer at heart, and it's kind of my two loves coming together. And you might think I'm crazy, but pretty introverted, but this, I don't have like an audience in front of me. I just get to sit at home and entertain everybody, right? So it's like the best of both worlds. And yes, I'm developing a wonderful following. It's amazing, and a wonderful community of people, and lots of love in the comments. It's just really, really amazing to know that I could reach and help people. I'm on all the platforms, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, what's the other one? Instagram. But yeah, it's been really, really fun, and I'm just working. I'm just getting started. I try to make it fun. My mom was a very a wonderful, wonderful light, always positive, and I have to definitely give her credit for that. Always grateful, especially knowing that people don't, love organizing. I show up to a client's house and they're like, I'm really not looking forward to this, but because you're here and it's doable. It's a little bit more fun when it's a little bit more exciting and someone's positive and enjoying it. How to organize everything. Purge, sort, contain, maintain. A guide by Kristen Fackler. iOrganize Everything, LLC. Intro, summary. My hope for this book is that it will help guide you on how to easily organize any area of your life. Whenever I dive into any organizing project, the process is always the same. We purge, sort, contain, and maintain. You can do each phase methodically and in order, or all four at once. The order does not matter as long as you do them all. Each chapter will detail each of these topics. Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. I have a toolbox. You want to know what my secret weapon is? Crazy glue! Clutter is so commonly stuff that's laying around that we have yet to make decisions on, things we have to fix, or something you have to glue. Here's your sign. Go glue that thing. This graphic I posted a couple days ago got a lot of saves. If you like it, you can now print it out on my Linktree. Click around, take you to my website. That'll be my links page. Look for my Linktree link and print it out. Happy organizing. I declutter by giving stuff away to the people who could use it more than May. Charity. I declutter by recycling and trash, or sell it online and make a little cash. Are you ready for an update on my monetization goals? 5 weeks ago, I announced that on September 22nd, I'm going to be turning 40, and I want to reach monetization in a certain criteria on all the social media platforms so it can change my life, and I can do more of this because of you. Let's start with Instagram. My goal is to hit 10,000 followers, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to make it pretty soon. When you hit 10,000 followers on Instagram, it opens up the opportunity to make income through the app. Not for engagement and views like the other apps, but branding and sponsored post opportunities with other companies, which I've turned down over 40 to 50 companies at this point in time. I'm more interested in promoting my own. but I will have the opportunity to promote my own with a swipe up link. If Instagram improves its monetization based on views and engagement, then I will be set up for success. Now, let's switch to YouTube watch hours. Ooh, I know I gotta do my part. I still am trying to upload more videos there that are longer than 60 seconds, so that'll count towards the watch hours. The shorts, unfortunately, do not. So I'm coming a long way. I went from 96 to 718, and that is amazing. I'm celebrating every win, and I'm super grateful. Thank you again for your support, your time, and your energy and love. I can't do any of this without you. And I know that this is all gonna be possible as long as I stay consistent and keep moving forward, because I have the power! He-Man. I don't know where to put this. With its cousin. Another remote. Similar in function, but not exactly the same. Put it with its coworkers. Where it works, or what it works with. Where am I supposed to put a tape measure?
With its cousins. The ruler. With its coworkers.
Where am I supposed to put my extra keys?
With its coworkers. Extra key rings.
With its family. Shh, nighty-night. Here's 2 quick tips to organize your closet. Do it yourself, divider labels. Take a wooden hanger, add a label, divide your clothing into sections of how you wear them. Some people prefer to buy these clothing rack dividers. I have some on my Amazon influencer page. There's a 16 pack for $14. It comes with pre-printed labels, or you can write your own. Creating labels for the categories of clothes makes it that much easier to find what you want. If you're lacking space in your kitchen, here's some alternative ideas. My client hung some shelves on her basement staircase along with these fabric mesh bags. She uses them for mostly produce, but then has also added snacks. When you live in a smaller space, utilizing your wall space is a great solution. Of course, you have to consider your environment and conditions as far as pests and moisture in order to utilize this specific method. If you're interested, I put a pack of 5 of these on my Amazon influencer shop. If you enjoy decorating your space with wreaths or fake flowers, here are some low-cost, do-it-yourself storage tips. Rather than buying a ton of wreath storage or boxes, use some unutilized wall space and just pop them up with a nail. Find old plastic cups in the house or at a dollar store or thrift store and screw them into any available 2x4. Happy organizing! Today I was organizing under my client's sink and we had everything finished except for this. Where does this go? Maybe this would help. A command hook, hang it right up, and we're all set. Easy access. Happy organizing. I'm at my P.O. box. I got a P.O. box over a year ago when I became a content creator because, I don't know, I just wanted to open a channel to receive. I've got my key. Let's see. I haven't gotten anything yet. It's all been junk for the last year and a half. But there's something in there today. What's this? You sent me something. All right, let's go. I'm not in my car today, so I don't have like my usual mounts here. Let's do that. Does that work? All right, let's see. This is from Jennifer. She lives in Washington. What a fun surprise. I'm heading to go spend the day with my mom today for my belated birthday celebration with mom. Such a pretty envelope. Woo, it's taped. It got taped up real good. Bubble wrap. Gotta be careful. Oh, yes, that's right. I had announced that I was doing 75 Hard, which is like a mental health and fitness thing. And it's important if you drink a lot of water to make sure you have electrolytes. So let's see, Jennifer. I love it. Please enjoy these electrolytes. I'm so grateful for your energy, clarity, and good humor. Yay! That's awesome. Very cool. Thank you so much. I got my first gift in my P.O. box. It's very special, and it means a lot to me that you took the time to put this together and make my day. I got my first Dyson stick vacuum. My client had been having issues with it and set it out in the garage and then ended up getting a new one. So I asked if I could troubleshoot it and if I could get it to work. I got it to work. I had to take it apart, had to clean it really well. I had to clean some sensors and reset the motor head and all that stuff, but I got it working. I'm so excited. It doesn't have a cord or any accessories, so I do have to order those. But I am thrilled. I feel so abundant. All right, I'm here at my client's house down at the Jersey Shore. It's time to close up the shore house and put all of this into here. Can we do it? It's all empty. Did it fit? It's all in. Until next year. When you're organizing a large storage space, pending your budget and your aesthetic goals, this can also be this. Can also be this. And this can also be this. Happy organizing. Before and after. Welcome to an 18-hour garage project whittled down into 90 precious seconds. Let's get started. We're going to follow my 4-step organizing process. Purge, sort, contain, and maintain. I wrote a book called How to Organize Everything if you want to check that out. We started off this project by sorting everything into the driveway. We did not do a deep sort because the focus today is to install a 10-piece cabinet set. Here's everything sorted in the driveway. Some of it's going to storage, some of it's getting donated, and some of it's coming back in. The client ordered this 10-piece cabinet set from a company called New Age Products. They were delivered on 3 small pallets straight to the driveway. They were actually pretty impressive, very heavy duty, and easy to install. Each single cabinet took about 30 to 45 minutes with this 2-person team because you have to install the feet and also adjust each cabinet to make sure that they are level. They are pretty heavy, so we had to use a dolly. But ultimately, it was a pretty easy install, and I was pretty impressed with these cabinets. I was so impressed, I added them to my Amazon influencer shop if you want to check out the specs. Here's everything organized into the cabinets. The self-closing drawers and cabinets are really sweet. The shelves were easy to install with shelf clips. And here's the garage before and after. If you want to see the full 27-minute video, you can check it out on my YouTube. I hope you enjoyed this video. Please like and follow for more organizing tips and before and afters. Happy organizing. And I want to thank you for giving me the best year of my life. 300,000 followers on Facebook. If I had told myself that earlier this year, I would not have believed it. I want to say thank you so much to everybody who's been commenting, supporting, following, engaging, loving, hating, etc. I really appreciate it. I couldn't do any of this without people enjoying my content. So I appreciate you so much. In the comments, let me know what you'd like to see, if there's a general consensus or something you haven't seen yet or something you want more of. Let me know. Happy organizing! Looking for an easy way to go paperless? I've got a solution for you. On your iPhone, go to your Notes app. Create a new note. Whatever you type first will be the title. Also, whatever you type is searchable. Then, if you tap on the camera icon, you can add any videos or photos. This is my only filing system, and a section had been dedicated to camping and backpacking. I was able to eliminate it by creating this new note. You just want to make sure that your phone is backed up to iCloud or to a computer to make sure your information is safe. Hi, my name is Kristen. I'm a professional organizer, and I have my client donations in my car. This is my routine. Luckily, I have a thrift store that has a really easy drop-off. I drive around the back, and I ring the doorbell. This thrift shop funds programs that support victims of human trafficking. Once I ring the doorbell, I pull up my car as close as possible, and they come out and help me unload my car. If I have any questionable items, such as the status or condition, I'll ask. They usually take most of the items I bring. Then, in the same plaza, I go to the grocery store. I bring my recycling plastic, and I drop it off on my way to grocery shop. And while spreading a little Eagles cheer. Then I hit the grocery store, finish my groceries for the week, and I'm home for the weekend. I'm sharing this video because I know a lot of people struggle with the donation process, whether it's just getting it out of the house into the car or finding a place to donate. Nowadays, you can do scheduled pickups, Facebook Marketplace, Buy Nothing groups, etc. What's your donation resource, and what's your go-to donation routine? Let us know in the comments. Happy organizing!
Should I keep this whistle, thermometer, compass? Questions to ask yourself. Is it replaceable? Yes. Will I remember I have it? No. If I did remember I have it, will I be able to find it? No. And will I know what I'm going to use it for? I've never used it. Donate.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm a professional organizer. Let's ask ourselves some purging questions. When trying to declutter, one of the questions can be, is it replaceable or is it easily replaceable? Now, purging questions are subjective. Everybody finds what works for them. For the Marie Kondo folks, does it spark joy? That may work for you. It doesn't work for everybody. And it's so hard to put a disclaimer in front and behind all of the videos I make. But let's dive into the question, is it replaceable? A lot of comments in the last 24 hours from the video I made about this compass thermometer whistle. I decided to purge it because it's a $2 whistle. I could replace it if I decided to. However, replaceable doesn't always mean to buy. And a lot of people were saying that's a privilege and you have to be careful when saying replaceable, but it does not mean to buy. Let's talk about different ways we could replace this. I have other compasses. I have other whistles. I have other thermometers. So it is replaceable because I have other things that can replace it. Also, you can get creative with certain things. It may not replace it exactly, but it can do the same job. Also, there's certain things that are around that are available for free on Facebook Marketplace, commonly at the end of people's curbs, furniture, workout equipment, etc. Some things are available to rent. Also, can I borrow something like this is another way to replace it. And the goal is just to find what works for you. So if you don't like my purging questions, don't use them. Happy organizing.